Hey, chat. How's it going? Sorry, the bumper was up a bit longer than usual because I decided to take a bite of a bagel right before I started. Then I was like, fuck, I can't talk with a bagel in my mouth. And it was a bit of a problem, but I resolved it. It's been resolved behind the scenes. Hi Outson, hi Amy. I'm gonna do the streamer thing where I just read people in chat their names. That's what people do, right? We got Pidge, we got Blackwater, Shanks, What's Up, Magical Girl Fia, everyone's favorite. Other people. Shoutouts to the other people too. So I've been pretty excited to stream this again since last time. As I think I said last time, this is a very fun game to stream. It'd probably be fun to play off stream to an extent, but definitely more fun to stream. This is a, you know, a streaming fodder type of game in my mind. Okay, I have to address, did I see the Among Us stream? I didn't see it, but I've heard of it. I didn't watch it, well, one, because I was doing other stuff, two, because it might have had some spoilers in it. I haven't played Chapter 1, but I probably will watch the VOD after I finish Chapter 1 at least. Because that sounds funny. If people don't know, the voice acting cast for this game, they did a fucking Among Us stream in character as a promotional event, so that sounds pretty good, you know? Sorry, I don't know I'm talking like that. You got tea and chocolates? Greedy, aren't you, to eat all that? It's gonna make your teeth go gray. You're organizing your music collection. Oh, you must have a large music collection. Amy Real. I can only imagine. I've seen that website you use on stream. They like to rank all the albums you've ever listened to. There's a lot of fucking albums on there. I don't know. All my music's easy to organize right now because it's just sequentially downloaded zip files from MSX's backlog, but we don't need to get into that yet. It's a bit early in the stream to jump into that, the half-hour long part where I rant about, like Lapfox, but... Where's the Among Us? I don't know, actually. It's somewhere. Oh, you got 3,000 tracks. Or 3,000 albums? Maybe albums. 3,000 albums, maybe. That's a lot. Definitely a lot. Remarkably, you have enough time in your life to listen to that many albums. Blasted on morphine, enjoying a glass of milk. That's cool. I hope your morphine is of high quality and legally obtained. What else can I say to that? No, the Among Us stream it's not my stream, it's just a different stream, but I literally don't know where it was streamed. I just heard that it was happening, and it did happen, like, yesterday or something. Maybe 2 days ago. Time has stopped mattering. Okay, maybe I can boot up the game. Maybe I'll even have another bite of my bagel while I boot up the game. I'll shut up for a second. Okay, we're in. Content warning, chat. This game has mean acts like killing each other, and it's got blood and stuff. But you know, it's like funny. It's like pink blood. Doesn't even count. Assuming each album is 45 minutes, that would take... Why do you put it in minutes? What is 135,000 minutes in hours? Also, yeah, 35... How long is the average length of an album? Is there an average length? Is there a standard length an album is supposed to be? Because I know if they're short, you call it an EP. And I'm assuming back in the day, albums used to be defined by, like, how much you'd fit onto a certain size of, like, vinyl. Back in the vinyl age, you know. Outson didn't finish the VOD. Okay, if you need a bit of an update, yeah, no one has died yet. The cast has been... What's the recap? They were going on a train to their special smart people school for being the best in the world at random tasks. But then a sleeping gas bomb went off on the train, and everyone wakes up in a spooky mansion, which appears to be like underground. There's no visible surface. There's like an artificial sky in some parts of it, but there's no apparent way out. And they were essentially forced to solve a staged murder. It was just like a mannequin who had been set up to recreate a past murder, apparently. And they had to determine the exact order of events down to the most absurdly minute details, mind, of how this murder took place. Otherwise, something bad would happen. I don't know. They did it, so nothing bad happened. But now it's been revealed. This is the big twist, chat, that they are in a killing game together. And so only 1 to 2 people can leave alive. You can leave if you kill someone and get away with it, or if you're the last 2 people surviving by any means. And every time someone dies, the rest of the people, well, everyone together has to try to solve the murder case and find the real killer. If they succeed, the real killer is executed. If they fail, everyone is executed except for the killer, and the killer gets to escape. But it's okay, though, because everyone last time agreed that they're definitely not going to kill anyone because they're all so fucking smart and talented that they don't even have to worry about it. They're just, like, above murder because their society's elite, and they would never even think of killing someone in self-interest. So it's fine. They're all just going to live here for the rest of their lives, I guess. And there's not going to be any conflict whatsoever, despite them all already hating each other. Yes, there was a music track called Y2K that played while a character was yeeking out. I'm not sure what's up with that. They act like middle schoolers? I mean, I don't... Is there that much of a difference between middle schoolers and high schoolers? It seems like it when you are in high school, but like really? I don't know. It all kind of blends together. Oh yeah, there's Mr. Beast Gamer Girl Communist, who's the best character, and I hope survives. Let's go. Ayo, 10 pounds from Ava. Thank you for that. We get to watch the intro again. Sick. This is sick. They're not taking money for this game. I'll just remind everyone. They made this for free. A killing game. I'd hate it if anyone got hungry. A hungry game. Whoa. That's true. It's like some sort of... In a hungry game, you'd have to fill up by eating a bunch of squid. Be like some sort of calamari game. What is that object? Huh. Yeah, live orchestra. Which, I still don't know how they did that, because it costs a lot of money to commission a live orchestra. Unless the composer just happened to be in an orchestra, and it was just like, hey dudes, everyone want to perform my Danganronpa fan song? I don't know how that happens. I want to know more about Mark. Mark doesn't say shit. He just stands in the corner with his boyfriend, I mean, unrelated stranger. And I guess he makes music. I want to hear his tunes. I want to know what kind of genre he produces. And I hope it's hexed, because that would be really funny. I like the rabbit golf ball, that's cute. Yeah, there she is. Best girl. Okay, she's gone. Well, it could be an orchestral plugin, but chat's been telling me that, no, this is actually a live orchestra they recorded. Hi, Tozu. Konbu. Mara. Who's definitely not Kara, different person. Nom nom bagel. Chapter 1, Beneath the Veil of Hypocrisy. Everyone's beneath the veil right now. That's every character. I can't wait to see if Damon ever reaches self-awareness, or if he remains as a self-aggrandizing NPC for the rest of his life. Alright, and now is the part where I remember that I have to do like 17 different voices for this game. Great. I'm gonna remove the last couple sesame seeds from my teeth before I start. Hang on. What's the deal with Toho allowing people to sell fan games? Yeah, that's an interesting thing. I've never really read the details myself, but yeah, as far as I understand it, you can get permission to monetize Toho fan games as long as they're within certain guidelines, which is pretty cool. You know, Toho's kind of a unicorn in terms of its whole everything about it. I was one of the last to take the elevator back up. That Tozu man mentioned something about dorm rooms. We've cleaned up the crime scene and prepared a dorm room for each of you. That wasn't quite his voice. I'll have to remember how these people are supposed to sound. Thanks for the flashback, though, to Tozu mentioning the dorm rooms. I wouldn't have believed you otherwise. The only area fit to fit that description was this hallway. Are the other students already in their rooms? Oh.
Stop sneezing so damn loud!
So it's true what Tozu said. There's a dorm prepared for each of us. I wonder where mine is. I wonder how the decor is like. It would suck if the posters weren't, like, fitting my interests.
Maybe each room is, like, custom decorated to match, like, the personality of each student. Wouldn't that be cool? And mine is just a bunch of printed out, like, Reddit screenshots of me getting a lot of upvotes on my, comments on, like, American politics. Can I just go into anyone's room? Is that allowed? I don't really want to go to Wolfgang's room, hang on. Oh, they have different gems on them. Look at that, they have slightly different colored gems. We've got a new classification system. They're both animals and a type of rock. Chat member is late because their parents told them they are getting a divorce. I'm sorry to hear that, chat member. You felt the need to excuse yourself? That's definitely an excuse for being late to the stream, chat member. Wow. Holy shit. Okay. One of my first days of college, says chat, one of my roommates just started bragging about how much Reddit upvotes they got out of the blue. That's rough. That's rough to know after you've already been assigned to be their roommate. Kai Montiago. People keep saying this guy is the OTP with Damon. That's kind of frightening. I wonder if I should fight against it or just allow it to happen. Let's see if I can remember these people based on their names. I think Eloise was the fencer. Toshiko was the little, what did Pidge call her? An Ojo-sama? Something like that. The annoying one, the gremlin. Ava Sunaka is the ultimate liar. Ava. Okay, Diana Venecia is the makeup artist, the cosmetician. Cassidy Amber is best girl. Damon Maitsu is little old me. Jet Dawson is the drag racer gimp suit furry man. Ulysses Wilhelm is eepy sleepy he him lesbian historian. If these descriptions don't make sense, it's because he didn't watch the last stream. Okay, Desmond Hall. Who the fuck is Desmond again? Why don't I remember Desmond being a name? Oh, that's the marksman. Right. He didn't do a whole lot last time. Jean de la Mer. This is John Seaman. It's the literal translation of his name. He is a seaman. Okay, that's influencer. That's Dream, basically. Dream Logan Paul. Not Mr. Beast, though, because Cassidy is already Mr. Beast. Mark Bursky is the shy music producer. And Wolfgang is the ideologically confused defense/prosecution lawyer, both at once. He does both. And Ingrid is the butch blacksmith lady. Winona was the ultimate billionaire or some shit. Grace Madison was rabbit golfer. Okay, I know them all. Good. Can I just go in?
It looked like the nameplates had been nailed to all of the doors. Just like the trial podiums.
Okay, so you can't actually go into every dorm. I was a bit worried. That would take a long time. Okay. I just have to go sleep now. Easy. Is that the birthstone thing? Yeah, I don't know. There's not 16 months in the year is the problem. I think it's like birthstone is by month, and there's 16 of them, so it can't be that. Cassidy Amber has what appears to be a ruby. Not an amber. They fucked up big time. Alright.
I see.
Looks like this is it. This is it, Luigi.
Maybe in your year, you use a hexadecimal calendar. Oh look, it's the fucking Slytherin common room, because I'm the snake guy. They made all the shit green. I hope all the different rooms are decorated differently.
The room is filled with expensive-looking furniture. In the very back, I could see there was even a bathroom, so I didn't have to shit myself, which I was preparing for mentally.
Jeez.
This is really nice. It's a lot of work for a kidnapping, or, quoting our kidnapper himself, a game. Which is all the more reason to be wary. I said out loud for some reason. Before I even think about resting my eyes, I should search this place for anything dangerous.
You know, just... Oh, weirdo camera. The camera has changed. Why is it inverted? That's really weird. Like, pressing right is moving over here. That's very disorienting. Okay, so we got a chess game, because I'm a smart boy. We have, alcohol, I guess? I'm sure it's you know, an age-appropriate liquid filling whatever that is. I don't even know what ages these characters are. I'm assuming like 18. Or maybe less? I don't know how fucking old these guys are, because he was going to a new high school, right? Or was this a university? I literally don't know. In like, I'm gonna assume this is in Quebec and they're 18, so that the Killing Games alcohol is actually legal for them to consume. Well, I know that Toshiko is 14. Oh, they're different ages. I see. Yeah, I think if it's in Quebec, it's 18 plus, so we're good. Showed it's to Quebec coming in clutch. Killing Games are also legal in Quebec? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Must be that Bloc Québécois lobbying.
Why is there a podium in the room? I don't plan to receive an active audience here.
It's a mirror. Dude, they gave him, like, what the fuck do, I don't know, debaters do in their spare time? I guess they, like, debate themselves in the mirror? That's so sad. That's the most pathetic article of furniture I've ever seen in my life. Diana and Toshiko are the only minors. Who's Diana again? I just read all their names and I don't remember there being a Diana. Unless, oh, that's the cosmetician? Is that her? I can't see what this painting's of. What is it? Oh, never mind, that's the bathroom.
The bathroom is more in line with what I expected from our kidnappers. Dull, cramped, anything but glamorous. Wait, does this toilet have its own remote control? Damn, never mind what I said.
This guy loves remote-controlled toilets. What is even the point of that? So you can take a shit and let it sit in the toilet and then walk back to your bed and then an hour later flush it from the other room. Why would you want that? That's disgusting. It means a bidet? He said toilet, though. I need an AI-controlled, Bluetooth-enabled ass pressure washer. I need it to look at my ass and decide with ChatGPT how much pressure is required from the fire hose. The only reason they would mention a fucking remote-controlled toilet is if it's going to be used in a murder later, right? Like, there's no reason to mention that if it's not part of one of their murders. What kind of reading material do I have? Critique of Pure Reason by Kant, very nice. The Anti-Oedipus, Deleuze, very nice. No, I just have Detroit. Never mind. I have Detroit the book. Chicken Law, Reformation, like the Protestant one? Yeah, that's just a novelization of Detroit Become Human. You know, for studying ethics and the societal impact of racism. 28 stab wounds. Oh, we do know that this game has a fucking some kind of boner for Detroit Become Human. They've referenced it.
Eh? These books weren't books at all. They were props made to resemble them.
They've called them out. They know that any, you know, intellectual worth his salt has a bookshelf of bullshit that he's never read.
What a waste of a good bookshelf. I get that physical books are expensive, but...
It's like Lowry's bookshelf. They're probably just to impress the ladies.
That's...
What the hell? Inside the wardrobe were about 20 replicas of my outfit.
That's funny.
How is that possible? This blazer's tailor-made. My parents...
Sewed the pattern? That's so cute. His parents made him a little special Smart Boy debater shirt. Aw. With a snake on it. Okay. What the fuck is that? What? Did they also research his sexuality? Is the pinup preference to your tastes? On the wall was a
pinup calendar of a celebrity. What the hell? Am I being messed with? It's pretty sexy, I'll admit, but it's also not what I want to look at during a killing game.
Dude, At least bisexual confirmed. That's actually lore. They did their fucking research. Romance is open. Wide open, baby. The field is anyone's for the taking. It's actually really funny. Okay, is there anything else? Sleepy bed. Oh, the desk. It's right above the desk, too. That's really funny.
There were some sticky notes and pens inside one of the drawers.
Oh, that's it. You can kill someone with a pen, be careful. Just a random pinup. Okay, we got the security camera, of course.
A camera hung from the roof of the passageway.
What's the door at the far end there? What is that?
No matter where I stood in the room, it swiveled around to look at me. Must be equipped with a motion detector.
That will make it easy to solve the murders. We can see who did it on the camera. You can press enter to... Right, all the interactables. Okay, I think that's everything. Yeah, they gave him the Gooner calendar in full view of the security cam. Psychotic.
It's a bed. It looks somewhat comfortable, at the very least. Doesn't seem like there's anything suspicious. Geez, picking apart this room made me even more tired. I don't really want to sleep here, but... Oh. As I grumbled to myself, I turned to look at... to lock the door.
Oh, that's the entrance, I see.
Eh?
Huh? Don't tell me.
Damn it.
The lock is broken. Did one of those masked people do this? Those assholes.
I grabbed one of the chairs. I don't think I wasn't reading the blue dialogue in the voice anyway. I grabbed one of the chairs in the room and jammed it into the door handle. It wasn't exactly safe, but it was good enough. Today has already been crazy enough, and now I have to worry about dying. Hopefully whoever decides to kill first will go after one of the more naive students. Maybe the makeup girl. She seems like an easy target. He's making his own predictions. Without bothering to take off my shoes, I walked over to the bed and laid down. What is with fucking people and... This is the same as John Indigo Prophecy, was like sleeping with his shoes on above the covers. Like, what? Why was this happening to me? Why is everyone so mean to me? Would you eventually get used to the panopticon and start jacking off in full view of the camera? That's what it's really supposed to test. Depends on the length of the experiment. I thought today would be the greatest opportunity of my life. I thought I was finally going to be with my people. But it turns out, eccentric geniuses are weird and I don't like them. Why did it turn out like this? I don't want to die here. I want to go home. I want my mom and dad. But the people running this game seem to be extremely meticulous. There's no way they'll be caught by the police. At least not before some of us are already dead. Make direct eye contact with the camera? That's a stupid lawyer. That stupid lawyer has no idea what he's talking about. It's only a matter of time until something happens. Only a matter of time. My guess is that time is about one night, because the pacing would be kind of weird otherwise.
Beneath the veil of hypocrisy.
Ooh, we got the Joseph Anderson Umineko update. Exciting. One of the characters having their shoes on in bed is a real plot point and is a key to the mystery. That's awesome.
Welcome to the inner world, my star benefactors.
They chibi-fied him. Oh my god.
Your mere existence alone has blessed you with the opportunity to have a one-on-one with me, your cherished host, Tozu.
Is this like a dream thing? Is this the mind dungeon?
Now, restless as you may be, don't move an inch. The show shall start. Maybe tomorrow. I'm getting the last second jitters.
Oh.
Alas, the best things in life come later rather than sooner.
What is his mask? It's some kind of goat thing. It's split in half, but like, what are the halves? It seems like one half is a skeleton and the other half is not a skeleton? I don't know.
After all, the chicken tends to enjoy the anticipation more than the final product.
Chickens?
And you, yes you, are the chicken. Perhaps I should switch career paths.
To a fucking, I don't know, live streamer who gets paid for making bad jokes? Sometimes gets paid. Sometimes. An Azzy Sans mask? Ah, yes.
Hello, my amicable student friends. It is now 8 a.m. I trust you all had a good sleep.
I hope his voice as we go on just interpolates toward British Kane from Amazing Digital Circus. It just gets more and more manic.
Of course you didn't. You were just rudely interrupted by our very first morning announcement.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, this will be a reoccurring feature of the killing game. Best get used to it. ...
What does it say about Damon if he dreams about Tozu at night? He's an Azzy Pants fan? I don't know. He's a real Eden's Garden aficionado. He loves that game.
The silent crowd, huh? Maybe I should invest in adding a laugh track.
You totally should. The sound of a familiar bell stirred me awake, just in time for me to catch Tozu's bizarre wake-up call. Welcome to the amazing physical killing game! My name is Tozu! Yeah, I like that.
Huh?
Regular morning announcements?
Oh.
Eh?
All of a sudden, from the other side of my door, someone was knocking.
Hello?
What happens to people with different internal schedules and conditions of artificial light? These are all observations that we'll be making through the course of the experiment, Outson.
Hey, who's there?
Fucking Cassidy.
Police, open up! We know you're harboring a fugitive breakdancer. Come out with your hands up and your shoelaces untied.
Oh, it's just the pro gamer girl.
What is she even talking about? What did that mean? I didn't process that.
I'm not in the mood to come out. Leave me alone.
Well, looks like we'll have to do things the hard way.
I heard her draw in a deep breath, and then... The chair did nothing. Why does she want to come into my bedroom? Why does she want that? Why me? The door swung open and sent the chair that was holding it flying. That is not the I had to do it to him pose. That's like hands clasped. She's in a different pose.
Yo!
This isn't funny.
You kicked my door open.
Hey, hey!
I said to open up, didn't I?
Check it out!
Anyways, Dean told me to find everyone. He wants to sell me to that dining hall looking place.
That's...
The one with the kitchen?
Yep. Great!
So, if you don't mind, it would be super great if you could go there. I wouldn't want to get on Gene's bad side. He looks mad intimidating, you know?
Ugh.
Fine, I'll go.
Just follow me.
Sweet, see you there.
She turned her back to me and made a beeline for someone else's door. Geez, that girl has serious problems. It's okay, we all do. Did she see the pinup? We need to scout everyone's room to see what kind of pinup they were given. We gotta know our options here. Cassidy's suggestion sounded less than stellar, but at the same time, not attending would look pretty bad.
You said to go to the dining hall place, right?
If it meant avoiding questions down the line, it's best I just relent. How do you leave again? It's a button, right? There it is. Okay. I'm gonna take another bite of bagel, hang on. Oh, that's me, Joseph Anderson at home. Many have said this. You think only Damon was given a pinup? Because the only personality trait Tozu could parse were debater and gay. It's like when you can't think of a Christmas present to give someone.
I guess I can default to your sexual orientation as an interest in that case.
Damon's also the only person with a bed. Is there a reason I stream the day where Joseph Anderson doesn't stream? I have no idea when Joseph Anderson streams. When I started streaming, he wasn't streaming, I think, at that point. He was on hiatus still. I don't actually watch his streams currently.
Yep.
What better way to kick off the day than with some doorbuster action?
Level up.
Yeah! Let's aim for the top, or the knob, if you want to be efficient.
Don't touch my knob. She won't get in anyone's good side acting like that. She just likes kicking down doors, you know? That's okay. That just means I can play Umineko blind in the future? Very true, Outsin. This is the master plan. Do I have to get everyone?
As annoyed as I am, it's best to go to the dining hall.
Alright. So everyone's already been woken up by Gamer Girl Extraordinaire. That's the dungeon. The laundry room? That's hype. I can't go in there yet, but there's a laundry room. That's exciting. Your neighbor gives everyone socks and cocoa bombs for Christmas. What is a cocoa bomb? Why do I have hiccups? Fuck. I'm gonna try the yogic technique where you just tell yourself that you don't have hiccups and then you don't. Okay, I don't have hiccups, they're gone, it was fake. Ulysses was observing the janitor closet curiously.
I must take note of this.
I see, so the janitor closet has been locked. Locked?
Yes.
Yes, it's when you turn the key in the lock so that the deadbolt engages and the door won't open. I wanted to see for myself if Tozu was speaking the truth, and the crime scene from yesterday has been cleaned. But I can't enter the room. I guess there's something in there we aren't supposed to see.
It's like 20 guys in lycra morph suits that are all pulling around the props. You don't want those public facing.
That would be the most reasonable conclusion.
Of course, now we're left with the obvious question. What exactly was inside of the janitor's closet? I could probably spend all day trying to figure it out. For all I know, the dummy's being stored in there. It's actually just Tozu having a bath or something. He just lives in there. Either way, we clearly aren't allowed inside, and I wasn't about to challenge that decision. Not after watching that golfer woman come so close to death. Who else is loitering out here? In the weird, like, Doom hallway. Oh, it's Dai's first lady. I mean... Damon thinks we'll die first.
Good morning, Damon.
Hey.
Hey, do you have a calendar in your room?
A calendar?
Oh, she's going right for it. Okay.
Do you?
Uh-huh.
I see.
I see. Is your calendar also, themed?
Yeah, it's got some really pretty flowers on it. Oh yeah, around horses.
They're confirming it. They're confirming it. Damon is being targeted. What did Tozu mean by this?
Huh?
Horses.
It's all photos of girl horseback riding in different places. Beautiful too.
Oh,
Yeah.
mine's also got horses.
Oh.
You could call it, it's a stallion, even. A stud, maybe.
Oh really?
Huh?
Well, yeah, what's the problem?
Nothing, it's just funny. Cause the girls I've spoken to say their calendars have horse girl, while the guy says theirs have a male celebrity. Except for you. Haha.
Right.
Everyone else admitted it. Like they're really milking this bit. It's really good. It's like he just confirmed he was the only one who was insecure about it. Oh, hi Mooks. $5 from Mooks. Thank you. Thanks for putting "so" in the thumbnail. It made my day. Yeah, I don't even know what the bit is with that. I don't know. There was no room on the thumbnail to put a 2, so I'm like, I guess I'll just change out the "not from this game" character to a different guy. Why is that so funny to me? It's such a weird thing to make a plot point. Oh, here they are. 5 pebbles next stream? You know what? Sure. We'll get to Alex eventually. Ellipses. Upon entering the room, I instantly felt the disapproving gazes of the other Ultimates. Oh yeah, because I made them all hate me last time, by being an asshole. They were clearly still bitter about what happened yesterday, when I said all of their inane talents weren't useful for society, as opposed to mine, which was. I walked over to the main table and grabbed a seat, trying to ignore their stares. Behind me, I heard Cassidy arriving with the final few students.
Check it out.
That should be everyone.
Much appreciated, Cassidy.
Oh, we feel it.
All right, everyone, listen up. I've got some exciting news to share.
Have you discovered something?
Last night, I decided to leave my dorm and do some exploring. Not to kill anyone, though, just, exploring. I investigated every part of this academy, with the exception of your rooms, Natch.
Naturally? I've never seen that. That's weird. Natch.
You think?
You don't seem tired after doing that. It's nothing I'm not used to. Did some exploring, Natch. Once you've pulled enough all-nighters, the differences... That's not his voice. Once you've pulled enough all-nighters, the differences between night and day start to become meaningless.
Hi.
Anyway, back to my story. The first oddity I encountered was the janitor's closet. For some reason, it's now been locked shut.
Oh.
Locked. Do you think that something dangerous is being kept in there?
What? Something dangerous?
Really?
Yikes! Talk about jumping to the worst possible conclusion!
Hold your horses.
Nah, she makes a good point. It's nigh impossible to gauge a place you haven't explored. All I can tell you is that we can't enter. We can't enter, and we'd be unwise to try.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
Sheesh.
In other words, the only means of entry is by brute force, which we already know isn't taken kindly. What happens next? You said this was the first oddity. You must have found a second.
That's right.
Not just found, explored. Splored. Apostrophe splored.
Oh, really?
Huh?
Take a breather.
Huh. I was in the room. There I was, in the room with the big tree, searching for an escape route, searching every nook and cranny, when I noticed one of the shutter doors was open.
It was open. What did you find?
What did I find? Ha! I'm not about to spoil the surprise.
Man.
Seriously, man?
Don't worry, I fully intend to show you what lies beyond those shutters. I was only able to skim over it before dawn arrived, but
Leave it to me.
today we can explore it together. The tree's a bit of a hike to reach, but if we leave now, we...
Is it really? I thought it was just a room away. Beep.
NGH?
There is no external light? Huh, yeah. Very true. His words were interrupted by an unexpected series of high-pitched beeps.
Whoa.
Hey, did everyone's watches just make a high-pitched noise?
What? Yeah? Are we about to get zapped?
I think we would have felt an electric shock by now. I think lightning is pretty fast.
So what was that little ding for? We looked at each other with puzzled expressions, then cautiously activated our watches. Ooh, the map. I mean, that's nice to have. Okay, Grace Madison was obnoxiously Australian, despite apparently the voice direction for this character was to make her like an Americanized Australian who only sounds Australian when she's like angry or excited. But I can barely do any type of Australian accent, let alone a subtle one, so it's gonna sound like Max Mofo basically. She's always angry. That's true.
Faye, am I looking at a map?
Sure enough, each watch had been fitted with an interactable map. Was this some kind of automated update? Look, if you zoom in close enough, the names of the rooms will load. How thoughtful of our kidnappers. Dining hall, laundromat. Yep, it really is a layout of this building.
Whoa! Turns out we're right on the money, calling this room a dining hall.
Ooh.
Ooh! Is this a place Jean's acting so hush-hush about?
He pointed to a region of the map which resembled the building with the tree. Alpha, ooh. All 5 shutter doors were outlined, and behind one of them appeared to be a large, multi-room area. Oh, there's the part of the music that sounds like Stronger Than You again.
Alpha Sanctuary. Huh? The position does line up. Odd choice of name, though. Alpha Sanctuary. So
So the room he found doesn't match its description?
yeah, I was getting more of a Beta Sanctuary read. Maybe Sigma.
Considering our captors are the ones assigning names, I'm not sure whether to be relieved or concerned.
Man.
I feel like I tapped into a voice for this guy by the end, but I forget now.
Meh, this watch would be better if you could make cute emojis or check your running distance.
No kidding.
And it's really not much of a watch. It doesn't even tell you what time it is.
Don't get it mixed up.
Hey, do we know if it's actually 8 a.m.? The few clocks around here seem to be easy to sabotage. Maybe they're going to try to mess with our sleep schedules.
Perhaps. Perhaps. I do feel especially cantankerous today.
That ain't it.
Nah, the announcement seemed accurate. My internal clock is pretty strong, and I did stay awake for most of the night.
Aye.
But let's circle back to the actual topic at hand, our new area of interest. With a map at everyone's disposal, it'll be even easier to find. I say that's a sign for this crew to set sail.
May as well.
Gotta stay one step ahead.
Still, let's be cautious when we enter. For all we know, the people running this operation might have planted something dangerous.
Okay.
We won't know until we check for ourselves. Let's go.
Pardon me.
Just a moment. This fucking guy. Are we able to trust those two? He pointed to Ava and I. I wasn't lying saying not Danganronpa? Yeah, this is a different game. Unrelated to Danganronpa. No one's died yet, no. Unless I forgot about a character who's not in the room right now.
Are you trying to keep us out of the investigation? That seems awfully suspicious.
I'm only being mindful of my peers. Forcing them to put up with the threatening person or thing would be morally dishonest.
Let's see.
And on the subject of dishonesty, let's be clear, it was not me sowing discourse last night. Isn't that right, Ava?
In the outside world, ultimates will do anything to further their own goals. The same is probably true here. Once you realize your dreams can only be achieved if you escape, you'll resort to murder.
Trying to crush our spirits during such a vulnerable moment. And how could anyone forget his input? He nodded in my direction. Ava is absolutely right. Yeah, Wolfgang is a dangerous idiot, as I've said last stream, but he also seems charismatic, which makes him more dangerous as an idiot, so we'll see how this goes. It's gonna go badly, that's like obvious, but the other students immediately turned to stare, like cats following a string toy. It's funny to see this like this sort of crucible setup play out, where like one character is sowing suspicion and turning the others against a particular person, but like Damon really does deserve it. If anyone's going to be ostracized, it's Damon because he's the biggest asshole. The other students immediately turned to stare like cats. Damon could have at least kept his opinions to himself, but instead...
This whole we're ultimates thing is pretty inane anyway. After meeting all of you, it's clear that none of us have the same goals.
He belittled everyone's talents in order to elevate his own.
Unfortunately.
Clearly, neither of these two have our best interests at heart.
I see.
Huh.
They should kill Damon now. What if they all kill him ritualistically? And they don't even try to hide it? How would the killing game handle that?
It's true, having the ultimate liar around during our investigation would make some people here uncomfortable.
Oi! More than that, she'll probably use her scavy talent to try and mess with our heads.
Personally, I'd be happier if she and Damon remained here.
Let's see.
Perhaps someone else could try to keep an eye on them.
Not it.
Bro? Damn, you hate them that much?
Hell no!
Dude, I don't hate them. It's just, babysitting is hard work, you know? That's what my babysitter always told me, at least.
I think it's okay if Ava and Damon come along.
Huh?
Hold on.
You weren't wary of them, Miss Valencia? I mean, Venetia?
Just because they have different opinions doesn't mean they're bad people. They clearly want the same thing as the rest of us, right? They just want to go home. So I think it's okay to give them a chance. It's kind of like that thing they say in court. Everyone is innocent until proven guilty, right?
Wolfgang's eye is twitching. He's the defense lawyer who hates the burden of proof being on the prosecution.
What about...
Yeah, Ava could use her talents to figure out the mysteries. Lies and mysteries seem at least tangentially related, don't they?
I suppose it's not a huge deal, so long as they don't interfere.
Correct.
I have no intention of doing so. If you want to take precautions, we can investigate in small groups. That way everyone can keep tabs on each other.
Sounds like a great idea. Let's go.
Ha ha ha. No, that's the energy I'm looking for. How about it, crew? Are you ready to head off and explore?
Maybe John dies first, because it seems like he's the de facto leader, and if he goes down, then Wolfgang's gonna take over.
As long as you don't pair me with anyone weird.
Leave it to me.
Whatever floats your boat, follow me.
I would cry so much. If John Seaman died? People slowly trickled out of the dining hall, heading toward the room with the tree. Alpha Sanctuary, huh? As much as I didn't want to tag along with the others, I was curious to see what this new place was all about. Considering Jean's, I don't actually know. I'm gonna say Jean's because he doesn't sound particularly French. It could be anything. It couldn't be anything dangerous, could it? It's wall-to-wall AK-47s, hand grenades, nothing but weapons of self-destruction and murder. Oh, Mark. Being a French Jean is funnier. That is kind of funnier. Oh, hi, Mark. I know he's French, but he speaks Americanly. It's like how John Boyce's last name looks French, but it's pronounced Boyce. I don't know. It's not like I call myself Cunningham. You're allowed to bastardize the pronunciation of your own name.
Hi.
Are you going to check out the room that Jean found?
I think I'm just going to give Mark the badder voice, even though that's not what he sounds like, because anything else would be too similar to another member of the cast.
Eventually. I just need a minute. Sure.
Toshiko was sitting at the dining table, staring indignantly at a bowl of cereal in front of her. It looked like she was standing, though, because they didn't have sprites for that.
Hello?
Hey, why are you still here?
Is a lady not allowed to feel properly fed and rested before her next venture?
You haven't even touched your cereal.
I gotta have my bowl. I gotta have cereal. Looking closely at the bowl, what do you see inside?
Cornflakes?
Damn. They can say that. They can use the copyrighted term cornflakes by John Kellogg, known circumcision enthusiast. Sorry for bringing that up, by the way. I regret bringing that up now. Sorry, but that's a real thing, actually. That's a real thing.
Cornflakes.
Indeed. Yet, what does the cereal box depict?
Unacceptable!
Honey Nut. A photo of them superimposed under the words, yes, Honey Nuts.
Like the Cheerios. Damn. Can non-profit fan games use, like, real cereal names? That's crazy. What is my personal cereal rankings? People seem to care about these kind of things for some reason in the context of live streams. My favorite cereal is Corn Pops. Unequivocally, I love Corn Pops. Honey Nut Cheerios are alright, I guess. Also Mini Wheats. Anything sweeter than Corn Pops is gross. I don't like any, like Captain Crunch excessive. What the fuck is, Lucky Charms disgusting. Cinnamon Toast Crunch, that's also excessive. I mean, it's kind of good, but like, I'd rather just eat Cinnamon Toast at that point. Why even have cereal? Fruit Loops, that's, you know, it's just a bit much. I think it peaks at Corn Pops. What is he talking about? I also like the texture of Corn Pops. They're kind of crunchy, but the outsides get a bit soft when they're wet. Cereal. Thoughts on muesli? I don't really know what that is, actually. Hot cereal oatmeal truther? I mean, I don't dislike oatmeal. Oatmeal's alright, but I don't usually make it. Call it porridge. Because of my Scottish ancestry. Porridge. Do you like Raisin Bran? I'll tolerate it. It's not my favorite.
How am I supposed to enjoy cereal that does not disclose its own ingredients? Perhaps something dastardly lurks within these Auburn flakes.
Auburn? That's a fascinating descriptor for brown. I never liked cornflakes myself, but she's in way over her head. What the fuck do you mean? I think cornflakes are like solid. I'll eat cornflakes. They're not very exciting though. Now that I think about it, I hadn't even thought about touching the kitchen in this place. Have you eaten anything? If Toshiko was able to eat something and still be standing, then I guess that's a good enough sign that the food here is safe. Cornflakes are pretty default. I think Cheerios are more default than cornflakes even. Maybe that's, I don't know, personal bias. It's not unreasonable to be suspicious of your food in a killing game. I guess if another person were to poison it, that's true, but you'd think it would have mentioned being hungry at least. I get really grumpy when I'm hungry, so I would be disastrous in those class trials without a full stomach, you know? There's a bomb in the cornflakes. Why is your knee going backward? You know, a little bit. I don't know, I've known girls with flexible knees. It happens sometimes. The paintings are all the same, I assume? Like the text? Yeah, this is the same. He is the wild dog watching with two omniscient eyes. Okay, let's have breakfast. Turns out the kitchen really was made for us. What do you mean it was? Eat. Eat something, dude. You're gonna get hungry. You're gonna get grumpy. Eat. Oh. The quote-unquote sofas. Okay, read the menu. Please? No. The kitchen. Oh, the pantry. That's what you gotta do. This is where that loud golfer girl, Grace, the golfer girl Grace, woke up. It would have been funnier if she was shoved into the refrigerator instead. What a psychotic thing to say. True, though. Then this game would get complaints for fridging the female characters. Can I just not eat? Vent! You have to vent! Through the gaps in the vent, I saw the boiler room I woke up in. If I listen closely, I can even hear the whir of the generator. Huh, that might be why they installed the vent here. They didn't want too much moisture forming on that generator. Alright, I mean, it would be helpful to not flood the room if that was the case too. Pidge's sharing goat lore. Apparently goats piss themselves recreationally. Hozu would never. He's very refined. I guess I just don't get to eat. Okay, I'm kind of sad about that. We don't need to be talking about Musk, chat. I draw the line at Musk. Elon or otherwise. Okay, I guess I just go to the tree room. So much for us sticking together, by the way. They can't make the characters move in real time, so they just leave. Oh. I didn't mean to do that. Can I just explore the basement? It takes a very long time to move between rooms. What are those tanks of? What are those? Surely those are significant, right? It's like a tank of an unknown substance. You don't want to investigate that? Alright. And 1 million Persian rugs. Why do they have so many of these? Is that a door? Huh. Oh, it's the it's to replace the ones that get blood stains. I see. What about this carpet though? Like, that's not replaceable. Oh, hey, oh my god. They do not skimp on the laundry room. There's enough for us all to do our laundry and for Greg to go in to the tumble dryer and take a ride. There's a spooky door. What is that? I can't click on it. Though the room itself looked shabby and old, these machines were quite modern. It's like the room I woke up in, having that generator. Why are bits of modern technology scattered throughout an otherwise abandoned building? It's almost like it was set up for use by 16 captives by a well-funded cabal of death game enthusiasts. Okay, yeah. Nothing really much to see in here. Except whose shirts are those? We need a severed head in one? That's a good idea. Which is going thum 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 on spin cycle. Is Tozu even a goat? It could be a sheep. It's unclear. You.
Come on.
Do you want something?
No, not really.
Anyway.
Are you on your way to the new room?
Nope.
I'd say I'm still hesitant. Everyone's so willing to blindly follow one man. It seems these people are desperately need someone to look up to.
Well,
What can you do?
I don't know. Be the one they look up to? She looks shorter from a distance, then gets taller as you approach. Unusual. You've never heard the word cabal before it showed up in a crossword? I thought it's not a super uncommon word, in my opinion. Oh, these two.
Pardon me.
The camera gets sucked away from her, that's kind of funny.
Eloise, are you alright?
Yeah, I just need to relax.
There's no need to worry.
If you'd allow it, I'd be happy to walk you over to your room.
It's fine. You can go ahead without me.
If it were up to her, she'd be going nowhere. She seems to be generally anxious. Master Gambit, more washers than dryers, so everyone does their laundry, but then some can't dry their clothes, then they would get icky, then rip each other's throats out. The flaw in this is that you can dry your clothes without a dryer. I think it's quite common in Europe, actually, to not have tumble dryers and to just hang things to dry. Don't ask me why I associate that with Europe, but I believe that is the case. Tree room.
Huh?
If you're from the 1st century, I know for a fact that Toffee Bun, she hangs her clothes up to dry. That's a fact, undisputable fact.
Huh? Why is the shutter closed? I was sure I left it open.
The pirate, he's not a pirate, pressed both his hands against the shutter door and attempted to heave it open with only his strength. Oh yeah, it's not going to work in Louisiana. That's like the air is the same consistency as the inside of the washing machine. I assume that in Louisiana, once you take the clothing out of the dryer, it begins getting wet again. But the door didn't budge an inch.
Without something to grip onto, there's no getting past.
So this was all for nothing?
I could try kicking it down, but that'll surely get me a zap, or worse, catch the attention of...
Where the fuck did he come from?
I've been upstaged. Huh? It seems the pirate went ahead and told everyone about the shutter door.
Terrible.
Vagabond,
Just
attention
terrible.
seeker. As the host, I am supposed to be the one who introduces new areas. Now, anything I say will seem like an afterthought. I wasn't expecting basic etiquette from the likes of you. But I'm a ship captain, not a pirate.
Seriously?
That's what you focus on. Oh well, I should look on the bright side.
Plot twist.
There are still two very important pieces of information that none of you know about.
Oh, really?
Go on then, tell us.
First of all, you see I see you have noticed the new map feature.
Well done.
Well done for being on the ball. As a token of my appreciation, allow me to introduce its sister feature.
The show must go on.
The rules and regulations. Any self-respecting game needs them after all.
Rules and regulations. One.
All students, unwilling participants of the killing game, must live at Eden's Garden Academy until the headmaster grants them release. Students are not allowed to vandalize any official killing game property, such as the cameras and the Tozu trinkets. Exceptions may apply. Students are prohibited from harming Tozu or Mara. Students will not be harmed if they obey the rules and regulations. 4. Any student who is responsible for another student's death is considered blackened. All other students are considered spotless. Once a student is killed, a class trial will begin shortly thereafter. Participation is mandatory for all surviving students. 6. At the end of the class trial, a vote will take place to determine who is the blackened. All killing game participants will have one vote. If the majority vote goes toward a blackened student, then they alone will be executed, and the killing game will continue for all remaining students. If the majority vote goes toward a spotless student, then all spotless students will be executed, and the remaining blackened will be granted release. 9. Students who violate the rules and regulations will be punished accordingly. 10. New rules may be added at any time and will come into effect immediately.
That's a lot of rules.
Rules for a killing game?
Why the long face?
Of course, we are civilized folk here, are we not?
Get out.
Civilized folk don't kidnap people and force them to kill each other.
Ah, that's not true at all. You're probably too young to know, but there was a funny little experiment involving 24 students at a prison.
Even so, fake guards didn't kill people.
Pathetic.
Shush, 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 we're not having this debate again. What was that yesterday about logic jumping ship? Mm-hmm. Now for the second, more exciting news. You see, a very interesting secret is lurking behind this door.
Plot twist.
A secret which could spell the difference between life and death.
Aw.
The difference between life and death. What do you mean by that?
Nope, not telling. If you're curious to know more about this secret, you will have to find it yourself. Mm-hmm. By the way, the sooner you find it, the better. I'm itching for some exciting developments. Slow burn works better as a form of medieval torture than a writing style, if you ask me.
This guy hates AO3.
That was very...
As someone who studies deranged people for a living, you've outdone many of them.
Who? Me?
Truly, why thank you.
Moving on.
Anyways, I'll be off now. Afterthoughts like me can't take up too much screen time.
Hold your horses.
Hold on, what's that about a shutter door? Can we not open it again? No need to worry, I have that handled.
Good morning.
Have fun, everyone. Be sure to regularly check your Tozu trinkets for new updates.
Whistling a cheery tune. That was the tune. The masked man strolls away out of sight.
Weird.
Did I hear right? Tozu trinket.
You must mean the stupid watches were wearing.
Whatever.
Talk about an ugly name. I'm sticking a watch.
Hey.
Hey, what about the other thing you said? Apparently, there's an important secret behind this shutter door.
Does this mean another treasure hunt?
Yep.
Woohoo! Count me in.
Whoa.
Did you even listen to that goat guy? He said the secret could be the difference between life and death. That's not something to run into head first.
Doubt it.
You probably just said that to spook us. We don't even know what the secret is.
Which is why we should exercise caution. Look around you. We're in a killing game. Whatever's been prepared is definitely dangerous.
Tisk.
Is that how you say it?
If it's enough to make that Tozu man excited, it can't be good news.
Right.
Exactly. For all we know, he could have planted a bomb or something.
Hold on.
Planting a bomb would defeat the purpose of this game, wouldn't it?
Tozu's goal is to toy with us, so we should assume everything within this killing game exists for that reason.
Kind of like...
Then this secret...
Stay calm.
It's simply a tool to manipulate us. Fortunately, it's also where our resistance against the killing game can begin.
Huh? What do you mean?
Oh.
Ah.
Ah? Suddenly, as if in direct response to Wolfgang's declaration, it's making a lot of noise. Wolfgang's Irish accent as a headcanon? Yes, because I saw the character design and I went, that's Artemis Fowl, and he's Irish, so there we go. Shutter door go brrrr.
Yo!
Hey, the shutter door opened.
Exclamation point. The shutter was now gone, revealing a hallway on the other side. At the very end, I could see a huge metallic door with a bright red alpha symbol painted over it.
Check it out!
Yeah, check it out. This matches what we saw on the map.
Is this the sanctuary?
Aye, according to the map. As for whether or not this place is true to its name, well, it's probably better if I just show you inside.
Artemis Fowl still sounds like an Ace Attorney name. Could be. We're talking about the Stanford prison experiment. The Stanford prison experiment was pretty much all the students screwing around. One of the guards points to a sudden development of a Texan accent. Fascinating. I don't know that much about the Stanford prison experiment. There is a beta door. Yep. It's right next to it.
Follow me.
Is it a really good idea to approach that door?
I'm sure.
Yes, I think it's best we listen to Jean's directions for now.
Seriously.
For now, until I take over and kill him and usurp his power.
You want to investigate? Didn't you just say we should resist the killing game?
Trust in the process.
It's not the act of investigating that matters, but our reason for investigating. Our resistance against the killing game begins when we refuse Tozu's bait. So long as we expel this secret from our minds, exploring should come at no cost to our safety.
Just like my video games.
Hell yeah, we're gonna be raiding this like we're on the Dreadnought.
I don't even know what that's a reference to. Trust in the process. Yeah, I think Wolfgang's bullshitting totally. He was gonna say we shouldn't investigate that it opened, and he's like, alright. Oh. There's not really much here, is there? At the end of the hallway loomed a mysterious iron door.
How do you know it's iron? It could be, aluminum. It could be zirconium, even. I don't know.
In a way, its appearance was almost comical. Everything about it, from the scale to the color, had as much subtlety as a supervillain's lair in a kid's show. Of course, whatever lurked behind this door probably wasn't something to laugh at.
Everyone's here. All right.
He wrapped both his hands tightly around the handle and heaved open the door with a grunt. Immediately, the rest of us crowded around to get a glimpse of the inside. Oh. It's like an apothecary?
Huh? Is this a pharmacy?
Oi!
Oi, it is a pharmacy.
Meh, doesn't first aid defeat the point of a killing game?
No.
That's assuming people use this pharmacy for good.
You mean?
Uh-huh, it's no wonder Jean was so secretive. Who knows what kind of dangerous drugs are lurking inside?
Hell no!
Then we should stay clear of this place, right?
Not exactly.
Huh?
It's like what Wolfgang said earlier. All we're doing is investigating our surroundings. If everyone's on the same page with this pharmacy, it'll be easier to notice if something goes missing.
So what you're saying is, if we know the dangers, we'll also know the precautions to take.
It's easy either that or be vulnerable. Which is what, Damon was advocating earlier, but we said he was an asshole for that. This door doesn't come with a lock, and the shutter's probably being operated by Tozu and his lady friend.
Hold on.
Do you really think one of us would steal something dangerous from the pharmacy?
I'd hope not, but it's better to be safe than sorry.
I just hope we can use it to synthesize meth.
In any case, let's ignore the secrecy nonsense and focus on exploring the pharmacy. How about we return here in an hour? We can share our findings then.
Yep, sounds good. Remember, guys, make sure to stay on alert for anything dangerous. If I catch one of you trying to pocket something suspicious, you're dead. Word choice, Mrs. Madison. With a cautious yet determined expression, the students entered the newly opened pharmacy. Everyone hold hands so no one can take anything?
That would be gay.
But having already evoked the group's ire after speaking my mind before, I wasn't about to make the same mistake twice. I'll just stay quiet and let them do their thing. After all, the less people are looking for that, a very interesting secret. Actually, Damon, I think you meant the fewer people. The better my chances are of finding it. The difference between life or death, huh? This is just like Survivor, The one guy goes off to find the hidden immunity idol, where the rest of the camp makes rice. Every time. Entering the pharmacy was like being transported to early modern Europe. Ooh. How Lolita of Tozu. Instead of retail shelves, dozens of cabinets lined the walls. Through the glass, I could see old bottles and vials. To the back of the room, 2 exits framed either side of the wall. Although the floor wasn't tiled, it had been painted to look like that. And the ceiling above had been engraved with complicated patterns.
Jeez.
Definitely unlike a modern pharmacy.
The map indicated there were rooms beyond this area. Where should I go first? The counter. Damon would not survive a 4M flame war. He would be eaten alive like a sick dog. This guy wouldn't cut it in the lower pit. Ooh, medication. Does that say copium? I'm pretty sure it's opium, but it could be copium. Actually, it does look more like copium. Like, O is the second letter. I can't read it. I think Wolfgang's gonna be the one who's stealing the copium stash. He's huffing that shit. What the heck is this? Some sort of wired contraption? It looks like a blood pressure reader. One of those things. I don't know how they work, but that's what it looks like. Cabinets. Despite everything about this place looking old-fashioned, there wasn't a single speck of dust on the glass. What about these cabinets? Are you gonna look inside? Nope. Oh. I was trying to leave the room by accident. I shouldn't do that.
Hi.
What are you doing?
Who cares?
Nothing.
Did he shoot me a dirty look? I thought Mark's dirty looks were only reserved for Jet, if you know what I mean. Hey dude, we're the OTP, so like, I don't know, can you say something that'll make the audience ship you with me real quick?
Look at all this stuff.
Kai pointed at the shelves, which were lined with an assortment of different medicines.
There's way too many drugs here. What if someone uses it for something bad?
That's...
Like a murder plot.
No, seriously.
Huh? Well, true, but I was talking about tripping out.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, something bad like that. Yeah.
What if someone downs an entire bottle just to get high? There's no opioid emergency center or anything here.
Or maybe he's speaking from experience. He's like, oh dear. Something about that, the way he's phrased this is like, he's not talking in hypothetical. He's like, what if I give in to old habits?
Better hope everyone has a high tolerance.
Seriously.
That's what you're concerned about?
Yeah, tons of people can get easily addicted. I'm telling you, this whole can of worms that'll eat the havoc, I've seen it firsthand.
It could go like, you know, like mouth washing. If everyone gives into despair and gets on the opioids, it could happen. I don't know, being addicted to opioids seems like something you'd do if you were the world's ultimate, like, YouTube influencer. It just seems in character.
Hiya.
Hiya, mind talking for a sec?
Hello?
Her side profile is so funny.
I'm surprised you want to talk to me at all.
Oh,
Because of what happened yesterday? Nonsense.
now would you look at that?
I don't let the past affect today's judgments. It would drive me crazy.
Anyway.
What do you want?
Help a lady out, will you?
You could start leaving your dirty laundry outside your room in the morning, or could you?
Huh?
What? Why?
So I can collect it. There's a laundry room here, isn't there? May as well use it.
I see.
Oh, okay, I can do that.
What now?
Well, I'd like to propose a question.
Oh, embarrassing.
It's a bit of an embarrassing one, but do you think you could help with the laundry, I mean? There's a lot of you, so, you know, I could use an additional hand. She's volunteering to do the laundry? Hell yeah, lady. She's great.
Huh?
Why me?
Well, that cute little suit of yours is very well kept. You must have plenty of experience under your belt, right?
You don't need to word it like that.
Oh, so cute.
I don't care about how I dress.
Oh my god. I think I'm her blurbo. She thinks I'm cute. Yeah, so what do you say?
What should I do? Should I help Ingrid with laundry?
Obviously. Where's chat? If the butch lady asks you for help with a task, you take what you are given.
It's not cute.
Sure, I can help.
Oh shucks, thank you. I'll let you know when I need you. I can bring a friend too if you can bring a friend too if you want. Oh, laundry hangouts, yeah. They were gonna be like the early morning laundry club. This is awesome. This is how we do networking here.
Seriously.
Put me in, coach! Put me in!
Yeah, you can be the friend.
I don't have any friends here. I've only been here a day.
Tisk.
Then get off your butt and start making connections. They could help you out later down the line. The ultimate debater is being schooled in networking by the ultimate blacksmith. That's embarrassing, Desmond. Not Desmond. Damon. Different guy. Don't underestimate the people around you, you hear? I mean, it has been a day, to be fair. We did a game like this where no one dies and it's a slice of life dating sim. True, I think that's every dating sim. It's just weirdos at high school. Or in a death game setting too, that could spice it up.
Curious.
All of this medication is out in the open. Anyone could easily grab what they wanted.
Maybe we should try locking this place up.
Ah,
No matter.
No, that won't be necessary.
Huh? But didn't you just...
I was merely stating a fact, not implying anything. I'm very confident no one will misuse the available space here. What is available here.
Trust in the process.
You should be confident too. This guy is a dangerous idiot. I don't even know what his platform is at this point. It seems like he just wants to contradict me at this point. He may say that now, but his expression earlier told a different story. Oh, apparently Pidge knows a game called Cage Open that is that, maybe? That's cool. If anyone knows about the dating simulators, it's probably Pidge. What else is there? Those chains are not actually interactive. I think that's it. I just leave now. This place is giant, actually. Holy shit. Fuck, I'm getting cold though. Hang on, I gotta get a blankie or something. It's actually snowing here for the first time in like well, not the year. You know what I mean, the first time in a year. So it's kind of chilly. Blanky moding? Pretty much. Okay, everyone's hanging out. What are these two doing together? Ulysses was hunched over his notebook, scribbling furiously. Oh, it's the makeup counter. She found the makeup counter.
Acetaminophen, ibuprofen, diphenhydramine.
That's how he talks.
Most of the medicine here seems to be for minor stuff like coughs and allergies, and others looks like they do more harm than good. I hope no one gets badly injured. There's nothing here we could use to help them.
Are you guys cataloging all of the medicine? Trying to, at least. There might be too many to take note of, even for me.
Hey.
You look super tired. Do you want me to take over?
It's fine. I shouldn't be much longer. I'm familiar with a lot of this medication. You are? My parents, before they knew what to supplement me, they used to rotate between these.
They knew what to supplement me. Does he have anemia or something?
Whether or not the medication would actually work was anyone's guess.
The hell?
They made you take a bunch of random medicine? That sounds pretty irresponsible. To tell you the truth, I think they just wanted to stop thinking about it as soon as possible. Either way, the knowledge is useful to us now, if only for this niche hyper-specific purpose.
Chronically ill King Ulysses. Very sad. I don't think bro is particularly good. Gachapon, no. Actually, why am I surprised? All the Danganronpa games had this.
For real?
Whoa! Is that Gachapon? What's this doing in a place like this?
There's no sticker showing what's up for grabs. It's the ultimate blind box. That sounds more like the ultimate scam.
Ooh.
A Gachapon this mysterious is bound to have good prizes. Here's hoping for a bunch of rare figures. Those can sell for tons, which I can then donate to buy spaghetti factories for orphans.
She walked over to the machine and poked at the money slot with her finger. Wait, did she just say that a gachapon machine was a possible money-making venture? There's pachinko too. We're fucked. We're so fucked.
I'm gonna make money from Gachapon to give to charity. Keep gambling. Always keep gambling, comrades. I'm opening the world's first communist casino. The house always wins for socialism.
That's her. A communist casino is actually kind of a fucking good idea. Just instead of doing taxes, just let people voluntarily waste their money on gambling and then redistribute the wealth to the masses. This is how communism wins. Has anyone thought of this? Are there any like Leninists in chat who can write this down? I think this is like a potential breakthrough here. Just saying, yeah.
No card terminal, huh? Whoever made this thing sure is behind the times.
Damon!
You got any cash on you?
Seriously?
Even if I used physical cash, my wallet is inside my luggage, which was left on the train.
So unfair.
Oh, how are we supposed to play if you don't have any money? Huh, you think Tozu's gonna start his own economy here?
Better zip up my fly, my genius is showing.
The range of deliveries the voice actor has here is I can't really keep up with it.
If he does, I've already got the perfect name for the currency. Blood money. Too soon? Oh well, moving on.
Yep,
It may not seem like it, but money isn't the end all be all.
check it out.
We still have one thing up our sleeves, our brains. Just you wait. Captain Amber will crack open the secrets of this gachapon. Figuratively.
This machine is probably private property, like the camera Grace tried to throw a rock at. Back then, Grace only received a shock, but that was before the Mara woman had been introduced to us. Cassidy might talk the talk, but even she knows better than to risk a face full of lead. Maybe she doesn't. Like, that's what a real communist would do. Real communists were always getting shot in the head. Can I play it? Cassidy's completely activated by the concept of private property. Admittedly, I was also pretty curious about the prizes this thing contained. I gotta get the mono coins. Pachinko. This is even more dangerous. Has anyone made a pachinko pawn machine? Where it's like a gacha pawn, but it's operated via a pachinko game, so it's like a double gambling. You only have a chance to get the thing you want. This looked a lot like a pachinko machine. Definitely out of place for a pharmacy.
Rise and shine!
Aha, you discovered it.
Where did
you come from?
Plot twist!
Beneath the floorboards where the telltale heart lies.
Geez, he should have stayed there.
Why the long face?
Anyway, this pachinko machine is vital to your killing game experience. It is the only source of Mara bucks in the entire academy.
The hell?
He named the money after Mara? What is her deal?
Bucks. Mara bucks are a physical currency which can be used to win prizes from the gachapon next door over. However, students looking to obtain this currency must first brave the pachinko machine. To start a game, simply slide 2 Mara bucks into the machine. With luck, the ball will drop into the correct hole and you'll win more Mara bucks.
Well done!
Just keep gambling. Without luck, well, you'll get nothing. Easy as that. Since everyone's wallets are currently empty, the first game is free for all students. Why would you put something like this in a pharmacy?
Who? Me?
Engagement metrics. I mean, buying medicine is a sort of like gambling in a way. There is no way to tell what's really in the bottle. You can only trust in the process, like Wolfgang says. That bag of over-the-counter cough drops could be laced with arsenic for all you know.
What sort of world does this guy live in?
Anyways.
It's some sort of amazing digital circus. Well, I don't see why I should take my chances with a machine like this. It seems like a quick way to lose money.
Fear not, the pachinko is merciful as it is arbitrary. Should you fail to win after a certain number of attempts, the pachinko will grant you a special consolation reward.
Isn't this lovely?
A little bit of pity for the fortuneless few. Generous, isn't it?
Ugh.
Sorry, still not interested.
Terrible.
Such a tough
Just
audience.
Terrible. Moving on.
How about this then? Every few weeks, the pachinko will receive a new patch.
Plot twist.
And the consolation reward guarantee carries over. However, the guarantee won't carry over if there's a lunar eclipse in the coming 3 weeks, or if the name of the current month ends in Y, or if Mercury is in retrograde.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what do you think? Sounds compelling, no?
Take this seriously.
Nope, not convinced.
What the fuck is he talking about?
Maybe I should have tried a different approach. Fewer penalties, maybe? No, then it loses the thrill factor. The kinder system, the less alluring it becomes.
Tozu wandered out of the room, clearly deep in thought. He's a game designer at heart. Typing in Twitch chat is gambling if you think about it. The mods may or may not ban you for the message. Maybe I'll do it later. He's Tsundere. He knows he wants to. Tozu is really bored, yeah. He wants him to do something. Okay, I need some more bagel here. I'm getting kind of hungry. Tozu for the ultimate unemployed man. Sounds like it. Peak unemployed behaviors, setting up a death game. Self-employed implies that he's monetizing this. Chat is cleaning its giant dragon plush. That's cool. How do you clean that? Like a toothbrush? Okay. I finished the bagel. I'm gonna drink some liquid, and then we're good to go. Ooh, you're trying to figure out how to invert a number in Game Maker. You mean like make it negative? I'm always game to give game development advice. I spent a fair bit of time this week talking with Toffee about her, she's trying to get into game dev now. It's pretty fun. Zero equals 1, 0.25 equals 0.75. You mean like flip it around 0.5? Like a normalized value and invert that. It seems like it should be simple. One minus X. Thank you, chat. My brain was seizing up slightly. What's free? Oh, Game Maker? I think Game Maker's mostly free. Godot is more free though, and you should just learn Godot, because it's just like, you know, better probably. It's my personal advice, but you know. Yo, Cassidy moved over.
Question.
I thought Game Maker wasn't totally free. Well, yeah, Godot needs coding, but Game Maker also needs coding. Making games outside of maybe like RPG Maker needs programming. Using RPG Maker is like making a mod for the world's shittiest game. That's kind of my impression of the engine, yeah. Hey, I got a nickname. I'm so in. I'm pretty sure Cassidy would give literally anyone she knew for longer than an hour a nickname. Doesn't apply anything. You made games in Scratch when you were 8? So did I. I was there. Ooh, that was where the streets have no name riff for a second. It's also Aurora Awakes by John Mackey, famous concert band piece. Anyway.
It's Damon.
You think it too, don't you?
Think what?
That Gene is a total LARPer.
Huh?
What are you talking about?
Duh.
Come on, are you serious? You don't know what LARPing is?
Yep.
It's a style of roleplay that takes place in person instead of over the internet.
So it's acting.
Dude.
Hey, actors are only in it for the money. Gene obviously stoops low, but I doubt he'd stoop that low.
You're calling him a loser either way.
His own judgment of LARPers has seeped in and colored his perception of her statement. Tragic. He's projecting. The Omori team should market whatever version of RPG Maker they wrote their game in, probably. They've probably had to rewrite the whole engine at this point to make it work. Same with One Shot to a smaller extent. I think there's lots of plugins too, so you can mod the engine to do what you want. If you really hate using a better engine, I don't know. People get weirdly attached to RPG Maker.
Though you seem to think otherwise, am I right? You'll need to back up your claim with some evidence. Know of any famous Jean doppelgangers?
That's not it.
Don't go making weird accusations. I know that guy's not an actor. He's just a pirate, I guess.
Yep.
Yep, totally. A guy who plays a pirate.
Really?
That's called acting.
Dude.
Are you deaf in one ear? I just said role-playing and acting are completely different.
She's super sensitive about this. Does she roleplay in her free time? Yes, and all shows she's obsessed with the idea that actors is like a paid profession, and so she hates being called that, despite being spending all her free time roleplaying on Discord. She only gets better. Everything she says makes her character more confusing and better. She's LARPing as a communist right now. Yeah. There's perfume. Cassidy doesn't know how little most actors actually make. Don't worry about it. It's communism. It's not about economics. It's politics. Various expensive-looking perfumes were encased in a glass cabinet. This was the first time I've seen perfume being sold at a pharmacy. Okay, what else do we got in here? Boxes, more boxes. Cleansers, janitorial. Drains. Oh, drinks, chips, hygiene. Something else? Others. The splash of bleach in your Coke for flavor. Maybe it could do some rounds on TikTok. I was thinking like drain cleaners, like for drains. A vast selection of colorfully packaged skin, hair, and body care products were on display. Taking a closer look, every label bore the same extremely pixelated and hard to read logo.
Roach Pazzi.
If that's a reference, I'm not getting it.
That doesn't even make sense.
Ooh, Coke. At least they got Tozu Cola. And what, pre-made popcorn? That shit's going stale by the second. An entire aisle was packed with soft drinks, all in authentic glass bottles too. And the same flavor by the looks of it. Whatever, drinking something from this pharmacy would be stupid. Hates Coke. Bright yellow mop buckets, brooms, and chemical cleaners lined the shelves, as well as extra strength all-purpose cleaner, laundry depowder, degreaser, disinfectant, furniture polish, glass cleaner.
Geez, that's a lot of cleaning supplies.
Though I guess it's not a bad thing to have around considering the people I'm stuck with and how they constantly emit slime. Maybe he just means there's a few of them he wants to get a bit messy with, if you know what I'm saying. Okay, is there anything else? That's the gacha. That's the exit. That's nothing. What's back here? Nope, I can't move on till I've found everything. Clicked on those and those and those. Oh, those things. It's been an hour. What are we doing again? We're exploring the new... Wait, this is a new room. Where the fuck is this? They opened a new area in the killing game and we're exploring it. That's all. Why is Tozua homestuck? What did we say? This is the laboratory, the greenhouse. Your typical lab table, equipped with a sink and Bunsen burner. I'm kind of curious if the Bunsen burner worked. Okay. Tall laboratory cabinets lined the walls of the room. Behind the glass, I could see dozens of potted plants. Those plants aren't real, are they? What kind of plants are they? The weird? Stinky weird? Vines? How have they grown this much without sunlight? Curious, I reached up to touch them. I don't think plants need sunlight to grow, they just need light.
I see.
I see, they're plants.
The leaves had a dense rubber texture, indicative of most fake plants. Aw, they're fake.
Figures.
They've been injected with determination. I wasn't gonna say it.
Sup?
Oh, shrimp. Help me out, will ya?
Jet called out for me from the row of
What
cabinets.
now?
What do you want?
Yeah.
Is these darn cabinets. I'm trying to sort through them, but the bottom one's stuck like a caramel. No, like a camel in a sandpit.
Yeah.
I really don't want to ask that golfer lady for help. I know you weren't that strong, but could you help me pull it open?
How do you know that? I mean, he could probably just look, but
Hey.
Wait, what the hell? I am strong. Is that a yes?
oh, he reverse psychologicaled me. What a guy. Jet's clever. Jet's smart. He knows how to deal with assholes. Your grandma had fake grapes she had to stop you from chewing on as a kid? That's just a design flaw in fake grapes. Why make a thing that you can't eat that looks like you can eat it? Same with soap.
My man.
Great, put your hand here.
Where? Like, it seems like he wants me to put my hand in his armpit with this pose. Jet guided my hand to the lower cabinet.
3, 2, 1.
Show me what you got.
Pull!
He goes Super Saiyan. We both pulled on cue. And the cabinet opened.
Damn.
There's nothing.
Whoops.
Huh, that's disappointing. All that effort for nothing.
Adios.
Looks like I gotta search elsewhere. See ya.
All that effort, not even a thank you.
This guy sucks.
Bold words from Damon. Damon, this guy sucks last name. That's his full legal name. That's a first aid kit, but I can't interact with it. That crazy bastard got us, that crazy goat bastard and his lackey, constantly screwing me over.
Dumbass!
Yeah, don't even think about getting into my dorm room, you hear? I'll fight anyone who tries. Man, woman, gremlin, I don't give a shit.
I'm not going to test her on that.
Man, woman, or gremlin. We have 3 genders acknowledged. I've got a nagging feeling I overlooked something. Okay. Oh, is there repeat interactions with Jet?
Yeah.
Man, just a bunch more cabinets over here.
He hates cabinets.
What is this thing? It's like an emergency shower? A photocopier? Can't inspect a lot of stuff. What did that say? Investigate the other rooms. Okay, this is a big area. There's still A3. Oh, this is the other room. I didn't realize they connected in the back. That's nothing. Oh, the drawers. These are blue? Oh, I see blue particles. What is that? No, I've seen that. What do the particles mean? And chat, no one has died yet. Why are his particles blue?
Hi. Who cares?
Nah, it's the same. Particles mean they smell bad. Oh. I see. Everyone in chat is drinking soap. Cool. That's the door. What am I looking for in here? This is yellow. Do the colors mean anything? Oh, there's more dialogue.
Wow, the perfumes here are so luxurious.
Oh.
Oh, look at that one. The bottle is so pretty and gold. But what about this fragrance? It's on the tip of my tongue. You know a lot of words, right, Ulysses? Tell me what you think.
I can't.
Oh.
Oh, sorry, am I interrupting you?
No, I mean, I literally can't smell
Come
the
again?
perfume. Do you have a cold or something?
Actually.
No, I just can't smell.
Eh?
Huh? It's a condition I was born with. Basically, my body doesn't produce enough hormones. Genes which cause this also interfere with the part of my brain that was involved in processing smells,
And so on and so on.
resulting in the inability to smell. Oh, sorry to hear that.
According to my notes.
It's not a big deal. I can still recognize the scent if you describe it to me. How? Whenever I'm reading a book, I'll record any description of a scent I come across. Currently, there's over 1,000 entries in my notebook.
Oh my god. He's the world's greatest smellologist. Ulysses intersex confirms, asks chat. I don't know. I don't know what hormonal imbalance implies. $1,000 entries. How does he find the time for that? That's all the time he spends not sleeping.
If you want, Diana, you can describe the perfume's fragrance to me. There's a chance it'll match one of my entries.
That's sure thing.
Geez, I guess this guy's got himself covered. That book has 700,000 pages. They're very thin. Green, green, green. Blue gachapon. There's something else? Oh, that's a different new room. Oh, okay. I thought that I couldn't move into any new rooms for some reason. Everyone's here. This is the infirmary. I like this guy's jacket. He's got a cool jacket.
We'd better start paying close attention to our food.
Eh?
What do you mean? There's sleeping medicine here. Slip some into someone else's drink and they're left defenseless at night. And all you have to do is sneak into their room.
That's...
We're not even day into this killing game and you're already coming up with ways to murder?
Whoa!
Whoa, no, it's not like that at all. We just gotta know the dangers we might be facing. That's the best way to survive, right?
Fair.
Yeah.
It's a really funny little voice line.
Even if you were planning something, I'd be pretty counterintuitive to reveal it like that.
No kidding.
Exactly. The only thing I want to do is stop any murders from happening. Although in Among Us, they do call that a self-report.
That's...
Stop murders, huh? How do we do that?
Think about it this way.
For starters, we need to protect everyone. How exactly do we do that is what I'm trying to figure out right now.
Don't worry about it.
You can trust me to come up with something. I definitely will. He's one of the few normal people here, so I guess I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Normal pilled. Ulysses gets killed with poisonous gas, and it's because he can't smell the bitter almonds Even though apparently bitter almonds don't smell like almonds, and that's a really bad descriptor of how cyanide smells because no one knows what bitter almonds smell like.
I've always hated taking medicine. It usually tastes so gross and bitter. It would be a lot nicer if they added more sweetness, like with cough serum for kids.
Come again?
How is that relevant? Excuse me? Who asked?
Were you listening in on me? Not listening in.
Oh, not listening in. I just overheard you talking.
Awkward. I don't think this conversation's going anywhere. Why did you respond to her if she wasn't talking to you? Why did you ask her what she meant if she wasn't trying to talk to you? You weirdo.
I wish medicine was better.
Please relate this to your thesis statement. What a mighty collection of tools at our disposal. In case of any of us come down with a sickness, we can take him here for treatment.
Right.
I think Ulysses is keeping track of all the medicines this place has. Aye, smart lad. I was considering doing the same. As a ship captain, it's my duty to not only fare the waves, but to take care of my crew.
Leave it to me.
And that goes beyond seasickness. Recognizing common infections and diseases is all part of my job, because my ship couldn't afford a doctor like the Ober did.
Sounds like a job for a medic, not a ship captain. We've got green stuff and IV bags. You can inject yourself with a Mountain Dew like Norman Reedus. Bed. Patient beds were arranged next to each other like a run-of-the-mill hospital ward. There's no way these were placed here just to enhance the room's aesthetic, right? Jeez, I really hope these sheets are clean. Yeah, Wolfgang's personally gonna go and piss on all the beds, just to spite you now. Apparently that was a thing on the, this was back when I had my little phase a while ago of watching a bunch of Napoleon Blown-Apart's channel. He does like MMA stuff, and they had this MMA reality TV show where like the contestants would like piss on each other's beds and stuff, and it just devolved into body horror. It was just a bunch of like drunken meatheads trapped in a dorm room going insane. The glory of reality TV. They would just keep the house stocked with alcohol. They'd get completely hammered every night, then go into drunken breakdowns about their daddy issues and try to fist fight each other, then break down the doors to their beds, the bedrooms, and piss on each other. It's just absolutely degenerate behavior. Wait, someone just realizing a Obra Dinn plot point? The doctor would have known the Formosan guard was framed for murder? I guess, if he did an autopsy. I don't know how good they were at autopsies in 1807. Huh. Oh, he had a magic pocket watch, I guess. It seemed like he didn't want to... He was keeping that on the down low.
He died of being foreign.
Maybe. The moment the little girl spotted me, a scowl appeared on her face.
Really?
What's that expression for?
I can't think of any reason to be mad, but I still have to.
My.
Doesn't this place make your blood run cold, Mochi?
Mochi?
It's a nickname. Does it not suffice?
You can just call me by my name, not some dumb alias. Haley Labs reference.
How rude. You don't understand how layered it is. It's a reference.
Isn't Mochi like that bean paste? It's like squishy bean paste.
To what?
To you, silly. You're cold on the outside, but perfectly soft on the inside. Oh, and you melt a lot, too.
You think?
That's surprisingly surface level. Also, what you're describing sounds more like ice cream.
Not everything in life has to be deep.
I'm getting the two voices mixed up. Her voice is different than Diane's, I promise.
Not everything in life has to be deep. Simplicity is the key to living, Mochi.
Aren't you the one who called it layered?
More importantly, does this place not frighten you to the core? It reeks of sickness and disease. It's as a place where people live out the rest of their days.
Foul.
Oh, and the cold injections. They're ever so sharp. I can almost feel the pain now.
Eh?
You mean the needles? Don't tell me you're scared of needles.
That's not what you were supposed to.
Of course not.
I mean, I've thought, no, like, wherever did you get that idea? Needles, haha. I'm not scared of silly things like that. I love needles. I put needles into my eyes for fun.
Her face tells a different story. New idea acquired. Torment Toshiko with needles. Cool, Damon. This is the Rose and Marine voice from Little Goody Two Shoes. I have a moderate fear of needles, actually. It used to be worse. I think I've gotten a bit desensitized to it. Can I reach back there, Winona?
Honestly.
This really is a death game. Such squalid medical facilities.
That's putting it nicely. This place looks like it's been abandoned for years. The floor looked especially rough. Were chemicals spilled here or something?
Wait a minute.
On closer inspection, that strange patchy texture. Was that actually part of the design? What the heck? Why make a floor look damaged on purpose?
It's called the distressed aesthetic. Enamored with this place, are you?
Enamored?
Yes, it's a French word meaning you like it. With the floor in particular, it seems. Well, better than something valuable. If you broke one of the machines here, your insurance probably wouldn't cover it.
Is that her idea of a joke?
I don't even get the angle. Okay, what the fuck does she mean? Grunge flooring. Okay, chat. I'm gonna have to request that you don't discuss removal of blood with needles, because that makes me get lightheaded very quickly. Alright. Are we done in this room? I think we're done. Can I go into this special secret room now? Oh, I've unlocked it. For some reason, there's an order to this. What the fuck is this place? They have a meth lab.
Jesse, we need to kill.
Frigoli Delusion? What? What is that? Is that an SCP? They got Connect 4. This is for, what? This is where Toffee Bun beats everyone at Connect 4 to win the death game. That's like a condition. You can play Mortal Connect 4 to the death. It's for when you get bored while waiting for the meth to cook. Ava was staring intently up at something. I followed her gaze and saw a large collection of posters hanging from the ceiling. Oh, we can read it. What, this is just fucking, yeah, this is like SCP bullshit. Like the Jamais Vu area. This is the anti-memetics division. The Frugoli delusion is a rare disorder in which a person holds a delusional belief that people are in fact a single person who changes appearance or is in disguise. Okay. Thinking everyone is one person who swaps out, like the every electron is one electron thing. Is that from Disco Elysium? Is this just like the reference closet? I followed her gaze and saw a large collection of posters hanging from the ceiling. They were random scribbles covering each poster. Lore pit consists of 2 people and their alts. That's kind of Kingdom Hearts lore again, right? It's also the crazy Haley Labs reference. It keeps coming back. It keeps coming back, chat. We can't escape. Kingdom Hearts, though, everyone in the story is secretly either Xehanort or Zora? No. What? Sora or Xehanort. Yeah, those are the 2.
Don't those posters look strange to you?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty out of place in a pharmacy. It almost feels deliberate.
Look.
Take a better look at them. Doesn't it resemble something to you? Anything?
I craned my neck to look at the posters from a different angle, trying to understand what Ava was talking about. She's just scoping me out to see if I'm into the SCP Foundation. All of a sudden, I saw it. Oh, it's the witness puzzle. An advertisement for plushies?
That...
It's a picture of Tozu.
Yes, obviously, but don't you find it strange?
The little Tozu?
Listen to me.
The entire advertisement. Why is it only visible from certain angles? If you stood anywhere else in the room, you'd never know this ad was here.
I see.
I see what you're saying, yeah. It makes no sense to hide something like this from view. Unless you want to keep it a secret?
Correct.
Exactly. Look at the design of it, too. It doesn't look anything like a normal advertisement. The placement of the text and stuff is all nonsensical.
Strange.
Why is the product's price so tiny? A pricing is the sort of thing a poster would go out of its way to emphasize.
That's probably just bad graphic design.
Anyway.
He's just bad at it, Lamau.
Anyway, considering the mysteriousness of this whole advert, do you think it might be the secret Tozy was talking about before? Graphic design is my passion.
Maybe we should ask some of the others to take a look and see what they think.
Seriously?
You're joking.
Huh? Do you really want their help?
Do you really want their help? Last night those guys shunned us for being honest. If we told them about the cipher, they'd probably be upset that we were the first to discover it.
It's simple.
Even if they tried to solve it, I doubt they'd get anywhere. We're better off just laying low for the time being. Everyone else is dumb, basically.
Alright, that can work. Let's just keep this advertisement a secret between us. For now, we can try to figure out what it actually means.
Interesting.
In my opinion, it's definitely what Tozy wanted us to find. It's too well hidden for it not to be. Meaning, solving the cipher could lead to something important.
Right.
Yeah, I agree.
Maybe it's just an exadiegetic advertisement for the IRL Tozu plushie. Soju. His name sounds like a lot of things.
Yeah, I agree.
If it could mean the difference between life or death, then it's something we have to figure out. Kudzu, yeah. We're gonna improve our trustworthy by concealing information. Yeah. I've talked to everyone and explored the entire pharmacy, including the meth lab, which I haven't explored at all. There's a computer there. What does that do? You haven't looked at it, dude. Is that an MRI machine in the back?
Apart from the cipher, there wasn't anything in here that could help me escape.
Golly.
There you are. Came to the front of the pharmacy. We found something.
Come, that is.
What did you find?
If you come, I'll show you, numbnuts. Some kind of pin pad thingy. Just take a look for yourself, will you?
Oh no, it's turning into Shipwrecked 64.
Pin pad thing? If it was enough to send her flying over here, I might as well check it out. I followed Ingrid out to the front of the pharmacy.
Howdy.
Take a look at this.
On the wall behind her. Oh, no one saw that? It was behind a facade, maybe?
Damn.
It was a massive vault door, the kind you would see guarding a treasury of precious artifacts. In the middle, a tiny pin pad emitted an ominous green glow.
It was hidden behind one of the cabinets. Cassidy and I noticed a small crevice between the cabinet and the wall, so I pushed it aside to get a better look.
My.
All by yourself. Incredible.
You're looking at the size of her arms right now, are you surprised?
Very nice.
You're very reliable, Mrs. Grimwald.
To him, it was nothing.
I must
I
take
left
note of
cars
this.
for fun.
There are 4 zeros on the screen. Whatever the code to the pin pad is must be 4 digits long.
What about...
So, anyone got a clue what to put in?
Every number between 1 and 10,000? That's not even that hard, right? Like, there's a lot of us here. We could do shifts. The pin pad is 11031. It's only 4 digits, okay? They made sure that wasn't a possibility. You know what? A slightly weird time to take a break, but I'm gonna go grab some food real quick, because I'm still getting hungrier by the second. So I'm gonna take a real quick break before this big scene with lots of dialogue, and I'll be back in a minute.
Okay, I am back and with sandwich. Things are looking up. Outson is drawing Joseph Anderson fan art. Don't tell Andrew. Well, shit. Bad timing, Outson. You'll have to submit it to the stream, like my stream chat now, and just hope that I don't notice it was for Joseph Anderson instead. Andrew ham sandwich? It's a roast beef sandwich, actually. I'm never really sure what to put on roast beef sandwiches, like horseradish, mustard. I don't know what kind of cheese you put on them. A ham sandwich is easy. It's just cheddar cheese, mayonnaise, mustard. Easy. Other chat member was drawing a yaoi of Damon and Wolfgang. Alright, have fun with that. I think Damon and Wolfgang at very least deserve each other. You've seen Damon shipped with every man in the game? Why Damon, I wonder? Why is Damon so appealing to be in these relationships? Because he's the protagonist? He's an asshole. He sucks. Wait, Molly dropped my body is getting cold and I feel like I'm going to die? Molly dropped it? I have to see this. Again, once I'm finished with the sandwich, I'll look at that immediately. Get copyright claimed by Molly for playing it. Yeah. The lead artist says they'll draw Kai and Damon making out if Diana beats Kai in this year's character popularity poll. What does Diana have to do with it? Okay, let's look this up. Molly Star's new releases. Probably on the side channel. Oh my god, it's there. Listen to this shit.
Andrew Cunningham performs again. Oh.
I don't know who I am anymore. I'm getting too much Shannon. They must have amnesia.
This is real
They
music.
forgot that I'm him. We're smoking Essence Lore. We're smoking Amalgam. Smoking that Shigesato Itoi, Starman Forum Snail Pie Deluxe, Motor Spampton Sweepstakes Vegetoid Celery Sticks. I'm on 12 Human Souls, smoking on Reaper Bird Dick. We're tracking souls in a survey program, logging the Angels Day, we're cracked in the skull. I'm on that Hotland Who-Hat. I'm on them Waterfall Whiz Bangs. I'm on that Ebbet Mitch metropolitan area Maltesers. I don't give a fuck if I get redacted. They don't need to see me on screen anyway. I'm high on 12-week-old spaghetti. I've seen the source code. I have seen the demon string. I was drafting papers with Dr. Andonuts before y'all even had a Steam page up. You say nothing to me, you stupid piece of shit. The last guy who denied my foreshadowing got dropped into the core by some floating hands. Last thing he ever saw was the holes punched in them. Slowly melted into the plasma, and the world ticked onward in his absence. Welcome to the dark world, bitch. Mind the drop. Mega timeline is real, so I have more people to read. Zaza got me speaking webbing.
Where did I find this? In my fucking Google documents? Shout out to Molly for uploading that. That was from, yeah, the charity live stream. It's by Molly Stars and Amy Reel, featuring some guy called Andrew Cunningham on vocals. The lyrics were something that I had written literally years ago, like when Dracula Flow was new. Or maybe a year ago, I don't know. I just wrote those down in a Google Doc and sat there untouched for a year until they were needed. I also tried to rap to one of Pidge's fan fictions, but it didn't work as well. They didn't iterate on that one. Extra tuna doesn't got shit on the gaster flow. How do I escape? There we go. A multiverse in the impending screen? What do you think a multiverse looks like? I'm very curious, because it's just the Mendelbrot fractal. Okay. She looked at everyone curiously. We all shook our heads.
Fine, I'm just gonna try out the standard ones.
0413? No, that's a different one. That's 413. What am I thinking of? 0451. That's it. 6969 8008. Hmm. 1234 1337. True.
Not funny.
Oh, I skipped some dialogue. There was a log, right?
For real?
Lame, you guys have no sense of humor.
How do I access... Oh, it's F1. Where was the dialogue history? F2? That's gonna activate my OBS recording though. Okay, I'll just have to manually disable the recording after it stops. Fuck. No. It's recording now.
Ew.
It doesn't work. It just... my OBS is going crazy. Okay, I found it. She inputted a very funny, or unfunny number into the pin pad. The kind of number only little kids would laugh. What's the number, Damon? I know you're giggling.
Take this seriously, bro.
Okay, that's all we missed. Was she put B-O-O-B into the pin pad?
We do. That's why we didn't left.
Are you done yet?
Just break the damn thing.
Let's be civil.
That would be a hindrance. This might lead to something important.
Maybe...
Maybe the right combination can be found elsewhere. You should look around more, maybe in our dorms if you want.
I can try to look for some information on a mysterious code.
Moving on.
It might not even be solvable for us. For all we know, this could be for people running the place.
I see.
That's a good point. Maybe it's just a red herring.
Am I hearing you right?
Didn't Tozu ask us to look around here though? Like, why bother if there's no fun puzzle to solve?
You see.
Maybe he wanted to confuse us with a meaningless pin pad. This is his killing game. He doesn't need to tell the truth.
So hackneyed.
So this mystery is totally bogus? How anticlimactic.
Moving on.
I think we should stay away from this keypad and focus on escaping. What if this is our escape? Can't we at least give this place one more look together?
Meh.
Bro, I'll be honest with you, I might fall asleep if I have to look through more of these perfumes again.
Well put.
It does seem fruitless to keep investigating this pharmacy with no rhyme or reason. I'm with y'all. I mean, it makes sense just to leave it alone.
I see.
In that case, looks like we've investigated all we can.
Take a breather.
I reckon we'll head out now.
Huh?
Ugh, this again.
Ooh.
Ooh! Another update! Wow! Another update, huh? This time's the charm!
Once again, we began to fiddle with our watches. Kai voice is struggling? The Kai voice is always struggling. I don't know what the fuck this guy sounds like. I need to hear him say like, "Oh shit!" again, and then I can figure it out. I need that line to play. To recreate the VA Among Us live stream, but I'm all 16 players. That's the whatever delusion. It's setting in. ACDS Among Us live stream? I personally fucking hate Among Us and will take any excuse to not play it, but otherwise a great idea.
You're joking, right? Are these profiles of us?
That's the little profile. Date of birth, May 8th, age 18, height 5'9", weight 145. So he's not like tiny, but okay, it's very important to get all the heights though. Likes, studies, spring, dislikes, oxymorons, swimming. Oxymorons? Is this like the fucking... It's like a Sonic OC wiki would have these listed as the likes and dislikes.
Hates the smell of petrichor.
He's a bit skinny? Is 145 isn't that skinny for 5'9". That's like an average build, I think. Sure enough, there was an entire profile written about me. My age, my height, my weight, even my signature had been included. What the hell is this? How was this information obtained? How did they know about my oxymoron thing?
Toshiko, you're 14. You look like you're 9.
Huh?
For your information.
Well, you are incorrect. The profile speaks for itself.
Anywho.
This means you will treat me as a fellow teenager, yes?
She's playing the teenager card.
Not a chance.
Isn't she the same age as the Homestuck kids? That's fucked up. It's always fucked up how young the Homestuck kids are.
Hello, fellow teens.
Nope.
Impossible!
Yeah.
Oi!
Speaking of gremlins, I was right about you, Wolfgang.
Excuse me?
Soybean.
22 years old and already a lawyer. That confirms it. You did stop college as a teenager.
Yes.
Studying law that young. Perhaps Toshiko isn't so strange after all.
Oh. What is this academy? If he did college as a teenager and he is a lawyer, why is he here? What is this place? It's not post-secondary. Like, some people are here as high school, and some people are here as, like, a doctorate. It's weird.
Let's see.
Yes, all this information is accurate. They all got details about my talent, correct? What is everyone doing? Why do they look so unconcerned? Despite my earlier reservations about speaking out, seeing everyone act so casual about this new information, it was too much for me to stay quiet.
Take this seriously.
What are you guys so happy about? Doesn't it worry you that they know all this stuff about us?
I mean, they've already... It's not exactly a problem that we've been doxxed. They've kidnapped us and thrown us into a Squid Game complex. I think that's not really the biggest concern right now, Damon.
Hey, are you talking about Tozo and Mara?
Right.
It could be them who made the watches, or it could be someone else. The whole killing game is pretty complex for two people to organize.
There must be something.
Regardless, someone found our personal info. How the hell did they manage that?
We applied to the school, right? He's making a bigger deal about this than the 100 replicas of his outfit. Maybe he's just too embarrassed to bring that up.
A killing game is one thing, but I draw the line violating my personal privacy. This is why that I never join the internet without using NordVPN. It's not like any of us know.
What if... Maybe they stalked us online, like through our social media.
Do you think?
For some people, possibly. I don't maintain much of an online presence, though.
What kind of Neanderthal doesn't use social media?
Doubt it.
It's creepy. Our kidnappers had this info, but like, what can we even do? Asking Tozy to remove the reports probably won't work, like, even if we're nice about it.
Well, shoot.
I guess we just gotta deal with it.
Aye.
Couldn't be an issue. We've shouldered worse.
Yeah, Tozu, can you respect my right to privacy and remove my date of birth from the student profile? I'll stay in the killing game. I just don't want them to know my exact age. Join the stream, what's happening? Death game. It's not even in a high school. It's just a bunch of miscellaneous young people.
Everyone, stop right now.
Huh?
Surprised by Ava's command, we all looked up from our trinkets.
Stop reading and listen to me carefully. These trinkets have put us in a life or death situation.
How can that be?
What?
Can't you see?
Don't you realize what these profiles are for? The creators of this killing game want us to know each other's backstories. In turn, what our strengths and weaknesses are.
Okay, but to be real, like... What do they get by knowing that I dislike oxymorons? What new information has actually been revealed by this? It's like our ages, what we already said we were good at, and like whether we like spaghetti or not. That's kind of it.
They clearly want us to plan murders using this information.
Moron.
Hey, you, turn that off now. Jeez, okay.
Shit.
That does sound like something the masked people would want us to do.
Meh.
I don't know. There doesn't seem to be anything that crazy written here.
Not yet.
Huh?
Yeah?
Look.
You're assuming they won't add more information to these profiles in the future. What if they start adding personal secrets, or worse, things like medical records? There's a lot of private information that can be used against us in this killing game.
Bro?
Oh, I didn't think of it like that.
Listen to me.
It's extremely important we avoid looking at these profiles. I've only looked at my own so far. I need you all to do the same.
This is some kind of prisoner's dilemma.
I don't know. This is all really sudden.
Get a grip.
What are you morons freaking out over assumptions? There's no proof these profiles will change.
Hold on.
Wolfgang spoke earlier about not taking Tozu's bait, right? This info feels too personal to not be deliberate. It's definitely some sort of ploy. So we should probably just follow Ava's advice.
That's enough.
People's privacy is on the line. If one of us doesn't want to share, none of us share. That's being fair.
You make a good point. Let's agree to stop reading for now.
Dude, this is unregulatable. This is the worst kind of unregulatable. Only the murderer. Anyone can at any time choose to breach this agreement, and no one else will know. And they'll be the only one with an advantage. This is not a good way to proceed. It's a fundamentally unstable agreement. We all looked at each other, bewildered, and shut off our trinkets.
Moving on.
Thank you for seeing reason. It will be hard to make sure no one reads the profiles. Maybe we should have pairs of students watch each other.
Hold on.
Not when they're in bed. That ain't gonna work, lady.
Now hold on a second.
A cause for concern.
I'm sorry, but this is all just a little too provocative. Though I agree these profiles could be dangerous, you're going about it the wrong way. You can't tell people the information contained in their watches could kill them. It'll cause panic.
I apologize.
Everyone, as much as it pains me to cause further division, we can't afford to be complacent with anything the ultimate lawyer says. I've been nothing but honest for the entire time I've been here. I'm just trying to stop a murder from happening. Besides, you're the one who lost control during that stupid mock trial. Wait, that's not what I... Alright, I'm putting an end to this.
Let me see.
Ava, you say you've been nothing but honest, correct?
Correct.
Yes, that's what I've said.
Shocking.
Funny, I found something that suggests otherwise. What do you mean? The rest of you are panicking and slinging insults at each other.
Keep me down.
I took the pleasure of reading everyone's profiles immediately. It took 5 seconds. It took 5 seconds for someone to not do the agreement. What?
Not okay!
Really, man? Trust me, you'll be glad I did. Why don't you all take a look at Ava's profile? Wait,
Are you for real?
hey, we really shouldn't...
Whatever you say.
Ava's profile? Give me a sec.
Whoa!
Hey.
Just like my
Oh,
video
I sense a
games.
plot twist. I had said I'm peeking too. wait, don't.
Maybe she's actually not the ultimate liar and is in fact the ultimate, like, yaoi shipper. And that's why she doesn't want to be revealed. She's a boy lifter and like a... Is there a... Like, she lifts them into shipping containers, you know? You get it? In a matter of seconds, the room is lit up again by holographic light.
Ew.
Are you for real right now?
What does this mean?
At the top of Ava's profile, written in bolded letters. Ultimate mathlete. I mean, that term isn't doing her any favors. She's good at math. She's just good at math. Oh. I mean, that's not any more embarrassing than being an ultimate debater.
Ultimate mathlete? Are you serious?
What? I thought Ava was the ultimate liar. That was obviously a lie.
The ultimate liar lied? Wow, that's not nearly as exciting as I thought it would be. A mathlete? That's like social suicide.
Says the ultimate influencer. Says the ultimate fucking influencer. Your pink ass hair.
It doesn't make sense.
Is this really the case? I need to see for myself.
With that, the students who'd refrained from checking their trinkets gave in to their curiosity. Wasn't Damon just complaining about the fact that none of these talents were academically oriented? Like, Ava's the only one who has, like, an actual thing you could get a scholarship for. Like, you're not getting on for being on the debate team, guy. It's like bottom 5 least embarrassing ultimate talents, honestly. The fact that it says mathlete, though, is pretty bad. They could have put mathematician. She could be working on fucking the Riemann hypothesis. It took me a sec there. She could be solving that right now in her head. You want my rankings? Oh, it's too hard to arrange them all mentally.
Why would you lie about something like this? I understand disguising a dangerous talent with a normal one, but the other way around? That doesn't make any sense.
That's low.
So all that stuff about not wanting us to look at the profiles because they were dangerous, was that just to hide this from us?
How old are you?
How could you be so mature, Ava?
Don't be mean.
Wait, hold on, guys.
Unacceptable.
My mochi heart nearly evaporated from all that stress. Curse you, deceiver.
She loves mochi. It's her favorite substance. That's on her likes and her profile, probably. She disappointed the butch.
Damn it, even I was fooled.
Fail.
I love this guy.
That's like not exactly an achievement on her part.
Damn, Marcus like throwing... Can you throw strays? It's possible to catch a stray. Maybe you can throw them as well. I think Marcus throwing strays.
Well,
Trying to be someone you're not, and even inciting panic just to protect your secret.
what a joke.
It would have been impressive had you actually been competent.
Interesting indeed.
Well, Ava, what do you have to say for yourself? She's really upset.
She ran away!
Fleeing at the first sign of resistance. Very pitiful.
Guys.
She's like mochi, but like warm mochi that's really soft. I don't know, don't you think we're being a bit mean?
Come off the grass.
She nearly convinced us all to stop looking at our watches. That could have screwed us over in the future.
So now you think the watches are dangerous?
Yes.
Yes, we all know in our things for calling Ava out sooner rather than later.
What can I say?
The thought is appreciated.
Great.
What about that lawyer man? He knew something was off about Ava from the get-go.
Seems like her lawyerly judgment paid off.
For real?
Dude, she just like pulled some random sophomoric shit, and now they think that not Ludwig, other German name, Wolfgang, is some sort of savant because he didn't like her. God damn it, Ava. I thought you were cool, Ava. Damn it.
Truth. From now on, I'm just going to listen to whatever that guy says.
No, Jet. Fuck's sake. Ah, you flatter me.
In any case...
But why don't we all take a break from this investigation for a while? I'm sure today's dramatic events have left everyone a little tired.
Pardon me.
Good night, everyone.
Too much for me.
My head's gonna be aching for hours.
I suppose.
Perhaps some chamomile tea is in order.
Where's my coffee?
Why did they have to write her entry in pen? Tokiko's gonna find out the chamomile tea is actually mislabeled and it's orange pico, and she's gonna be up all night because of the caffeine. It's gonna be a disaster. What was Ava's talent? You were busy. She does math. She's good at math. Following Wolfgang's example, the other students began to leave. As they walked past me, I could see the exhaustion written across their faces. Exhaustion, frustration, and secondhand embarrassment. What do we make of this? What even was that? That came into my head like a cosmic ray. I think that's the fucking Johnny Test theme song, isn't it? Oh dear. All that stuff Ava said before, the way she conducted herself, that was just some weird stunt. Why would you pull a stunt like that if you're being kidnapped? Hell, why did you pull it at all? What if she is the ultimate liar, but she's so good at lying that she hacked the watches to say that she was the ultimate mathlete, and then that like did a really good job at pretending to be embarrassed about being discovered, and she still actually is. And in fact, the short squeeze has yet to even begin. I almost got it, almost nailed it. Fuck, short squeen. What the fuck is a short squeen? I mean, she was the only one that felt the same way I did. The only one I thought I could trust. Not wanting to remain in the pharmacy, I returned to my dorm room. My body felt really heavy. I just want to look at other people's heights.
My body felt cold and like I was going to die.
It was like I just ran a marathon, even though all I did was explore a pharmacy. With a loud groan, I collapsed onto the bed. Except sleep never came. Too many questions riddled my mind, each one more confusing than the last. My silent wakefulness continued for some time until... And now someone's been murdered. Guaranteed. There's no way to progress the plot in these games aside from murder happening. That's kind of just how it works. Huh? Was that the sound of the doorknob turning? What the heck? Someone was at my door again. Who the hell is it? It's just me. Huh? Was that Desmond? I pulled the door open a crack and peeked outside. Do I have a prediction for the first to die? I was leaning toward, maybe not the first to die, but basically if Jean dies, I think that'll open the door for Wolfgang to take over as the leader of the group. So I think he's definitely dying relatively early. And Diane seems... She's like nice and benign, which that's usually like an early death kind of trait. Because she's kind of taking our sides and isn't doing anything too crazy. They haven't invested that much in characterizing her. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like if I talk about this too much, someone in chat's gonna spoil it. So, could you come out for a second? I want to talk.
Why?
I just have an idea. You'll see. It's okay, dude. Look, the others are here as well. Oh, hi, others. He moved to the side, revealing some students standing behind him.
Oh.
Alright, give me a minute.
Nice.
Okay, that's everyone.
You gonna explain why you dragged us all out here now?
Right.
Yeah, right. There's something that's been bugging me, so I wanted to ask you guys about it. So long as you make it quick. Are the locks to your rooms broken?
Huh?
Last night I tried to close my bedroom door, but it wouldn't shut. Turns out the lock was broken. I thought it was just bad luck, but earlier today I heard Grace complaining about a broken lock.
Eh?
No.
So wait, so the reason you were messing with my doorknob?
Yeah.
Yeah, you see, this guy's voice is so hard to pin down. I'm not really trying to do anything in particular. A broken lock isn't something you'd want to admit, since it makes you look vulnerable. I figured not everyone here would want to be truthful, so I had to check for myself. Yeah, Desmond could also be the first to die, because as chat said, his talent is practical and he's smart and he's rational, which is not good for the nightmare. We want nightmare. All the most unstable weirdos clashing with each other.
Not okay!
You could have asked first.
By the looks of it, we're all in the same situation. Everyone's lock is broken.
Though that puts a whole new spin on my early morning door busting.
So hackneyed.
I mean, hey, don't expose us. That's unfair.
Whoa.
Hold on, I'm not trying to expose anyone.
I think I get what he's trying to say.
Kind of like...
You just want everyone to be honest with each other so we can cover all our bases, right?
No kidding.
Yeah, that's right.
This is difficult.
This is valuable information, even if you did go about obtaining it in the wrong way. Next time you're worried about something, consult me first, so I can do it myself. Will do.
In any case...
Anyway, we need to deal with this issue now. It's not safe for us to be sleeping in unlocked rooms. Any ideas on what we could do?
Yep. Could you explain?
Think about it this way.
What if we slept in pairs? Yo, we're adding the huddling for warmth tag onto the AO3 description now. The great shipping engine is revving up.
Pairs?
If someone did try to kill, they'd be discouraged if they saw their target had company, right? I doubt any of us actually want to hurt anyone, but
Safety first.
for everyone's peace of mind, I think it's worth a try. And if you want to kill, and what if you want to kill your partner? Sounds pretty easy to me.
Fail.
Because that would be the easiest mystery to solve.
Sounds easy.
So I could have a bunk buddy. Yeah, I'm up for it.
Yep.
Yeah, me too.
I suppose.
Harrison, I suppose it would be easier to arrange.
I can't do it. I can't do it.
Whoever bunks with me, get ready for the sickest crib you've ever seen.
Let's rock and roll.
My place of impact's neo-lithium batteries. I'm starting to think these kidnappers are fans.
Oh, they totally have customized rooms.
Huh? Neo-lithium batteries.
At those words, the pirate's eyes lift up. He's a ship
Yep.
captain.
Yep, they're the newest fad in electric drag racing scene.
Electric drag racing.
Bad? Nay, those things are a breakthrough in the world of physics. Not only do they generate electricity on their own, they're super lightweight to boot.
They generate their own electricity?
Oi, you.
How come you know so much? They teach you this nerdy stuff in pirate school or something?
When the batteries first came out, I made the news. One of my crewmates just happened to catch wind of it.
How's that so?
That's word of mouth for you, extending as far as the eye can see.
Wait just a sec.
I guess this would explain my room too. It's littered with all sorts of fancy tools and metals. No, a lithium jacket's one thing. They're talking about neo-lithium, which it's like new lithium batteries. I have no idea what they mean by they generate electricity. I have no idea. Are they plutonium batteries? Because those generate electricity, but... Yeah, everyone got cool stuff, but Damon gets a pinup and a chessboard and a podium facing a mirror. It's because his hobby sucks. Lithium 2. Boron. Huh.
Oh. Really? Is there a tool I could use to help fix our locks?
Nothing of the sort in my room, no. Sorry, Anne.
Oh.
Alright, that's a shame.
So if y'all received gifts related to our talents...
Whatever.
Some more than others by the sounds of it.
Take this seriously.
Will you stop calling them gifts? There's clearly some sort of incentive.
Can I go now?
Can we just pick a person to bunk with already?
Okay.
Seconded! I want to choose!
Fair. If there's really no way out of this, then...
Don't test me.
Shot not the mathlete. Shot not the mathlete? Is that a way you call dibs on something in Australian? What a weirdo. I bet Damon's gonna be stuck with the mathlete. I bet he is.
Huh?
Shot not.
Shot not.
She's so sad. She looks genuinely sad. Oh no. I feel bad.
Put a smile on that face.
Hey, Diana's gonna step up. Hooray, she's so nice and definitely isn't going to die.
Hey, Ava, do you want to be bunk buddies?
You want to take that weirdo?
We need to work together.
We can't just leave her alone at night. Like Wolfgang said, it's not safe.
She's inconsolable. Okay, we can bunk together.
Really? Yay!
I must take note of this.
Why was that such a funny voice line coupled with the meta's book?
I must take note of this.
He's updating his shipping diagram. That's actually what he does. He's not a historian. He's the shipper. One of them has to be the shipper, right? Oh no, wait. We literally have a shipper. How did I forget that? Toshi, the gremlin. She's literally the ultimate shipper. And I forgot about this information. I'm an idiot. He's the ultimate himedanshi? That's the same shit. You can't just use new Japanese words.
I see. So, Diana and Ava have paired with each other.
Ulysses flipped open his notebook and scribbled in it.
All right, duly noted.
Did you have to write that down?
Yes.
Yeah, it's kind of what I do. I make sure to note everything down. Keeping track of the pairs is important. I'll forget otherwise.
But, like, you didn't get permission first. Kinda sus just writing down people's names without them knowing. Dude, what the fuck?
Dude, it's just a name.
Well, at least get my permission.
Anyway, how should we determine the rest of the pairs?
What is... Kai is becoming a newer type of guy by the minute. What does that even mean, Kai? Exactly, like what?
Anyway, we should determine the rest of the pairs.
I got an idea.
As the one who suggested the idea, I'd say we just pick our buddies ourselves.
Allow me to answer that question.
Oh, this is the one time that her skill can be useful. The one and only time. She's going to assign us all with our OTPs. And we have to sleep together. Perfect. It's like, she's revving up the Yaoi engine and the Yuri engine, both their engines. She's got one ripcord in each hand, just yanking on them. Huh?
Look at all of you. The chance to sow the seeds of love is just within reach.
She's just not even being subtle.
It's clear the situation is in need of an expert matchmaker's advice. Fear not, in all my infinite wisdom and kindness, I shall bear the rest of you.
I wonder what her credentials are. What is her resume? What did she do beforehand to earn the reputation of ultimate matchmaker, such that she was invited to an exclusive elite academy of the most brilliant humans in the world? What the fuck did she do?
That's not really necessary. No, there is not a moment to spare. Everyone, please list out all your favorite reality TV shows.
Yeah, who she pair herself with? That's the real question. 'Cause, you know, you gotta be careful with that. She's got to at least single out one person who's like not like a null and void ship to put herself with, right? Unless she's, I don't know, really irresponsible.
No, there's not a moment to spare. Everyone, please list out all your favorite reality TV shows.
How is that helpful?
There's no better way to bond with your partner than over mediocre daytime television. I am a connoisseur of love. I understand these nuances.
Matchmaking? Screw that.
Level up!
Let's just sell who goes with you with an arm wrestling contest.
For your information.
Why are you so immediately jumping to violence? Are we dogs or are we men?
Neither.
Check it out.
Grace, you and I can wrestle first.
Alright. I guess she's into wrestling too. She's into physical violence and kicking doors down. Ulysses, write this down! I kind of want to see her wrestle Grace, to be honest. I kind of want to see that.
Come off the grass.
The hell? I'm not challenging you.
Why, scared she'll beat you? Chicken, pussy, no balls.
Soybean.
Scared? Quit projecting, soybean. An easy win is a meaningless win, no argument about it. If I'm not fighting tooth and nail for first place, I'm not getting stronger. If I'm not getting stronger, there's no point fighting.
Jeez.
Calm down. It's not that serious. It's not that deep, Lamau. Lol.
Show me what you got.
Speak for yourself. I want to see a throwdown.
My thoughts exactly.
It would be more exciting than reality television.
Grace, sweetheart, I realize Cassidy's made a very provocative proposal. Provocative in the, violent sense. I wasn't implying anything, but our situation doesn't warrant getting aggressive. Let's talk it out instead.
Come on.
I just want to see someone wrestle Ingrid. Now that's entertainment.
I already said I wasn't going to fight, eh?
Help a lady out, will you?
As for you boys, I think you should leave and figure out your pairs independently. Strangers are usually...
I can't read that in her accent.
Strangers are usually be more comfortable spending the night with the same gender.
Little does she know, Toshiko was already planning on doing the exact same thing for different reasons. I don't think separating the genders is going to stop the shipping in this case, Ingrid, but I mean, it's a good thought. Ingrid should go with Toshiko. She's chaste. You know, responsible like that. Won't try any funny business.
Then we're splitting it by gender.
What about my matchmaking? I can still work within these rules.
She's unfazed. I knew you could do it, Toshiko.
Bit complicated.
I trust your instincts, Toshiko, but this might not be the best place for romance.
Okay, I trust you too.
So, I can't bunk with the girl?
Come on.
Fucking hell. Kai. He's losing brain cells.
Yes, now skedaddle.
I understand.
Don't worry, you'll handle it from here. That's the one thought that was still in his head. If the woman want to, oh my god, I'm getting fucking lightheaded. Can't read the voices. There's an AE where they listen to Toshiko and all the murder is completely averted. Yes, please.
If the women want to remain here at the dorms, I'll redirect them into the dining hall. I figured you'd step up. Always acting so chivalrous. I suspected it was deliberate. You know me, you already know me so well. That's my secret. I'm a psychic.
You don't seriously think that, do you?
No, Damon.
How old are you?
Of course not. Now get out of here.
Okay, fine.
Trust in the process.
We won't have Miss Kira's help, but I'm sure we'll figure something out. Let's go. Eloise is uncertain about something. Who's gonna be the matchmaker for the boys, though? I bet Jean could. You know, he spends a lot of time on those pirate ships with his, crewmates, quote-unquote crewmates. You know how it was on pirate ships. You know how it was. Oh, wait. Oh, Chad is speculating on Eloise's ellipses there. It doesn't mean that she's a disaster lesbian, or do we have a trans narrative? Who knows? It could be anything. It's a fan game, so gay is legal. That's how it works. Kind of. Did the Danganronpa games ever actually get gay? I know there was like the one like vaguely trans character that everyone complains about because they handled it so badly. Is there anything beyond that? It does, but it's always awful. Ah. You can get the boys' underwear. Well, that's good. At least you can get Kameda's underwear. Not wanting to irk Ingrid any further, we left the girls in the dorm hallway and went to the dining hall.
Another day, another drama.
So, anyone got any ideas for how to do this?
Hold on.
How about we take turns picking partners and discuss it from there?
I hear ya.
No need to fret. I've got a proposition.
I knew you'd come in clutch, Gene. I knew you'd have experience with this.
Let's play an old simple game of rock, paper, scissors. My crew do it all the time. Leave the decision making up to Lady Luck, no?
Easy enough.
Sure, that could work. How would we split up, how would we split it up between all 8 of us?
And so on and so on.
Well, we could form 4 groups with 2 pairs each. The winners of each group share a room, as do the losers. Oh, just complete luck, so no one chooses.
Yeah.
That's a bit... I don't think that's what he was proposing.
Yeah, that sounds complicated.
Just treat it like 2 separate games.
That's right.
As for groups, Mark, Jet, Wolfgang, and Ulysses can go to the right side of the room. Desmond, Kai, Damon, and I stay on the left.
I guess it does the trick.
Many thanks.
Sounds great.
That's...
Doesn't that make it so I can't be paired up with anyone on the other side?
Huh?
Huh? Is that a problem? We can switch people around if you want.
I mean, like, it's supposed to be up to luck, so why are you choosing the matchmaking pools, dude?
No matter.
There's no need to worry about that. The setup is perfectly fine.
It's not fine.
Are we ready?
Any opposition? No?
Guy is allowed. Because it's a fan game, Guy is Lego. Yes, that's how it works.
Alright then, let's get this underway.
I'll make sure to keep track of the final pairs. We quickly split up into our 2 groups and went to either side of the room. Desmond agreed to partner with Kai, leaving me with the Pirate Man? Oh, but this isn't our partner, this is... We do rock, paper... How the fuck does this work? What a stupid... Like... So we do rock, paper, scissors, and the winners get paired together or something? I don't even get how this works.
You wish to challenge me.
The winner's bunk and the loser's bunk, but like... That's not a winner or loser, whatever. The way to do this should be to get like a linear ranking essentially. So like they all draw straws, and like the 4 longest ones, they pick in order of their draw, and the 4 shortest straws get picked. Or you could even do it like that would probably work, right? This is kind of hard to do, actually. Like, what is the fair way to do this? Impartial bunk picking. Oh, whatever. I'm not the ultimate mathlete. We need Ava to figure this out.
Not like I have much of a choice.
Atta boy.
Draw straws with matching lengths? Well, that's to do it completely randomly, yeah. But I'm thinking, like... It's still more likely to have desirable outcomes if you let people pick, right? But it's like you have to randomize the priority people get to pick who they want to make it fair still. Because if you make it completely random, then that can mean like no one's happy.
Good enough for me. No cheating, alright? Captain's honor. You've got my word.
The two raised our fists. This is a huge decision, actually. I think paper is the sleeper hit here.
Rock. Paper.
Oh, I thought he cast rock. Never mind.
Scissors.
We revealed our hands, and...
I see.
Huh, my scissor against your paper. Seems as if I have won. Great game, mate.
Damn.
Are we only doing one round?
It doesn't matter if you win. Did you hear the rules? You actual moron. It's symmetric outcome. It literally doesn't matter.
Aye.
We got scissored. They split up the genders to avoid romance. And I'm already getting scissored. Immediately.
Didn't plan on doing more than one, unless that's what you want.
Dude, don't agree to that shit. He's gonna keep adding more and more until he wins.
No, it's fine.
I glanced over at Desmond and Kai to see how they were doing. Shit, I can never win. Why is Kai so just pathetic? He's like sorry for himself and just kind of paranoid and insecure and weird. Like what is that? That's why is that the personality of the ultimate influencer? He seems useless. But like the Logan Paul types are like these like cocky, braggadocious morons. That's like the opposite type of personality. I guess Dream, specifically? That's kind of a weird definition of the ultimate influencer, though. Huh. He needs his fans for validation? Yeah, I guess so. Huh, good game. And on the other side of the room, looks like you and me, Ulysses.
I'm glad.
So we get Short King and Tall King. That's a dynamic, I guess. I'm glad.
Broski.
Fight pairs together, broski.
Stop it.
Oh, of course. Of course. Of course. Toshiko couldn't have done it any better herself.
My name is Mark.
If those guys are together and Desmond won his match, that leaves me with... Oh. Yeah, I should have seen that coming. I should have seen that coming. Wait, who's with the not pirate? Who is left? Who else is in the room? Oh, Desmond. Okay, well that's okay. They're both fairly normal. Oh, is stuffed alpaca here? Did I miss that? Oh yeah, there you are. Stuffed alpaca. Hi. That's your reaction? Oh, he thinks that I'm evil? I don't know. Or did he just have like a really big crush on me already? And he's like, wow. I'm so flustered by this. Look at me blush purple between my eyes.
Ugh.
No freaking way.
It's like the pilot read so... No flippin' way. Taking a hard right at Saratoga.
Excuse me.
Alright, it looks like everyone is done. If I'm correct, the pairs are as follows. Jean's with Desmond, Mark is with Jet, I'm with Wolfgang, and Damon is with Kai.
According to my notes...
That should be everyone, unless I somehow forgot someone.
Yep.
Nope, that's 8.
I'm sure.
If everything's all decided, why don't we head for bed? We need to rest. We need to rest well if we hope to find an escape from this place. Good night, everyone.
I'll update the girls on our arrangement tomorrow.
Later.
Cool.
Bro?
Broski, wait up!
Makes sense.
Guess that's our cue.
Night, everyone. Here's to a successful tomorrow.
It's so coincidental that the two lamest characters got paired together. We'll get the Yuri lore later, Pidge. Just chill out. I'm curious what Wolfgang and Ulysses dynamic is like. They're both kind of bishy. The guys began to leave the dining hall in their respective pairs. Until only I and Kai remained.
Anybody?
Guys, wait, you can't just leave me here with...
The serpent.
Is this Yaoi chat? Why does this stare down? Why does Damon gotta look so fierce about it? Like how intense that gaze is. They'll be spooning within 20 minutes. Okay. They're not saying anything.
I don't want to stay in a stranger's room, so let's do my room.
You're sleeping with strangers either way.
Don't say that.
Well, at least if it's my room, I'll feel more in control.
Come again?
Of the situation?
No, of our relationship. I mean, the situation.
What is he talking about? What is his problem? I need to know who this guy is. Alright, Desmond, you're gonna get to know Kai real well, because I want to know. I want to know what the fuck is going on behind those glazed over golden eyeballs. What is this guy? He's moaning. Yeah. Maybe he's used to hang out in VR chat or something. Or, I should contextualize that statement maybe. I know people who hang out in VR chat quite a bit, and they've mentioned there's like a subculture of like... How do you even describe it? It's like people who claim that if you touch them in VR chat, they can feel it in real life, but it's invariably just an excuse to like moan loudly if you get close to them. This is an anecdote that I've heard from VR chat. He's one of those guys. No one in chat's heard of that. That's fascinating. It's like a subculture thing. If you're deep enough into the VR chat culture, I guess you just know about this. Yeah, Sosip knows someone like that. Yeah, it's real. And like a lot of people go into VR chat essentially just to like, you know, meet and fuck. That's my understanding of VR chat is. So it's not that surprising. He was putting on a sour face, but he wasn't running away either. I guess he's more scared of sleeping alone than sharing a room with me. If I try to ditch him now, he'll probably follow me like a sad dog. Okay. I may as well just bite the bullet and find his dorm already. So there's like the tsundere and the sopping wet cat, and he's already describing him as a dog. That's a good start. If I'm remembering correctly, his room is on the opposite end of the hallway. I do want to see what his room looks like. I'm really curious though. Tachi Neko dynamics? I thought this was Yaoi. Can we leave already? He's just crying passively. We should like acclimatize him to our presence by like eating some cereal together or something, like a bonding exercise. He seems distraught. Yeah, what if it's just his own swag? It's just stacked with like Mr. Beast Lunchables and stuff. My room is the third one on the left. You won't miss it, cause my name's on it. Look him in the eyes and slowly blink to calm him down like a cat. Okay. It was on this side, I think. It was not. Ah. Oh my god. He's like an IRL Ken doll. This is like a Barbie's party mansion. This is awesome. He is a pretty princess. All it's missing is the pride flag. No, he's one of the, you know, those like straight gay people, you know. Aside from the color scheme and a couple ornaments, Kai's dorm looked a lot like my own. So all the dorms have a similar floor plan.
Hey, before we go to sleep, I need to find something real quick.
Kai approached a nearby desk and reached into one of the drawers. After a moment, he returned with something in his hand.
Okay, here it is.
A tape dispenser? Oh?
Why were you looking for that?
Just watch.
Oh, he's got fairy lights, yeah. Gripping the dispenser close to his chest, Kai walked over to the door. There I watched as he taped a vertical line across the floor, starting at the door and ending at the closet. Oh, we're doing this shit?
What am I looking at?
If you cross that line, it's gay. This will act as
our marker. A marker?
To divide the room. See where you're standing? That's your side of the room. This side is mine. If you step over the tape, you'll be in my territory.
Doesn't he have the bed?
Seriously?
Are you serious? You're splitting our room in two? You realize this tape can't stop me from stepping over, right?
Dude, no!
Don't you dare. If you enter my side, I'll scream. I'll scream bloody fucking murder.
Okay, calm down.
There was no point putting up a fight. It seemed I was stuck on the side of the room. I think he is 12. Maybe if I check his profile.
Meaning no bed.
Dude, put the line down the bed. What are you doing?
Damn it. How the hell am I meant to sleep now? There must be something around here I can use.
Yeah, let's check our profiles. Okay, there's me. How do I... Oh, it's E and Q for some reason. Diana Venetia. Right, someone mentioned it was only her and Toshiko that were below 18. Movies and paintings. Huh, dislikes drama and competitions. She's probably not gonna like it here. She weighs the same as me, by the way. I don't know if that's significant, it's just funny. Okay, so this is our standard large man size. Is 6 foot, solid, 230. Honestly, given his physique, that's kind of light. He likes the night sky and group projects. Dislikes shellfish? He's only 21? Yeah, he's like a Jotaro Kujo 21. How old was Jotaro supposed to be? Like 16 or something? Some bullshit. Okay, Jet is... Oh my, he's 270? What does Jet look like under the suit? What is he... He outweighs Jean and he's shorter? What the fuck? What? Oh, with the gears included? I guess if you include the... Oh, maybe he just got the stomach. You're right. I forgot that you could have things other than pure muscle. He dislikes rules and showers. Oh. Okay. Alright. Toshiko Kayura. 4'9". 230 pounds for 4'9". Not exactly a waif either. Maybe she works out. Reality TV and the beach. Dislikes snow and vegetables. Even 103. Did I say 130? I read 103. Look at this, is just me like judging everyone's heights and weights. 5'9", 134. Is that the same height as... Yeah, same height as me. Oh, Ulysses is only 5'7". I thought he was tiny, actually. I thought he was like 5'3". Huh. That's basically my exact build. I can't even lie. That's exactly me. Oh, he's only 19. He dislikes sleeping? Interesting. Okay, he's 6'2". I thought he was taller than that, honestly. I thought he was like, you know, like 6'5" or something. Or do they have signatures? I didn't notice that. Wait, the ultimate guy who writes shit in a notebook prints his signature? He doesn't write in cursive? That doesn't make any sense. This guy looks like a metal band. That checks out. That checks out. That looks kind of like my signature. He hasn't practiced that. I love Wolfgang's signature though. That's in character. He dislikes alcohol and lies. He's straight edge. But he likes daytime TV. And gold? What the fuck? Does anyone have a funny birthday? So Cassidy is... Is Cassidy really shorter than Ulysses? Next time they're standing next to each other, I'm gonna squint at them. Likes revolutions and energy drinks. Okay, Desmond. Likes seafood and morning walks. Oh, he's claustrophobic. Huh. Her signature! Her C is a sickle! Woo! That's good. There's Eloise. Likes traveling and buffets. Dislikes homework and scary movies. Does that include like Scary Movie? The one that's called Scary Movie? I don't know. Okay, is Wolfgang the oldest? I think Wolfgang's an outlier for being an old man. Okay, Kai Montiago. 5'10", 150? Okay, well he's tall compared to Damon. He likes thrifting? And coffee. Dislikes headwear and apologizing? Does he have a ukulele? Okay. Dislikes headwear. What the fuck? Like... He doesn't like hats. That's his character trait. Okay. Important though, we're the same age. 0 age gap. Grace Madison, pretty tall. Dislikes sand. It's coarse and irritating and my balls get stuck in it. And vacations. Dislikes vacations. You can just not go on vacation if you want. Ingrid's signature. Check out that signature. That's awesome. 6'2", 218. Likes combat and Ren fairs. Dislikes jewelry and fast food. So she does like combat. Does she do like boxing on the side? Oh, Winolna's an oldie too. She's a grandma. Dislikes unions. Nice. I hope Cassidy strangles her eventually. Ava Sunaka, the ultimate mathlete, likes exploitation films and ARGs? What the fuck is that? Oh my god. Her only dislikes are Pop-Tarts and soda. What the fuck? I don't know exactly what the definition of an exploitation film is. It is a term. It's not like as bad as it sounds, I think, but Pop-Tarts and soda. Why single out those things as your only dislikes? They're like Pulp Fiction. I think that's sort of what it means, yeah. ARGs is funny though. Alright. She is taller than Damon. Important info. I really just wanted everyone's heights. Oh no, he's 5'9". I thought he was 5'7", like Ulysses for some reason. Alright. Okay, I've read your bio now. I know that you hate making apology videos. Everyone's tall as fuck? I think these are pretty normal heights for North America, at least. Maybe the women are on the tall side? I don't really know what the average height is. Huh. Deltarune news dropped? What is it? What's the Deltarune news? In the corner of the room, Kai was sorting through his wardrobe. Oh, console testing begins tomorrow. Yay! Average height for North American women is 5'2"? Really? That seems short. Average is 5'5". That sounds more right. Yeah, because I was thinking like I can't think of many people I've ever met who are below 5 feet, and if the average was 5'2", that would imply quite a few outliers below 5 feet. Like in my perception, if you're less than 5 feet, that's like an anomaly. .52 is the global average, right? That makes more sense.
What if...
Oh, I stink. To the shower I go. Hold on, now that he mentions it.
There's only one shower. We'll have to go together.
Damn it.
No way you put the bathroom on your side.
Whatever.
Oh, chill out. You can still use it. Just like wait your turn. Cradling a bunch of clothes in his arm, Kai shut the wardrobe door and made a beeline for the bathroom. Whatever, I'm too tired to shower. console is going to have achievements like Undertale. That's mandatory, actually. Like, oftentimes you cannot put your game on the platform unless you conform to its achievement standards. Like, you need Steam achievements to be a Steam game. He's got a bonsai tree? Why don't I have a bonsai? That's cute. Ooh, what's he got? Let's snoop through his fashion. Talk about shoddy fashion sense? He's kind of, I don't know, he's got style. Says the guy wearing a fucking, like, black suit that his parents made. I don't even know how to describe what Damon's wearing. It's like a fucking robe. What is it? He has the fuckboy look down. Exactly. Like, he's got that thing on the outside that's... It's not quite even like a suit jacket. It's like a V-neck thing. What do you call that? I don't even know what it is. Damon thinks that suit and tie is the only appropriate clothing. That could be it. A cardigan. Oh. Or a blazer. I don't really know that many terms for fashion, I gotta be honest. The bed. His big girly pop princess bed. The thought of sleeping on my bed seems so good right now. Ooh, the Shay Long. Looked like the sofa was my bed for tonight.
Ugh.
If only our kidnappers included spare bedding.
You could drag the bed in, probably, or maybe the door's too small. They clearly have the funding. How else could they build a huge dome sky or an entire pharmacy? Makes me wonder where all the money comes from. Squid Games. I crawled onto the sofa, my mind consumed by a cacophony of questions. There was so much to unpack, so much I couldn't answer. Damon just calls anything a sofa. He was calling the armchairs earlier sofas. That the Shay is a sofa. You'd probably call an ottoman a sofa. The entire Ottoman Empire was the sofa empire. The pharmacy, the pin pad, and everything that happened after. All of it followed me deep into sleep. Yeah, you forgot that he could go to his room and get a blanket. He forgot.
Do you believe dreams are windows to the past?
To the past? I mean, yeah. Usually they say the future, and it's like, no, but that's kind of like, what the fuck else would they be?
Do they let us relive things we can't remember?
Oh, that kind of past. I don't know.
You know, I believe we humans are just like cats.
Why does he have such long eyelashes? Anyone else notice that? Are those his eyelashes?
I believe we have 9 lives.
Oh.
Which life do you reckon you're on? Your first? Your 9th?
Does Tozu just appear in your dreams to say random batshit statements, then go away?
When you die, will you be gone for good? Or will you wake up again, unable to remember anything?
He's not beating the goat cat allegations, you're right.
Or will you repeat the old you's mistakes? You'll repeat them without ever realizing.
Okay, we got like the reincarnation-based philosophy now.
You'll repeat them, just like cats.
Okay. Monokuma does this, but is longer and more annoying. Oh, okay, that explains it. This is kind of a weird tangent otherwise. But if it was a weird tangent that was in Danganronpa, that's okay. By the way, why does he have like a plywood shack on the far side of the room? What the fuck is that? The rest of the room is girly pop as fuck. Then he has like the plywood shed, the shelving unit to keep your sledgehammer and snow shovel in. Look, he's got a ring light. He's got a ring light, but no webcam. He can't stream with just a ring light. He's fucked.
Good morning, my amicable student friends. It is now 8 a.m. From the looks of things, it's shaping up to be another beautiful morning. I can feel it already. The sunlight kissing my neck, the Satan's trickling down my back.
Ba-da-ba-ba.
It's as though the world is telling me, have an awful day. Enough with the dramatics. Have you gotten used to this little alarm every morning? I hope so, because there's plenty more where that came from.
I think he is turning into Kane. He's getting more manic over time. The instability in his brain is just getting worse.
Man.
Can't a guy like me get some beauty sleep?
It's morning already. I had a decent sleep. So at this point, keep in mind that Damon has not showered in 3 days. I had a decent sleep, all things considered, but it was still weird to wake up in someone else's room.
Well, this will be the last time I do.
I jumped off the couch and went straight for the door.
I'm going back to my dorm. Bye.
Whatever.
Oh, good morning to you too.
Huh?
Yeah, I thought Jet was the one who disliked showers.
Huh?
Just as I was about to open the door, I noticed it. Okay, now someone's been killed, for sure. It has to have happened. 2 envelopes had been slid underneath the gap in the bottom. It looked like our names were written on them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I grabbed the envelope with my name on it and used my foot to slide the other one over to Kai.
Wait.
Hey, envelopes? Is this something important?
When I opened the envelope, I saw what was inside. Wait, what? It's Cassidy and Wolfgang? What does it mean? That is not, that relationship's not gonna work. I'm just saying, whoever made the ship art, just cut it off now. It's not happening. It's a photo of Wolfgang. Judging by the woman's clothes, this was definitely taken during a wedding. Is Wolfgang married? Oh, so he doesn't recognize it as Cassidy. I guess it's just another red-haired woman. Oh yeah, she's really tall. Okay, that's good. Why? What is, it's still confusing, but at least it's not fucking like Wolfidy. What? Okay, let's, for the sake of speculation, what is the ship name between Wolfgang and Cassidy? Cass Gang. We have Amber too. Wolfidy. Wolfidy's pretty good. This is pre-scratch Wolfgang and Cassidy.
Is Wolfgang married?
What's going on? Why was I delivered a wedding photo? I wouldn't be surprised if Wolfgang was married, honestly. He seems like the kind of guy to just like secretly be married at 22 and not mention
it. Dude, you seriously gotta listen to this. Foolish nerd, this spider never leaves her web, except to sell pastries.
Wait, what? What is happening? Why is it an Undertale reference? Help! Help! What is going on?
Is this a joke or something? Giving a shitty Christmas card energy, like the kind your distant aunt sends you.
Huh?
What are you talking about?
I know that Cassidy is a spider, but last I heard she didn't sell pastries. Wait, is Cassidy Muffet coded? Because Muffet was a spider who wanted to raise funds through ruthless means to distribute for the common good. I think Cassidy is Muffet. That's her politics. She played Undertale and was like the only sympathetic character in this game was Muffet. That's me now. I'm gonna build communism with capitalism. It's real. Holy shit. Cassidy's raising donos to get the comrades out of the gulag. Exactly. That's exactly what Muffet was doing. And he's like, well, if I gotta kill a few bozos to get the funds, that's like, you know, whatever. Second wave Vriska Kinney. It's so, okay. It's on the back of this photo, see?
That's...
That's a fucking Germa reference. Dude, this is getting into my head now. It's being such a fan game that it's like distracting me. Oh my god. Oh, onion ring, oh. She's pogging at an onion ring. What do I make of this? What is any of this? So Wolfgang is married to another not Cassidy, I guess, and also Cassidy is Germa and sells pastries and is a living Muffet reference. Like, what does any of this mean? She is very cute without the hat. I do agree. She's also kind of cute with the hat. I mean, I'm not discriminating against Ushankas.
Wait a minute, is that Cassidy?
Yeah, it was in my envelope.
The blackmail is that Wolfgang was banging her mom.
It is pornography of your mother. It looks like it's from a stream, doesn't it? Maybe Cassidy's trying to pull a prank on me. I don't know where she could have gotten this photo, though. Hey, what about you? Does your letter have anything?
Chat, I'm not going to be the black in chat. I'm not going to kill for my own self-interest. That's not happening. We as the ultimates are the elite of society. We don't just kill. We don't just kill people to keep ourselves alive. That's how it would go. Turning my back to Kai, I pulled the photo out of the envelope and flipped it over. Like father, like son, beneath a sheep's skin hides a wolfish mind. Is that his dad? Or is it saying that not Ludwig. I keep calling him Ludwig because it's like a different German name. Wolfgang. Does he have a secret infant child who's gonna come at us like Chucky? Or is that Wolfgang's dad in the photo? And his dad just looks exactly like him. Huh? Was this a verse from a poem or something? I flipped the photo over and eyed the details more closely, now realizing the date had been printed at the very bottom. 2001. Is that March 17th? Huh. It threaded the needle between 413 and 420. It dodged it. Oh, it's April. This must be the date the photo was taken. Wait, 2001? Doesn't that contradict Wolfgang's student profile?
Speaking of gremlins...
Oh yeah, it's 22. Well, what date are we set in? Is he saying like, wait a minute, this would make Wolfgang 40 years old? Wolfgang is 22, which means this photo must have been taken before he was born. In that case, given his resemblance to the man in the photo, could I actually be looking at his parents? And that message.
Like father, like son. It's referring to a son and a father. I don't really get it, but it sounded ominous. Damn it. What the hell is going on?
Whatever.
Alright, just ignore me then. It's not like I was curious or anything. Kai tossed his envelope to the floor and slid the photo of Cassidy into his pocket. I'm starving, so I'm gonna like head over to the dining hall. See you there, I guess. Wait, he has a different pinup. I didn't even check that. His pinup looks looter. What is it? They gave us all different pinups of male celebrities. Only when he mentioned eating did I realize how hungry I was. Maybe I should grab something from from the kitchen before I return to my dorm. So why was Cassidy's like super secret hint pastries? What the fuck was that about? As for the envelope and the photo, they can stay with me. Look at his pinup. No, no, look at the pinup. The pinup is a sponsorship. So that was like a Germa and Undertale reference back to back. That's all Cassidy is a confusing bundle of references, a miserable little pile of them. She's ashamed of existing in capitalism. So it was an Undertale reference that communicated an allegory for her internal turmoil that actually kind of makes sense, because like how would you communicate figuratively with Cassidy with gaming references? Like, I don't know. It checks out to me. You just communicate with pure Undertale references. Oh. Hi, everyone. She's gonna reference Yeek eventually. She's a ticking time bomb. She even has red hair. She looks like Alex's mom. How did I like Under event? I missed it. It happened on a day that I was planning to do something already. And all I heard from it was that there was a teaser for Insomnia, which is like the only AU that I actually have read recently anyway.
Huh? Why is everyone here? About time! What took you so long?
Jeez.
What are you talking about?
Sorry, we were waiting for you. Kai told us that the two of you received a letter. Is that correct?
Kai said that?
Sorry. This asshole couldn't keep his mouth shut. So, is Kai right? Did you receive a letter? If I say no, Kai will tell everyone that I'm lying.
Yeah, I did get a letter.
This is difficult.
Then it's confirmed. Everyone has one. They always do this. They make a big deal about, like, you know, did this thing happen to you? Then it turns out they just want to confirm if, like, everyone's the same.
Come again?
Everyone has a letter?
Yes.
Yeah, we all woke up with one sitting underneath our doors.
Huh?
Does this mean they also received letters about Cassie and Wolfgang? God, he's thick. You'll get there eventually, Damon.
Now that everybody's here, it's okay to share our letters, right?
Please don't.
Wait, I didn't know about that.
I've been waiting for this.
Jet pulled out a piece of paper from one of the pockets of his suit.
Ahem.
Oh boy.
Toshiko had a boyfriend in 3rd grade and cheated on him when she went to play house with another boy.
That's the drama? That's the Toshiko deets? It's the 3rd grade? Alright.
Isn't that cute?
Look, that's the photo! Was she a weeb even in 3rd grade? Yeah, look at the photo on the back, too. It's a picture of some kids drawing.
Oh, did Toshiko draw that?
Sick and twisted.
Toshiko, infidelity from such a young age. I have no clue how you ended up giving dating advice.
You can't.
How did Tozer get that info? I guess he interviewed the boy. Cassidy, adultery sucks, Amber. New personality trait. Toshiko ran over to Jet and lunged for the envelope.
Secrets are my own. I dare you expose them in a public forum. You're a thief, a hoodlum. Give it to me now.
What was that? I couldn't hear you from up here.
Saying that, Jet dangled the photo just out of Toshiko's reach. Damn. The boy was still really upset.
That's enough.
I mean, how many grades are there between 3rd grade and being 14? 3rd grade is like, what, you're 9 years old? So that's like 5 years later. 6 years later, okay.
Alright, that's enough.
Ingrid stepped in front of Jet and held out her hand.
Mind your manners.
Come on, hand the photo over.
Oh, sure thing, man.
I was a different person all those years ago, but now I'm changed.
I would never.
I'm a woman of conviction who would never engage in such needless debauchery.
Whatever.
I'm glad you got over playing house, I guess.
Be careful.
Everyone, I advise you to be careful with these envelopes. By the looks of it, they contain secrets about us. The one Jet had was luckily just a joke, but some of these could be far more sinister.
Such disrespect.
Just a joke? How disrespectful.
Whoa.
How do you keep sneaking up on us?
This blackmail is the stuff of nightmares. I delve deep into the darkest crevices of your mind to create these.
Blackmail?
I've written some of the worst secrets on the back of these photos and distributed them amongst your classmates.
There's been really mild shit so far. Really mild shit. It's like, oh, Wolfgang. He's not as benign as he seems. And he's like, dude, he went mask off in episode 1. It's like, oh, his dad was like that too. Woo, crazy. Cassidy's blackmail was just like literally the introduction that she gave, is that her politics make no fucking sense. She's almost gleeful about that, it seems.
No one person has their own, because the point is to foster distrust within the group.
I have an appetite.
And then
for
the killing will
destruction.
finally commence.
Isn't this lovely?
Ta-da! Our very first official murder motive. Applause, applause.
Did you say murder motive?
No.
No way, you can't be serious.
Really?
Everyone's worst secrets? Like ones we just heard about with some wacky elementary school hijinks.
Well, some of you are so uninteresting, there was simply no material to work with. On the flip side, I decided to make some secrets a little more vague and mysterious. So you could pester each other for more information.
If you're going to expose our secrets, at least do it properly. I certainly wouldn't hold back if I had dirt on you.
Who? Me?
Duly noted, Robber Baron.
No shot.
Wait a second, isn't this suspiciously similar to when Ava suggested what would happen yesterday?
Why the long face?
In what way?
She said our captors had tried to share our secrets to provoke a murder. One day later, that exact scenario was happening. It can't be a coincidence. What do you mean? Like, she was right? So she just called it right, you mean?
Are you implying that I listened in on your conversation to get ideas for my killing game?
Plot twist.
How insolent, yet absolutely correct.
Not okay!
Are you serious?
Nothing is truly original, my dear pupil. You must try to find inspiration wherever you can.
Damn it, so we're in this mess because of the mathlete. The blackmail is that Wolfgang's parents were straight. Nice one.
It's a running trend at this point. In a very roundabout way, yes.
My blood is rushing.
To think that one of your own would be responsible for all of this blackmail, doesn't it fill you with rage?
She should have kept her mouth shut.
Ugh.
Moving on.
Ava hasn't had dialogue since the mathlete incident. It's very depressing.
Anywho, that just about wraps up my announcement. Thank you for listening. Thank you for the glorious gift of listening.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, if you're wondering where Mara is, she's been keeping a very close eye on you all. So please be on your best behavior.
Good morning.
Tozu away!
We stood in silence, trying to unpack what we had just been told. Blackmail? A murder motive? I could see the realization creep across the other students' faces. Yeah, what kind of blackmail would actually cause someone to kill someone else here? Like, it would have to be a bit worse than what we've seen so far. Any semblance of normality in their lives was gone, replaced with the demented world of the killing game.
Guys.
Grace's one just says that she's Australian.
I was doing such a good job of hiding my accent.
I don't get it. Why does he want us to hurt each other so badly? You guys, you're not gonna listen to him, right?
There's no need to worry.
Wolfgang would kill over that incredibly vague clue. I think Wolfgang's capable of anything. He's a ticking time bomb. I don't even know what this guy's deal is. His psychology is a void. He's like self-righteous, but also like not that smart, it seems. Like he often contradicts himself and walks into like kind of dead ends with his pontificating. And he's really emotionally unstable. Like he has this really intense personal vendetta against the concept of like finding justice for murderers. And he's really like has an inflated ego, and he's excessively idealistic. He just makes no fucking sense. He's just like, he just got a big ass ego. He's a charlatan. Of course they won't, Miss Valencia. Wolfgang stepped forward and placed a hand on Diana's shoulder. He's almost like the fucking nice guy archetype, you know, where he's like, he sees himself as this like the man of reason, the mediator, but he's also like incredibly biased himself and is like the least stable person in the room when push comes to shove. He's a really, really bad person to have in the room.
Sorry, I just never thought they'd take such a direct approach. Spilling everyone's secrets. It's like they're really taking this seriously.
It's alright, we'll get through this.
Do you think?
Can we be sure that all the blackmail is telling the truth? Toshiko is definitely true, but maybe there are deliberate lies sprinkled in to create conflict.
That ain't it.
I don't know. Lies like these seems like they'd be pretty easily refuted.
I hate how much this man is trying to toy with us. He's probably watching us right now.
Stay calm.
That's exactly why we can't let him win.
Wolfgang turned to look at the rest of us. He's a Christoph Gavin type? I don't know who that is. I have no idea what kind of information is in everyone's envelopes. It's possible they're all harmless like Toshiko's. But given our situation, I'm inclined to believe otherwise.
Trust in the process.
For that reason, I implore you all to speak with the person whose blackmail you have, and them only. So they know that you know their dirt and they can kill you? Even if the contents of the envelope seems horrible, give the person a chance to explain themselves.
I'm sure.
I can assure you we're not horrible people. Our actions can be easily misconstrued by our kidnappers. We all need to trust each other if you plan on getting through this killing game.
There's no need to worry.
If you put your faith in your peers, they will put faith in you. This logic is strange. It's just weird, yeah. Like, he always has an answer, but it's like, how did you read? Are you sure? Are you sure, buddy?
Oh. Yeah, that's right. We can make it through this.
Because if someone gets, like, your blackmail, but like, oh, your whole family is actually illegal immigrants who can be deported if you give this information to the government or something, it's like, okay, I don't want anyone to know that now, so I guess I have to kill you. You know, something like that's a more likely scenario, I think, is the outcome of this. He has that infallible lawyer's intuition.
I wish I could speak as well as you, Wolfgang.
Thank you for your kind words. So we should meet with the person whose blackmail we have.
Makes sense.
Could be risky, but it might be the only way to keep this group together.
Oh, embarrassing.
Oh, I have no clue who has mine. I'm sure. Hope you don't think less of me, though.
I'm definitely gonna meet up with that person ASAP.
I'm fine either way. There's nothing in those envelopes that's worse than what people already say.
Honestly?
I do wonder if there's some kind of advantage to keeping it private, though.
Seems you've sailed into stormy weather.
Are we ready?
But since most of us are taking Wolfgang's advice, I have a feeling things will turn out fine.
Ingrid has the SpongeBob fit? Kind of.
Let's disband for now. Give everyone a chance to speak with each other, yeah?
Like clockwork, the students went their separate ways. It's gonna be a while until someone dies, I guess. It's really taking its time. Are they really gonna share their blackmail with each other? That information is only useful if the other person doesn't know you have it. Well, it's not useful either. It's not supposed to be useful. What do you want about, Damon? Not to mention, what if the blackmail is really serious? Would they feel comfortable meeting up? Everyone keeps being so naive. Then again, could that work in my favor? My record is clean. I know that for a fact. So whoever has my blackmail will probably come forward. As for Wolfgang, like father, like son, beneath a sheep's skin hides a wolfish mind. This is definitely one of those vague secrets Tozu mentioned. There must be a reason it's so cryptic, apart from making my life harder. Was it to disguise damning information? That's the only reason I can think of. It means he's a furry. Damn. All these people have their animal affiliations. No one is clean. I wonder why I was chosen to receive this blackmail anyway. Maybe I should find Tozu and ask. Oh, I guess you could do that. He has to be hiding around here somewhere, right? With how quickly he seems to appear and disappear, he must have his own way of navigating this building. A way that's hidden from the students. I have to find the vents. As I mulled over the possibilities in my head, I prepared breakfast and returned to my room. Oh, he's eaten. He's finally eaten. It's been 3 days. Tozu's hideout. Where could it be? Check under your bed.
The pin pad in the pharmacy is definitely suspicious, but it's useless to me if I don't know the code. I could break a rule to get Tozu's attention, but then I'd risk getting shot by his accomplice. So what else am I supposed to do?
Think, Damon, think!
A way to communicate with Tozu. The camera. The security camera. Wait, could that be it? Well, I may not be able to see Tozu. He should be able to see me. Which means this camera is how I can communicate. I grabbed a sticky note and pen from the desk and scribbled a message. To Tozu, I have questions about the murder motive. Let's meet in the boiler room at 8:10 p.m. tonight. 8:10? Why? Okay. Using the desk chair as a stool, I stuck the note to the camera lens. There's probably not light there, dude. It's, I don't think you can see that. Since a sticky note can be easily removed without leaving a mark, what I'm doing here shouldn't count as defacing property. If I'm right, and Tozu can see the security camera footage, he'll meet me tonight. Okay, we'll assume this just works. At least, I hope he affords me that courtesy. Until then, I may as well find something to pass the time. But what should I do? I don't know, play chess with yourself. Yo, free time. This is the real game.
Welcome to free time events. During free time events, or FTs, you have the opportunity to spend some valuable one-on-one time with your classmates. Since you haven't made the best first impression, it may take some convincing before your peers speak to you. But worry not, for the almighty pachinko machine is here to help. In case you don't remember, the pachinko machine can be found inside the pharmacy. If you win a round of pachinko, you'll be awarded a special currency called Marabucks. Marabucks can be spent at the adjacent gachapon to obtain a present. Gift your peers a present they like, and they might talk to you. To view your presents, simply call up your Tozu trinket and select the Presents tab. With the Presents menu, a chart displaying the preferences of your peers has been provided. A green arrow indicates a student will either like or love a present. A red arrow indicates a student will either dislike or hate a present. And no arrow means a student will feel neutral toward the present. I am neutral on such matters. The more a student likes a present, the more likely they are to hang out with you. By the way, you've been gifted 10 Marabucks to start with. Just thought you should know that. That's about it. Have fun.
Alright. It's time to gamble. Yeah, the narrator and Tozu are the only ones who call it the Tozu trinket. Oh, it's that fucking guy. Can't believe this fucking guy. Okay, I've got to farm presents to give you before you can be my OTP. Hang on. Oh, this isn't the exit. Shit. Okay, I'll be back once I get my gachapon presents. Here we go. Gachapon. I don't think we're finding much of a gat on Kai, to be honest.
This academy sucks.
Yeah. There's a lot of these, eh? No wonder this game takes so much development time.
Oh wait, that's back here? Fuck. Oh, it's this one. Why are you standing here, dude? You're just like reading your little notebook in the dark? Okay. The lead artist drew Kai teaching Damon how to twerk. Alright. Very unbiased sources operating the controls of this game. The lead artist draws shirtless Kai. Okay. Okay, it's a bit of a trek to the fucking machine, isn't it? Alright, let's play pachinko so I can make friends. I've got no better way to spend my time. No, I want the... This is fucked up, so you can either get direct bang for your buck. It seems to be like the pachinko machine actually does multiply your money, because otherwise why would you play it? It's not how it's supposed to work. Okay, just put in 1. What happens? Is this Peggle? Wait, how do you play this? Is there a timer? No. I have to get it into the hole? Is that it? This is just the Deep Rock Galactic barrel game. Is this what you do? Fuck. Am I winning? Eliminate the red ones. Oh. Oh, I see. So it's like it's Peggle. Oh. I feel like I should be comparing this to Peglin, just because we know the devs and all. Fuck. I thought I could get both. I'm running out of balls. Oh, saved it. Maybe? This is impossible. Not possible. Yes! Maybe possible? No! Wait, I got $2 back. So that was... I made a profit. Holy shit. I'm making a profit off of this. Insane. Yeah, huge. Okay, that's a good start. Saved it. Nice. Calculated. What about... not quite. Yes, 2, 3, 4, huge. That's the hugest win. So you can just do this forever. And make a profit, I guess. I've never played Peggle before. I've also never even played Peglin, actually. Fuck. Come on, there's gotta be a... Oh. There we go. Oh, god damn it. Okay, this should be a gimme, even if I take 2 balls here. Oh, free. So now do I break the blue ones? Huge win. I'm a god. Can I get both? Yeah, baby! That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm looking for. Massive profit. $3. Put more on the line? You're right. I need to gamble more. It's the only solution. Yeah, put in 5. Is there like any way to not make a profit here? So what is like the red ones are more valuable or something? Huh. Huge. Massive. Inconceivably large. Aw. Okay, this is the money corner over here. Never mind. Infinite pegging money glitch. It's pig goal. You misread, chat. Oh, that was close. Okay. Go in! Yeah, baby! Keep gambling. Just keep gambling. Can I get it? Oh, yeah. I don't even know what the red ones do, but they're good probably, right? I got a refill? Oh, it's because I put in 5 tokens, probably. Does it just go on for 5 times as long? Oh my god. It's a good one. Three in 1. Oh, yeah. Oh, you have to get the red ones before you run out of balls. Didn't I do that the first time, though? That's how you win, though. This one's gonna be hard to get, though. Go back. 3 and easy. Alright. Oh, I can just mop up the rest, though. Easy. Okay. It's got its own, like, soundtrack, too, I just noticed. The controls aren't the most precise for this. How long does this go on forever? How long do I spend doing this? You're starting to understand how little kids can fry their brains watching dudes play shit like this all day. It is kind of like that. I mean, to an extent, watching people play roguelikes in general is kind of like that. Especially if they're, like, better at it. I find even watching speedrunners play RAM is like... It's like Cocomelon or something. It's just like colors. God Gamer? God Gamer? Whoa, that was cool. Oh, the bucket kicked it into the pig. Never before seen. They said it was impossible. Calculated. Okay, this is easy. Oh. Bad luck. There we go. That's 2 at least. Okay. Go in. Ah. That was pretty good. Yup. Ah. Ooh, the wedgie. I'm discovering new tech for this game as I play. I'm the ultimate pigger now. They're gonna update my bio. They're taking away Cassidy's distinction as the ultimate pro gamer. Look at that. That was an ultimate pro gamer move. Oh my god. This game makes you feel like a genius for doing literally nothing. It's awesome. Yeah, I invented the wedgie. That was me. No, yes, no, yes, no. That was so close. Fuck. Yo, I got the jackpot! $50? Yo. Can't watch? Oh, hi, Mel. Mel is back. Put all 50 in? Okay. I'll do it. One more round, chat. One more round. Just one more. One more. It'll be worth it. Oh no, I put it into the... I put it into the wrong machine! No! Fuck. Fuck. That's not how you use the gachapon. Why does it let you do that? Genocider scissors. Genocide scissors. This is a Danganronpa reference, but like... Oh, that feels so bad. My money! No! Can I gamble anymore? I don't think I can. I don't have any money. I'm gonna have to go mooch off of, like, Wolfgang to hide his blackmail. Nah, it'll give me some for free eventually. How did you spend all of it? I put it into the gacha machine instead. I'm fucked for the next few days. I need to reload the save. Oh no. This game only has a few days. It only has chapter 1. All I have is scissors. I haven't saved. Is there like a text file I can modify to give myself more of this stuff? It's back to the scissoring. Fuck no, I didn't save. No, I want to look at the menu. The way that I got stuck was it lets you put as much coins in as you want, and if you put that into the pachinko machine, you just multiply the coins, but I put them into the wrong machine, which just eats them and gives you one prize. I can go new game, chapter select, start from free time. Okay. Just in case. Wait, Diana's voice actor is here? Which one? Oh, there you are. Snowy Snow Wish. Cool. Always love the VAs coming into chat. We had Cassidy last stream. I haven't seen the Among Us stream yet. I will watch the VOD eventually, though. Okay, so apparently if I do new game... and then I do chapter select? Wait, where's the chapter select option? That's not new game? Oh. How do I... Okay. I need to get through the opening scroll here. Someone described it as new game. Okay, there's a lot to mash through.
Huh?
When do I get the ability to press F1?
Someone else is here.
You know what? I can press Alt F4. That'll work. Okay. Yeah, I got soft locked by putting all of my money into the Gachapon machine. And apparently that would stunt my social progress and completely cripple any chance of doing anything for the first chapter. So let's not do that. I meant to put it all into the pachinko machine, but I put it into the Gachapon, which it doesn't give you 54 prizes, it just gives you 54 times better odds to get like a good prize. So it was literally a waste of money. Where's the chapter select? Oh, there it is. Chapter 1. Beginning. Why can't I... There's no other options. It can't be that hard to edit your save file, right? Is that in like your Unity, I did save before I restarted, yeah, I saved. Load the file from before. Oh, this is weird. It's like a Deltarune-ass double save file. Okay, I don't know how this works, but it's fine. We made it. We're back, we're back, we're back. Alright, I have to do the Peggle montage again. But we're back. Run saved. I have determination. I get to go back. Wait, did the camera always go this far? Huh. Oh, you can fast travel? What, they have little sprites? Oh my god. How do I... Oh, Q and E. Here. Okay, we're so back. Okay, don't put him in there. Don't put him in there. All in on this machine instead. And this is how you make money. Alright, we're back to the good part now. Get it? No. The part of the game people actually play this for. I'm glad the VA showed up to watch me play Peggle for half an hour. No! Oh, so close. You know how they could spice this up? Is they add like random voice quips to the Peggle, like a not ping pong, like a pinball table. Where it's like Damon going, wow, nice combo. And Cassidy's just popping off, whoa, onion ring! Just bullshit. Just that random shit. Ah. You fumble your money, then Damon just yells, fuck! We need that, yeah. Fuck! God damn it! He's just getting really heated. Ah! Yeah. Wait, can I finesse this one? Yes, no. Good enough. You're hallucinating the sound effects playing Megalovania? You should get that looked at. Oh. This is a bad configuration. I don't like this board. Oh. Come on. Yes! Not quite. Okay, this is gonna be tight actually. Oh damn it, can I do it? No! I got 60 bucks for that? Wait, what? What did I do to get 60? Because I put in 10? Oh my god, this is such a busted... You can just make infinite money. Infinite money. This is busted as fuck. Okay, I'm gonna put 50 in again. Keep 10 just in case. Infinite money simulator. This is what gambling is like in real life. This game is an ad for casinos, including Cassidy's Comrade Casino that I hypothesized as the way to build communism earlier. Maybe that's how they're monetizing it. They can't charge money for the game, but they can get like under-the-table sponsorships with the lottery. Big pachinko. Fuck! This'll work. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, I'm whiffing. I'm blowing it. Oh, so close. Yeah, that one's so hard to get. Go in. Oh my god. Ah, this one's terrible. Go in, go in, go in, go in, go in. Ah. I still doubled my money. You can't lose. You literally cannot lose at this game. Why is it so easy? Just keep gambling. I'm playing Cookie Clicker. I love gambling! Damon was so tsundere about playing this. He's like, I guess I have nothing better to do. And then he's been here for 6 hours. His eyes are glazed over. He's drooling slightly. Every ounce of light has faded from his eyes. Oh! Yes, yes, yes. Oh, god damn it. No. Oh my god, that's sick combo. Okay. I'll take that. Alright. Another day, another $100. This is the last one, I promise. Did Danganronpa have this? In Danganronpa, I remember you had to go and like do I Spy mini games to find the hidden mono coins, and that was how you got the prizes. Oh. Ooh, freebie. Go in. Oh, yeah. Yo, calculated. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yo. When it works, it works. Is this what Northern Lions streams are like? Nowadays, I mean. Keep gambling. How much money am I gonna get? I'm terrified. I'm gonna have too much money. I don't know who I am anymore. I'm making too much money. Yes. Almost perfect. Somehow calculated. Ah. How'd that miss everywhere? Oh, perfect. It's going back for more, baby! So free, so free. I'm gonna max up the coin counter. I'm just maxing out. The economy was way harder in Danganronpa. Yeah, thank you. It played along to the background music for just a second there. more. And a freebie. So true, bestie. Okay. The physics engine couldn't even handle that one. $1,000. I've broken the market. There's no more bucks left for the rest of the cast now. I now control all of the resources and they have to be my friend legally. It only goes to 9. It goes above 999. I have to, right? I have to see what happens. You can just go arbitrarily high. I have to. Mr. Green needs a new shirt.
Come on. Steve, can you get me my new shirt from the back?
I'm not even gonna try to do the Mr. Green bit. What the fuck am I talking about? That's a Germa only. I love how confusing it is conceptually, by the way, to use Cassidy as fodder for Germa references. Like, the archetype she embodies is so opposite of what Germa is as a streamer. It's really funny that they're being conflated here. Like, the ultimate pro gamer. Germa Albertson. Okay, I suck at this game now, though. I suck and there's no coming back from this. I blew all my money. Damn. Oh well, I'll be fine. I didn't lose all the money, I still... Oh, I did lose all the money. Oh. I didn't realize you lost all the money. You know what? We'll break even. This is break even, okay? There we go. We got sushi. That was the Mr. Green moment. Does the I hope the money that I lose frivolously goes to one of Cassidy's charities. I got sushi at least for $1. Okay, let's make it back. Save 1 coin just in case. I thought that you would at least make, like, I'd keep the 200 that I would have won, but it actually just doesn't give you anything. Also, I was previously a god gamer and I didn't realize it was possible to lose. And I'm so back, by the way. Fuck. Fuck. Almost. What is it with gambling minigames? It's just free live stream content, basically. That's the only reason they add them to games. Well, shit. Yes. 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 Go, Ah! It was so close, you saw that. That should have been mine. How did that miss all of them? Go in. Oh my god. That's more like it. Okay. Now we're cooking. Yes. No! I'm already up to 460. I'm literally making it all back. Or is that not your profit? That's your score. I don't even know. I don't know what the numbers mean. I just like colors. You can pig for hours for $1. This economy? Oh, trick shot. Yeah. Okay, I suck now. Never mind, we're back. Okay. Maybe one day I'll get to play the game again. Maybe one day. The exponential growth makes it so tempting just to binge this though. It's like, well, I just keep getting money, so I should keep playing, right? It's hard to get money in real life, so I'm just gonna keep doing this. Oh. Okay. I'm almost at the jackpot. I'm so close. Huge. Free. Why am I playing Peggle? Because this is how you socialize in this game. You need social capital to make friendships, and the way you get social capital is by farming Peggle. It's kind of like Stardew Valley, where you give people gifts that raises your friendship score. But the gifts only come from gacha machines, because everyone in the setting is really into Genshin. 99 bucks. Easy. Okay, that's good enough. So for the early game here, I can just do single, one buck at a time and just get all these different things. Smoothing nature sounds, look at that. A violin, $1, crazy bargain. Oh, I put in 2 by accident, oops. Some Fiji water. A robe of useful things. The Technicolor Dream Coat. A pocket watch. Ooh. A masquerade mask. Ooh. Tozugochi. Right. A coffee. It's pretty cold. Ew. A snow globe, like from the Spampton sweepstakes. Portable soda machine? That sounds like it could solve world hunger. Rum! They got booze in here. Ew to the cold coffee but not the sushi? You know, they could have stocked this machine like right this morning. It's probably still fresh. A suit. Meat on the bone. Hey, a lot of these people are 19, which is legal age in Canada, so it's like not even underage. Just meat. That's good. A unicorn frappe made with real unicorn tears. Big mouth Barney Bass. A meat donut. Why was that in there? Why'd you put that in there? Fuck, first repeat. It's all downhill. Nodding the tie. So if I put in 2 coins, it barely reduces the odds of a repeat. It's like barely any difference. Why would you ever do that? That's so weird. Is that mysterious bust? It's like a cross between Big Boss and Siva Gunner? Looks like Siva Gunner. Monopoly money. A tree necklace. Winona is like a tree person, right? Like she makes $1 billion with trees somehow. I don't recognize these ones. Another meat donut. That's rotten wet. Pom Pom Scrunchie. Isn't that like a late game Terraria spell? I should give Wolfgang the rum as a passive aggressive gesture. The JP jacket. I don't know what that's a reference to. More fake money. Sometimes you gotta spend fake money to get different fake money. 2.5 pound dumbbells. A shoulder bag. A teleporter. Oh. Okay. That's useful. It only teleports you inside of the death game. A Terraria. Cake. It's so delicious and moist. We're back with our sushi. A charcuterie board. It's making me hungry now. Dessert yakisoba. What? Is that a real thing? Yakisoba is like a savory noodle dish. What is a dessert yakisoba? Is that a thing? Choco noodles? I mean, fuck, I'd try it. Fish on a string. It's the rabbit duck illusion from Animal Well. So cute. Coffee. Some perfume. There's already a big rack of that though. Bug spray. We're into 50% chance of a repeat now, but adding more coins does nothing. It's if you're super rich and you just want to dump money basically, you can do that. I'll go down to 50 coins. A panda hat, adorable. A rose rapier. Okay, well there's obviously one person to give that to. Actually, I only fence with an epee. It's Kel's pet rock. Ooh, gummy. Magatama. Fabergé egg. Okay, one more. Mini fridge. Okay, we're flush. I've got all the goodies now. I've come back to the playground with a whole like sack of 7-Eleven candy, and all the kids want to hang out with me now. Hey Toshiko, you like candy?
mood for an exchange.
Huh?
I didn't say anything.
She was watching that whole time, pretending she wasn't there, but like, holy shit.
Holy shit, was that 3 red pigs at once?
Oh, I should read the descriptions of the items in the menu. There's lore.
Is that enough to indicate your intentions? As one does, I looked ahead and made my feelings clear. Now be gone.
Ugh.
Alright, fine.
Okay, she doesn't want my candy. Whatever, Toshiko. I'll eat it myself. Om nom nom nom. You only get 2 free time events. Oh. So wait, do I only need like 5 of those? Jesus Christ. I farmed 50 of those things. I should save now. Okay. Oh, you can just press 1? Why is F1 and 1 bound to the same thing? Why? Why? There we go. I don't want to hang out with Wolfgang. He's gross. I want to hang out with Cassidy, obviously. Let's go get Cassidy. And check the gifts. Okay. I want Cassidy. I want to find out more about Mark. Because, you know, he's oh, fuck. I made the mistake where I held up during the transition and it kept looping me back through the Dreamer's hallway. Let me out. Okay, where... Ah! This guy too. Also kind of mysterious. Or maybe I'm just gravitating toward all the twinks. I'll consider this. But Cassidy first. Was that blood? Oh, the red writing? No, blood is pink. So that couldn't be blood. Twinks and Cassidy. Yes. Clearly you've defined my type. You can teleport people on the map. Hey, I'm still, you know, I'm factoring in immersion here. I don't want to teleport to Cassidy. I want to like casually bump into Cassidy on the way to doing something else. Okay, we'll have plenty of time to talk to Kai later. My computer can't run this game? Is it the loading times? What do you mean? Oh, there she is. Okay, what's the gift? You have to consider this carefully. Oh, this font is horrible though. Okay, this is Starbucks coffee. Calls to mind the Great Forest of the Eastern Territories. The Eastern Territories. Okay. Fuck knows what country this is in then. A bowed instrument originating from Europe, perfect for playing or displaying somewhere where it can be appreciated by those with a refined taste. Winona would like it. Does she even play violin, or is she just bougie? Magatama, good for weebs. It used to see the secrets within a person's heart. An image of the rabbit duck illusion. Who likes this? Ava likes this. Cassidy hates perfume because Cassidy's a smelly gamer. Yeah, I'm looking at it. I'm looking at the likes and dislikes. What would Cassidy like? Something red? I feel like Cassidy would like the Silva Gunner bust, you know, because she's a gamer. Sure enough. She enjoys that.
Hey babe, have the statue of that
musician. That channel that makes Flintstones remixes. A peculiar bust believed to be carved out of a meteorite, currently on display at a certain museum. Visitors report hearing old cartoon music when standing in the statue's vicinity.
Flintstone? Granddad?
A scrunchie. What is this? Utilizing a braided self-adjusting elastic, it promises a snug grip on any type of hair. Oh, it's for hair havers. I don't know what the fuck Silva lore there is. I have no idea what the Silva Gunner lore is. Beyond its potential affiliation with the fucking Staggering Winds ARG. Surely, is there anyone who would not like a charcuterie board? Unless you were like vegan? Surely everyone, Cassidy hates charcuterie boards, fuck. A medium rare steak covered in frosting, what freaks like this? It's just Jet and Ava. What is Ava's problem? Ava, can you explain? How does this intersect with your interests? Jet, I could see. I don't know what the fuck Jet's deal is. You could have, you know, eccentric taste. She likes ARGs. The donut is like an... Wait, does Ava like the Silva Gunner bust? She does. Damn. A replica Fabergé egg. The rum is for Jean, of course. I think it disqualifies people from liking it if they're not of drinking age, tactfully. Except for Jet. I guess Jet just doesn't, you know, he's high on life. Or, you know, you can't drink and drive, right? So maybe that's the deal. Ava was raised by wolves and only eats raw meat. Yeah, but the wolves are really good at math. A terrarium. Why does Cassidy like fish on a string? Peculiar meal consisting of yakisoba noodles drenched in syrup and cream. People seem divided on whether or not it's good. Cassidy likes it. She's freaky. I'm gonna give her the Silva Gunner bust though. That's the best one. I love my Silva Gunner just handing her a fucking statue.
Hey.
Hey, wanna hear a joke?
Ugh. No, I hate you.
What did the pirate say when he turned 80?
Better zip up my fly, my genius is showing.
That's not what he said. He said,
You don't know it, do you?
Answer.
I know.
I'm 80.
Oh, man.
Whoa, so you do know.
It's simple.
It's pretty easy to guess.
So unfair.
Well, I bet you wouldn't figure out the answer to this next one.
I guess the answer to Cassidy's next joke and the next and the next. This is how you prove you have a good sense of humor, is you snipe the punchline of all the jokes. None of those were even funny. This is what hanging out with Cassidy is. She's just reading you like out of a joke book she found, and she'll never stop, no matter how little you find it funny. Like, Damon sucks, but Cassidy is just like, what is this? He'd like to give Cassidy a gift. I guess we've hung out now. Here's the Silva Gunner head that I found. Your jokes suck. Beautiful. Here's a gaming reference I found.
Really?
Damn, you're just gonna give this away like it's nothing?
Okay.
Well, I'm not complaining.
Cassidy liked your present. Oh, she didn't love it, though. She could have loved it.
Question.
You got any friends, Damo?
It's Damon. Why do you want to know?
How does this guy make friends? How do we work with this? I don't think he wants friends.
I'm just wondering what sorts of people you would hang out with a guy like you.
That's what I'm saying, Cassidy.
Hey.
Well, do you want to hang out?
She does the mental math and goes like,
yeah, I'm enough of a freak for this. Yeah, I can fuck with this.
For real?
No way, don't tell me you don't have any friends.
That's not important.
I don't have time for friends. Oh.
You don't have time? What the heck are you doing every day?
Studying.
For what? Oh, debates. I guess that makes you a master debate.
About?
Still, you must be part of a debate club, right? There's no way you haven't befriended any other debaters there.
It's purely a work-based relationship. I do most of the work anyways, because I'm the ultimate one.
Huh, shame. You should hook up with some of my friends.
Right.
did she just do the fucking Germa breakcore fucking... Oh, God damn it. I don't know if it's brain rot or if it's like this game is actually just referencing shit that is connecting directly with my cerebral cortex. Cassidy is like if the Germa breakcore bit was a human and communist.
There's this one guy I know. I call him Blondie. He's super cool.
Blondie?
Yeah, you want to meet him?
Take this seriously.
I wasn't expressing interest.
Oh, man.
Well, you should. He helped me through a really tough time in my life, so he's one of my closest friends.
A tough time in her life?
What about?
There's this one game he and I really like playing. Have you heard of Micadio?
What is that supposed to be? What is that? Yeah, she has no interest in me. She's trying to like set me up with her gay friends. She's done a hard read. Mario but Mikado themed. That's very abstract if that's true.
What?
Elementary, my dear.
It's a hand game. To play, you first have to hide your hand behind your back, like this.
Cassidy clenched her hand into a fist and put it behind her back.
Damon!
Come on, put your hand behind your back.
I really didn't want to play hand games, but if I say no here, she'll probably keep hassling me. He's so miserable and she gives so little of a shit. Yeah, Cassidy's trying to like wingman him. Maybe this is a rehearsed play, because, you know, she's like, you know, a streamer, a gamer girl streamer. She probably gets all sorts of freaks coming out. So this is like a maneuver she's rehearsed where she just like pawns you off to the nearest like fake gay friend that she made up. It's like an efficient pipeline she has. Mimicking Cassidy's example, I hid my hand behind my back. First you pick a number,
First, you pick a number between 1 and 5. The number you choose is the amount of fingers you're gonna show. Next, you gotta guess how many fingers I'm gonna show and add those two numbers together. So if you decide to show 3 fingers and think I'm gonna show 2, the sum of our fingers would be 5.
Right.
Alright.
Then, on a count of 3, we reveal our hands, and you have to shout the sum that you had in your head. Whoever guesses the sum correctly wins. Did you get all that?
Yeah.
Yo!
Awesome, I'll do the countdown.
is this game like possible to be skillful at? It seems like it would be pure chance. Okay, let's do the math here. Obviously, if you guess 1, you're always wrong. Oh, no, I think there is strategy, actually. It's like, because there's different it's like 2 dice, right? A 5-sided die, two 5-sided dice. There's a different number of ways to add up to each different number. So I guess it would be like 6 would be the most common one, but you get to select one of the numbers yourself. So if as soon as you fix a number, assuming the other one is random, which it's not actually, then any guess you make has equal odds, I think, right? Unless you guess something that's obviously impossible. But it's about like the reverse psychology, I guess, of picking a number. Which is actually kind of complex. Holy shit. But the thing is, it's not just math, it's not dice, because if you guess 6, then the other player can sabotage that by deliberately going to, like... I guess you can't actually stop it from being 6, can you? There probably is strategy to this, it's just kind of abstract. Cassidy seems like the type to go all out and use every finger. There's a good chance the final sum will be higher than 5. In which case, which sum should I go with? The lowest possible. Well, it doesn't matter, like, you decide. You decide the sum, though, so if Cassidy's doing all 5 fingers and you're gonna hard read that, it doesn't matter, because you just, however many fingers you hold up. I guess if Cassidy does less than 4 fingers, though, and I hold up, I don't know, 7.
1, 2, 3.
We whipped out our hands from behind our backs.
7.
Check it out.
5.
My hand displayed 2 fingers. Across from me, Cassidy's displayed 4.
F.
2 and 4, that's 6.
I told you to go 6. I told you, Damon. I warned you.
Ugh, we're both 1 digit off. Now let's try again. Neither of us is winning. Neither of us winning is boring.
Okay. I think just the lower is more likely in a naive scenario. Numbers closer to 6 are more likely.
1, 2, 3.
Okay.
8.
Check it out.
4.
My hand had 3 fingers. Ah.
Level up.
Haha, you used 3 fingers. Woo! I win.
Ugh.
Let's do another round.
Okay.
We're back to this shit. How long is it? This is why she's the ultimate pro gamer, yeah. Oh yeah, her hand is freaky. The space between her index finger and middle finger is gigantic. Spooky. We have to keep playing until he wins. Again, how are we supposed to make any friends with this guy as our protagonist? I'm sticking with my low number strategy here.
Yeah.
7.
Check it out.
5.
I got 2. She had 4. It's 6 again. Why won't this guy guess 6? It feels like she actually is guessing randomly at this point. This is the second game today that Damon swore he didn't want to play, then got addicted. You're right. I think Damon is the ultimate tsundere. He's convinced himself that he's above all of life's pleasures, but actually, he hasn't experienced literally anything, and the instant you give him a small bit of like actual social interaction, or validation, or any kind of enjoyment whatsoever in his life, he immediately caves. That's kind of adorable, actually.
Okay.
8.
Check it out.
Are these scripted? Oh.
Level up.
Do I have to guess 9 to win? Is it that simple?
Okay.
Oh, they're not even randomized. Wait, what did I select?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Check it out.
I can't win. Damon, give up. You suck at this. I didn't know that you were like canonically an NPC, Cassidy. You could only do the same move every time.
One, 2, 3.
The second the word left her mouth, we revealed our hands.
9.
Check it out.
8.
My hand displayed 4. Across from me, Cassidy has displayed 5.
You did good.
You did good! You didn't fuck it up this time! 4 and 5, that's 9. Ha! Good job!
Really?
Did you and that guy really play this game together?
Duh.
Duh, even a professional like Blondie wants to have fun once in a while. This is pretty simple.
This is pretty simplistic, though.
So what? Anything can be fun if you're doing it with a friend.
Oh, so that's why this wasn't fun.
Now she's just trying to rub it in.
Yep.
Anyway, it was super cool chatting, but I got some important things to do.
Like?
Chat with other people.
Nope, nope.
And definitely not playing games.
Did they give her a gamer rig in her bedroom? I bet they did.
Oh.
Right.
Huh.
Bye, Damon.
What a weird girl to hang out with.
That was the absolute best case scenario for your sorry ass, Damon. There is no better way that interaction could have gone. I can't believe UTP considers our talents even remotely equal. He got worse. I like the thought that Damon's like the more he socializes, the more he doubles down on his like just fucking black pill philosophy. He just hates everyone the more he gets to know them. No, chat. No, we're not gonna fix him, chat. We can't fix him. We're not fixing him, chat. That's Cassidy right now. What does her report card say? Does it update? She likes energy drinks, but I think it's the same. Nothing's changed. There's page 2? Oh, I didn't see that.
Cassidy forced me to play a hand game with her. I'm pretty sure it was called Mikadio. Apparently she had a friend named Blondie who really enjoys that game.
Maybe the friend Blondie is a metaphor for me, because I'm blonde?
I still have a bit of time left.
What should I do? Oh, I get respawned in my bedroom. That's a really funny way to do it. Okay. Yeah, I want Mark. I want to know what Mark's deal is. But I'm really fucking hungry again now. Okay, what? Another break before free time again. I gotta get some more food. I'm hungry today. Okay, we're back. This time I've got some pulled pork. Massive. Gonna take a bit longer to eat these though. Okay. 1 pulled pork bunwich out of 2 has been eaten. I'm now going to eat the second one. Chad appears to be talking about DNA. I don't really know anything about that. Oh well. Oh, hi, Mel. No one's killed anyone yet. It's a pacifist run. I'm not sure if they ever are going to at this rate. There's been lots of potential yaoi, though. Which I guess is okay.
Screw being a pacifist. I think I should use my fists.
Yeah, Mel, we talked to the gamer girl. And her immediate impulse was like, you should hook up with my friend. He's cool. Classic gamer girl interaction. I'm chewing, I can't. Oh. Looking up. It's cracking me up. Gamer girl to wretched twink interaction. I bit my lip laughing at that. Fuck. Ow. I'll be okay. You don't get to kiss my lip and make it better, chat. Fuck off. My lip. Wretched twink. That's so good. Yo, where the wretched twinks at? Who's a guy gotta blow to get to the wretched twinks around here? Wretched twinks in chat. I feel like there is a class of characters that Wretched Twink actually categorizes pretty well. Kameda's in there for sure. Probably several Danganronpa characters. That one guy from Butterfly Circuit, I think the developer called him something along those lines. Okay, I finished all the pulled pork. We should be able to get going pretty quick here.
I miss Kameda, chat. I miss him a lot.
Yeah, Kameda is the Wretched Twink. Let's not get it twisted. Alright. Speaking of Wretched Twinks, it's time to go talk to Mark. Where could Mark be hiding? What is meat on a bone a reference to? That's a reference? Oh, there he is. He's trying to camouflage in with the leaves. Show me your tunes, Mark. What are you into? It's a reference to Danganronpa 2? I watched that trial, but I forgot about it. Its catchphrase is ellipsis, yeah. I don't know, stare at the sky with him. It may be a fake sky, but it was a pretty one nonetheless. I sat down and spent the next few minutes watching the clouds. This same sky, I think. Simmer down, chat. Simmer down. Give them a chance. Huh. Mark didn't look bothered by me being here. Would you like to give Mark a present? Sit down, stare at the clouds in silence for 5 minutes, then turn over and give him a portable soda machine, dump it into his lap. Okay, he likes music and... What the fuck was his... Can I see the, I can't check the report card from here, damn it. I can still see him on the right, on the left though. Is he this kind of music producer? Nope, he doesn't touch any physical instruments. Does not know how to play the violin. Panda hat. Cute. No. Surely the Silva Gunner bust though. Yeah, I could have saved that for him actually. Does he have interests? Like a rock? No, he hates that. Is he a weeb? Some sushi? No. Hates alcohol. Ooh, the nature sounds. For sampling. Foley. There you go. It's even in his color scheme. Mars treading in dangerous waters by comparing Mark to Mel. He would appreciate the portable soda machine, to be fair. He seems to like nature a little bit, the terrarium. Okay, but this is like, you know, a cassette. Musicians love that shit. They go nuts for it.
Cool.
Well, yeah, that's cool.
Wait, it's auto-scrolling, fuck. The log.
Well, yeah, that's cool. How'd you know to get me?
You have one visible interest, aside from your lizard hat. Getting a cassette tape would be cool. Yes, but also I have no way to play a cassette tape. it would just sit on my shelf like an alien artifact. Because a lot of soundtracks do limited edition releases as cassettes. And that is cool, but yeah, there's no way to actually listen to it. Mark liked it. He didn't love it, though. Why did they choose to hang out with this guy again? He doesn't say things.
Cool.
So what's up, Damien?
Close.
Huh?
Didn't I make the same mistake before? I mixed him up with Damien.
No.
No. My name's Damon. Damon Maitsu, the ultimate debater. Oh, Damon. You know my name?
It's on the UI. To be fair, Damon, he doesn't have a user interface like you do.
I know.
You're Mark Bursky, the ultimate music producer. You said this back when you first met. Do you, like my name?
What sort of question is that?
Yeah.
I'm sure it's fine, I guess. No, it doesn't.
What?
No, Mark doesn't sound cool. It's boring. It's an average name for boring average people.
Why ask my opinion if you're gonna turn it down? This is awkward as fuck. Ryuji, I wish you weren't so fucking awkward, man.
Anyone with a crappy name like that would want to change it.
So you want to change it? Are you gonna change it?
It's simple.
Then change it. Then change it. You're an adult, aren't you? Doesn't matter. I usually go by a nickname anyway.
Come again?
This guy is kind of hard mode interaction here. Like first thing he says, "Hey, do you like my name?" Yeah. And he's like, "No, you shouldn't." And you're like, "Okay, so change it." And then he's like, "No, I don't wanna." Kill me something else.
That bien.
Oh, that was me. Like you're pressing space to advance, but that's different. It's auto mode.
You don't want to know.
My online alias. Haley Labs. It's how most people know me.
That's how most people know me. It's just, Just?
Mayhem! What the fuck? That is literally a Haley Labs alias. I'm being trolled. That's actually one of them. No way, bro. He's not Silva Gunner. This is different. This is different. He's MSX now. It's fucking with me.
What is my name?
That's...
Your alias is Mayhem. Like the noun. Like the anthropomorphic shark. Yeah.
It's nothing.
But at this point it's less of a name and more like a brand, sort of.
Yo, did you make Rainbow Tylenol? You're thinking of Kitsune Squared, to be fair, but...
His alias is a brand?
Damon, you're making him nervous. You're making the wretched twink nervous. Can't you see that his ears are folded back and his nose is twitching rapidly? Hold on, if that's true, then... What was he... Was what he called a nickname actually... It's a stage name, dude. You gotta... It's not that hard to understand, really. No, Kitsune Squared is a Haley Labs alias. Sorry, I was just being, you know, funny. I was being silly. Mayhem. God damn it. It's like his stage name.
Don't tell me is your alias your stage name? Are you saying you're the Mayhem? The DJ with the mask?
Wait, he knows him? This is such a weird conversation. All of the gears are turning. Wait, so he knew of a famous music producer called Mayhem. And Mark's like, yeah, I go by Mayhem. And he's like, wait a minute. Could that be related to the famous music producer called Mayhem? He's Marshmallow. This is actually how you talk to people who approached you at one point. So Mel is not beating the Mark allegations. I had headphones on instead of around my neck so people wouldn't talk to me, which is He's Deadmau5? Deadmau5 isn't like anonymous, right? I saw him do like a fucking Joe Rogan interview. This has gone from an awkward convo to parasocial Armageddon. Uh-oh. How big of a fan is Damon? Does he own the cassette releases?
You listen to his music?
Was it Joe Rogan? What the fuck am I thinking of? I saw there was some random interview with Deadmau5. I don't even remember why I watched it. Did my dad show it to me? I have no memory of this now. But there was definitely some interview. He's just some dude from Toronto, isn't he?
Not willingly, no. His fans are a dime a dozen, though.
Why are you talking like it's a different person? He still doesn't get it? He still doesn't get it? He still doesn't get it. I thought you got it. Then you went back to not getting it?
So are the people who pretend to be him, now that I think about it.
Hey.
Are you trying to trick me?
Damon's never seen Mayhem and Mark in the same room. He's not the smartest tool in the academy. He's the ultimate music producer. Did you not pick up on that? The part where it said he's the ultimate music producer. He's giving him the Sigma stare now. Look at that. I love the Damon glare.
Please stop.
I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Eh?
Just ignore me.
I'm gonna go.
You scared away the wretched twink. Clutching his beanie, Mark hurried away and out of sight. What the hell? Talk about an admission of guilt. Why would he even claim to be something he isn't? It's like he learned nothing from Ava. How stupid are you, Damon? What the fuck? Jeez, first it was the thing about his real name, now his nickname. Why is he suddenly entrusting me with this information anyway? This guy's a walking contradiction. FTE complete. You wasted your free time doing that, whatever the fuck that interaction was. Hooray! Is page 2 of his report card be like, he claims to be some DJ named Mayhem, but he's probably lying? It's an anti-dating sim, you're right. The more you hang out with people, the more they realize that you suck. The report card says his nickname is Mayhem. Some people just don't like him. I mean, it's realistic.
The hours came and went until eventually...
Bing, 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 bing.
It is now 8 p.m. Nighttime is officially upon us. Please return to your dorm rooms and prepare for a good night's sleep.
Oh, I should hang out with Eloise for even more cringe. Good idea. That's a good idea. Damon is a master debater despite having never interacted with another human being before the start of the game. I mean, that's not mutually exclusive. I don't think debating someone really counts as social interaction. It's more like doing a weird kind of stage play together. You should get the underwear like you do in Danganronpa. I don't think that Jet is wearing underwear somehow. I'm pretty sure there's nothing on beneath that leather.
Or don't. I'm not your parent. Just remember, tonight could be the night which changes your life forever.
You didn't even say dad. What's that imply?
Whether that's for better or worse is for you to find out.
He's just giving ominous announcements.
I should hope one of you doesn't kill another before morning. Your choice, though.
Jet is vacuum sealed into that suit, crack it open, and it will release the miasma. True, he's never showered. He's just been wearing that for 5 years straight. Alright, it's showtime. Let's see if Tozu accepted my request. A meeting at 8:10 p.m. in the boiler room. I don't know if that's literally NB reveal, Pidge. It's just that Tozu referred, he said, I'm not your parent instead of I'm not your dad. It was kind of an odd way to phrase it. I was in speech club, which is similar to debate, and I can confirm Damon is just a weirdo nerd. Oh, that's good. Let's go to the boiler room. Tozu has no reason to accept. Maybe he thinks it'll be fun. He seems bored. Honestly, I think this is one of the few decent ideas that Damon has had. It was worth a shot.
No one is here. Maybe I'm early. I'll give him a couple more minutes.
He's unaware of how suspicious this is? That is true. You're like, why? Yeah, why is he doing this? What is he even going to do? He's asking Tozu for details about the dirt he got on Wolfgang. Tozu's fishing for engagement. Yeah, a little bit. I wish I had my phone. It wants to play Peggle. I packed it in my luggage bag, but left that bag on the train. There was so much important stuff in that bag too. Not just my phone, but my wallet, my laptop, basically all my personal information. I hope whoever took my luggage just destroyed it. That would be the merciful thing to do. They totally went through your phone. Okay, it's been long enough. There's no way Tozu didn't see that note. Did he just ignore it?
Damn it.
Damn it.
The creaky door.
Good evening.
Yo.
Cheerio.
Why the long face?
Don't tell me. Did you think I stood you up?
Rubbish.
So impatient. I'm a very busy headmaster, you know. Always sifting through boring documents about this and that. Yeah, sure.
He was quick to accuse me there. Did he hear me from outside? Were you talking out loud?
Anyways.
If you're here, that means you saw my message, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, yes, the sticky note. Watching you enact your little scheme was like watching a child draw its first stick figure. Simply adorable.
How interesting.
I must say, I'm surprised you requested to meet me here of all places. In such a quiet area, you'd be very easy to hide a murder. Aren't you worried I'll hurt you? No, not really. This is a killing game between students, isn't it? If the host got involved, that would defeat the whole point. Also, if you wanted to kill me, you'd have done it back when you kidnapped me. Makes sense.
Moving on.
Anywho, you wanted to ask me about the murder motive, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I want to know why you decided to give me Wolfgang's blackmail.
I see.
Why you got Wolfgang's blackmail? Oh, that's easy. It was decided by a round of dart throwing.
Huh?
What? Mara and I wrote your names on a board of the same dart, and on some darts. Your dart just happened to land on Wolfgang's name, so you got his blackmail.
Seriously?
Are you serious right now?
Who? Me?
Are you hoping for something more dramatic? This is real life, not a movie. Plot twists aren't just hiding around every corner. Well, how did you even find this information? Toshiko's blackmail was something she did as a little kid. That's really specific. And whose fault is that? What? We aren't mind readers here. We only know this information because you lot couldn't keep your mouths shut.
Our mouths shut. It seems like the death game is off the cuff to a degree. It's just like we keep them in a place and they'll eventually start killing each other. It's kind of like a Germa stream, like one of those, like the Dollhouse. It's semi-improv.
Really? What did you think would happen? The moment you share something with another person, you forfeit that information to an eternal game of telephone. No secret is safe. It doesn't matter who you trust. Deep down, everyone is a tattletale. And if you've made enough of a name for yourself to spawn a few search results,
Isn't this lovely?
well, that certainly doesn't help.
So they just stalked you on Twitter.
Then what about the content of Wolfgang's blackmail?
Mm-hmm.
Give me a refresher. I forgot what I wrote down for that one.
Right.
It says, like father, like son, beneath the sheep's skin hides a wolfish mind.
I see, I see.
Oh, right. So you want to know what that means?
Plot twist!
Obviously I won't tell you.
I know.
I'm not asking you to tell me. I just want a hint. You know, a little hint. You know, just a little one. Think of it as a reward for my efforts. I went out of my way to engage this meeting, to arrange this meeting, you know. I'm probably the only student who values your input.
Terrible.
Sheesh!
Just terrible!
Smells like a teacher's pet in here. If I didn't know any better, I think you were just desperate for attention. Can't say I didn't try.
Pathetic.
Use that noggin of yours, will you?
Huh?
Don't overlook the principles of parsimony, my friend. The likeliest answer is usually the most obvious. For all you know, the answer you seek has already revealed itself. Kind of a shitty blackmail, then.
Moving on.
So, is there anything else you'd like to ask? No, that was it.
Well done.
Then I'll see myself out. You should get back to your influencer friend, too. It isn't safe to be spending the night alone.
Oh, he has the violin first.
Go on, you leave first.
Jeez.
Okay.
So even Tozu is shipping me with this guy at this point. What happened? We met with Tozu in the boiler room to ask him for a hint on the blackmail, and he's like, Lamau, stop overthinking it. I'm not telling you the hint. And that was it. Basically. It wasn't very useful. It seems that the wolf in sheep's clothing is pretty obvious here, is that it's the nice guy persona, like I said, is that Wolfgang presents himself as like the most reasonable person in the room, but he's actually deeply unreasonable.
Turns out that weirdo wasn't completely useless after all.
I see.
The principle of parsimony, huh?
I actually have no idea what parsimony means. I don't know what that word is. If the meaning behind Wolfgang's blackmail has already revealed itself, then the only one thing comes to mind. The class trial. Could be the key to deciphering this blackmail. Could be the strange way... could the key be the strange way Wolfgang was acting? Oh, that's what I kind of thought. Unwillingness to spend money or resources. Unlike me playing Pig. So it's just frugality. Even if that were the case, what leverage does it give me? That's what I was saying, is like it's kind of just weak sauce blackmail. Because he already went mask off. What happened in the class trial? He got really passionate about finding justice for the victim. He popped off essentially when someone suggested that the murder was in self-defense. He was like, there's no way to justify a murder. And it's like, okay, dude, what the fuck? He has this weird bone to pick about crime. Great traits for a lawyer to have. That's what I was saying. I was like, please keep this man out of the legal system. Please don't let him in. Unless he actually... Maybe it wasn't a hypothetical to him, though. What if it was some crazy twist, like the victim... The victim had red hair, right? I was like, is that his sister? Or something crazy? Dude, what if he is like, he has history with this? That's a secret. That would be crazy. Because his mom has red hair, and he's like, you know, this hypothetical victim, which I'm really passionate about. She had pink hair? I thought it was more red. It's red enough. Even if that were the case, what leverage does it give me? The other students witnessed the same thing I did, and yet now they treat Wolfgang like their leader.
I hate this. I should never have come to that dickhead's defense.
That's a good point. That was my fault. I wanted to see the emotional argument, and it turns out that was just like sucking Wolfgang's dick until everyone thought he was the god among men. I guess the best precaution right now is to return to my room and draw this long day to a close. I didn't know how that would play out, though. I regretted that as soon as that argument played out. I was like, fuck, that was not the right call. It's like, we should trust the lawyer because lawyers are always right. That was my argument. You could have thought that through better.
Oi!
Ah, damn it. Could you go any faster? I can't stand to be with her any longer.
Huh? Was that Grace? It sounded like she and a couple other people were right around the corner. Shit, I can't let them see me.
Come on.
They saw you. It's like the fun gang here. Wolfgang is there judging you, and known as judging you, Grace is gonna kill you. Dio Branda was a lawyer? When was that relevant? That was never relevant.
Come on, hurry up.
Actually...
I'm trying to go as fast as I can, Grace. I just have a lot of stuff.
Like what? Did you pack an entire museum in there with you?
Oh, I wish.
Be careful.
There's no need to make such a fuss. We can solve this without unnecessary conflict.
There's no conflict. I'm just telling that slowpoke to move. What the hell? I could hear you guys from inside my room. What are you doing?
Well,
Ulysses is swapping rooms with Grace. He's bunking with me now. What happened? What was the drama? Because Ulysses was with Wolfgang, right? So did Wolfgang piss Ulysses off somehow? Did they have like the relationship? They speedran it to the point where they fell apart and broke up? Or maybe it was Winona and the golfer. Yeah, that's probably more like it. And now fucking Wolfgang is gonna have to tank Grace. Good job, Wolfgang. Really taking one for the team there.
Yes.
I think this change will be better for the both of us.
It's a win-win situation. We're both getting something good out of this.
remember the name.
Unless anyone in the greater group has objections, not that I'd listen, it's official. Wolfgang and I are bunk buddies.
Right.
Hey!
What? Wow, this is like the first time I've seen Grace so happy. Wolfgang's easier to deal with is all, less annoying and stuck up.
Less? Oh my god.
He's good with words too, really cunning with his linguistics.
Is she into him?
Nasty.
I think she's into him. Cunning with linguistics. Yeah, okay, that's a pretty wild one. She's saying he's got a sharp tongue. You're so transparent.
Excuse me.
More importantly, I think I've moved everything over to Vinona's room.
Love it.
Perfect. This will be the start of a much more productive relationship.
Pardon me.
It's time Grace and I got some rest too. We have a lot to think about.
Think about. Yeah, you're getting lots of sleep with Grace. Lots of sleep. Sleeping all night.
Whatever.
As long as you guys aren't making any more noise. They definitely won't be making any more noise. There's no way that Grace could be noisy in that context. The sound of... You should Wolfgang know what he's getting into here. Oh, wow. The rooms aren't soundproof either. Well, you know. We'll see what happens. Have I thought of calling my viewers cunning linguists? No. No. Right, you know what they say about rabbits, which is that they have fur that covers the entire underside of their paws instead of having paw pads like other mammals. The sound of footsteps echoed through the hall as everyone returned to their dorms.
Alright, that's my cue to hightail it to bed. Before any girls try to flirt with me. However, when I went to open the door, my entire body froze.
What's wrong with it?
Something about this whole thing. Was I really going to spend the night here, alone in a room everyone knew was unlocked?
Yeah, you go back to your boyfriend. I mean, Kai.
It's not like anyone knows I'm by myself, right?
Kai will.
If need be, I can shove a chair against the door again, which didn't work the first time, but the second time, maybe it'll work. However, no matter what I told myself,
I remained frozen in place.
God damn it.
He's getting Kai withdrawals. Looked like it was another night with him. He's gotta be tsundere about it. He's gotta be tsundere. Whoopsie daisy, accidentally got attached to my pink freak. That's not it. Eloise Turner, Jean de la Mer. There we go, pink freak.
Over here.
Oh, Damon.
Hi.
Hi.
Where were you, man? You had me thinking I was gonna be alone all night.
I was having dinner.
This guy never eats.
Dinner this late? Kinda weird, but okay.
I've got something to say.
Anyway, now that you're here, you can't leave until morning.
You don't have to tell me. I need sleep too.
They both had withdrawals.
Okay, cool. You're still sleeping on the couch, though.
For the second night in a row, I was bunking here on Kai's sofa. All to avoid being vulnerable. You didn't know I spoke Quebecanese? I can roule the R. Yeah, you're both avoiding being vulnerable, alright.
You're not allowed to leave me. Please don't leave me again. Please, please, please. I mean, for safety.
If someone did try to attack me, what would I do? Would I fight back? Would I defend myself? I have no idea. No one can predict the decisions they'd make in a moment of life or death. Nobody will know until the unthinkable actually happens. Unlike Grace and Wolfgang, they're not avoiding vulnerability. Oh, we get the fucked up dream theater again. Hooray!
When I was little, I was a huge fan of ships.
Oh? There's two directions this can go.
Every day I would sit on the pier and watch them disappear into the horizon, their sails billowing in the salty sea breeze.
Oops.
Sometimes my friend, a spindly boy with cream-colored hair, would watch with me.
Everyone's friends are blonde in this universe.
However, his love of ships was not nearly as potent as mine. While his interest was, at most, a small curiosity, mine was worship in every sense of the word.
Worship. Yeah, I get it. Ship elitist.
I yearned for the thrill of the voyage, for the sights and sounds of far-off lands, for that distant horizon to finally be at the tips of my fingers.
Okay.
And so, one day, I began to build a ship.
With your friend?
When my friend found out, you know what he did? He decided to make a ship of his own! Incredible, I thought. Two young friends fighting the odds to create something far grander than themselves. I labored for 100 days and 100 nights to build my ship. Once I was finally finished, I stood back and admired my handiwork. Coincidentally, my friend finished his ship on the same day. When I saw what he had built, well, I won't tell you yet. That's what we in the industry like to call a cliffhanger. Quite devilish, no? Huh? Why are you looking at me like that? Did I do something wrong?
Bro, what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Every time this guy isn't hosting the killing game, he's writing RPF about the contestants and giggling to himself. Undoubtedly. What? What is this guy?
Good morning, my amicable student friend.
It's real
It is
people
now
fic.
8 a.m. Yes, I would like to raise a toast to another day of being together. Time sure does fly in a life or death situation.
By the way, unrelated factoid, there are 46,000 fics on AO3 tagged Association Football. Which is a bit less than Undertale has.
Such a shame we couldn't get a film crew on board. Just imagine your fear and anxiety preserved for posterity.
You were hoping it would be Tesla? Soccer. Soccer is sort for a like, you know, association, association football. I think that's where it comes from. I don't read all the NSFW NFL fics. There's only about 6,000 of those, I think. Such a shame. I know he's reading this himself.
Execs wouldn't know a good commercial opportunity if it walked up and bit them on the arse. Well, enough about that. It's 8 a.m. Please enjoy the rest of your day.
Ah, gross. How long have you been here for now? A week? 2 weeks?
No.
It's been 4 days.
Hell no!
Why do I know that? Why does everyone want to know why I know that? Can't a guy browse AO3 and gather humorous statistics in his spare time? Are you serious? Ah, fuck me. I mean, fuck me. I mean, that's still a long time, isn't it? Like, why haven't we been rescued yet?
That's...
You make a good point. After 3 days of no contact from us, people must be starting to panic.
Man...
Not to mention this blackmail stuff starting to give me a headache. I wonder if I should talk to Cassidy.
You think?
And reveal her blackmail?
Nah, I showed her already. She doesn't care.
As if Cassidy would give a shit about anything. It's like, what dirt are you gonna find on Cassidy? She will tell you the cringiest facts about her life like she's proud of it, and then just not elaborate.
I just want to know her secret. All those followers, yet the worst anyone can cook up is a random joke about spiders? It's like she's not even grooming her Discord server users. What the fuck?
Right.
So, that's what it is? You're scared about your blackmail?
Don't say that.
No. The stuff's already been figured out anyway.
Figured out?
Another day, another drama.
I'm just tired of everyone always twisting the truth about me. Like, did you know people think I hate wearing hats? Why the heck would I hate wearing hats? That was on his report card. That's the dirt, by the way. At this point, I'm starting to wonder if this blackmail stuff is relative. What's embarrassing to one person can barely phase another. We already saw it happen with Toshiko. Still, what I had in mind for Kai was a lot worse than petty lies. More importantly, if it's true his blackmail has been sorted out, does that mean the person who received his blackmail approached him about it? Just like Wolfgang asked everyone to. Oh. Who the heck is that? What is that anecdote? Kai reminds me of that story someone on Drag Race told about meeting a male model who didn't know what a caterpillar was. Yeah, that's him. For sure. That's him to a T. Not knowing about Caterpillar's ass.
Holy!
This one ain't no lepidopterist, I'll tell you that much. Holy crap! Is that a murderer coming to kill us?
Seriously?
The door's unlocked. The door's unlocked. If they came here to kill us, they'd have entered by now.
Dude, no!
Oh yeah, he is the butterfly. Damn, this goes deep actually. What are you trying to act all stoic for? If you're so brave, then open the door.
Fine.
I've noticed in games where I only need one hand to maneuver the mouse, I tend to subconsciously like talk with the other hand when I'm doing the voices. It's slight, but I keep noticing myself doing it. Waiting on the other side.
Good morning.
Good morning, you two. Had a good sleep?
Eh?
Ingrid, what are you doing here?
Why do you think I'm here? It's laundry day.
Oh, I volunteered for laundry duty.
Laundry day. Oh, that's right. I agreed to help her do the laundry. Damn it, why the hell did I do that?
Laundry day? Oh, and she said I could invite a friend. I wonder what friend I'm taking to the laundry pits. Gonna take Kai for a tumble dry.
Back at the pharmacy, I told everyone to leave their laundry outside their rooms. Seems you don't remember, because I'm not seeing a pile of clothes anywhere.
No, I remember. I was just about to dump my laundry outside. Let me go grab it. In the meantime, if it's Damon you're looking for, feel free to take him. I won't complain. And just like that, he wanted nothing to do with me. Damon hasn't changed clothes.
Come on.
Don't try to weasel your way out of this one. You're coming along too.
Why me?
Because you're so clean looking, like Damon over here, who hasn't showered in 4 days.
Oh, that's super nice of you to say, but like...
I don't have all day.
Don't be a wet mop, it won't even take long. Now come on, pick up your laundry and let's go.
Trying to fight our exhaustion, Kai and I collected the remaining clothes and followed Ingrid to the laundromat. Day what the butch woman says! Waiting for us inside were the last two people I expected to see. Oh, who is it? Who is it? Who's been flying under the radar? Eloise? And...
Kai? Eloise and Kai.
Eh?
These fucking guys. These fucking two, okay. Now these were the guys you wanted, eh? Lame.
Hell no!
I didn't even want to come. Ingrid forced me to. I'm serious. I wouldn't leave my room. She broke down my door and dragged me here.
Tisk.
Nonsense. I just knocked.
Yeah.
Ingrid's right. She didn't drag anybody.
Okay, maybe I was exaggerating a little, but it's true that I don't want to be here.
Soybean.
I could already guess, Soybean.
I thought I was the soybean.
No, don't play into it.
Whatever you
He's
say.
internalized it. You were, then I revoked your title.
At least use my actual name then.
Wolfgang, how's it going, buddy? Getting any sleep last night?
By the way,
As you can see, Ingrid, I managed to keep things in order.
Now would you look
Sweetheart, I'm amazed. I knew I could trust you, but to actually see Grace stay put.
Wowie.
Hee hee, if I had a gold star, I'd stick it right on your forehead. That would be unnecessary.
Why are you guys even here? Why are you even alive? Like, what the fuck are you?
To help out?
Wait.
You like doing laundry? I don't.
in any case,
Ingrid asked us to assist her for some reason.
Wait just a sec.
What are you saying? It's easy to see why.
Oh, so cute.
Even though you're a lawyer, there's so much about you that screams house husband. Oh my god. I just noticed she does absolutely have the SpongeBob outfit. She is dressed like SpongeBob SquarePants. You don't need this many people to do the laundry. That's true. How many people have even changed clothes yet? These girls are brutal. They're just calling all the guys soybeans and male wives. All day long. Probably because you're so soft-spoken. Polite, too. If there's anyone the young'uns should look up to, it's a gentleman.
you're too kind.
You're giving me too much credit. I can barely cook, much less tackle the responsibilities of a parent. Or...
Eh?
You can finish a law degree, but you can't cook? I was too busy studying to do much else. He was probably a kid when he attended law school, so it sort of made sense. A good cast of wretched twinks and male wives. This pleases me greatly. Good dad or not, one thing remains the same.
Get going.
You're here now, so you're gonna help me do laundry.
I get it.
You want us to start? Wow, typical male life from this generation. Can't even cook. Lamau, lol, Lamau.
Under Ingrid's directions, we loaded everyone's laundry into the washing machines.
Whistling while I work.
You're obviously singing. She's coming on to him so fucking strong.
And mama's liking dishes.
Did they do that?
If the health inspector finds out I'll be swimming with the fishes.
Are we even helping? Look, it's Damon and Kai are just sitting sullenly in the background, edging their fingers closer to each other on the laundry room table, kicking their feet gaily. What are they even doing? They're not helping. Did Ingrid pick like the most sexually tense selection of laundromat helpers today? Like, what is this?
It's so early in the morning. How is she prancing around like that?
Kai probably gets up at 2 p.m.
Beats me.
Hey! Don't pour the entire bottle of detergent in!
You weren't supposed to?
Oh my god, Wolfgang. He's not the house husband. He's not the male wife.
You didn't know
Just
that?
like me? Not. I'm getting up at like 11. Okay, that's not 2. It's different.
His parents probably do it for him.
I didn't even think of that. You're totally right.
This music? Going crazy? He's doing the
It's a flat.
They're gossiping in the corner. What is this? Looking forward, stepping back. That's the soundtrack. Yeah, Ingrid needs to extricate herself from this dynamic. I guess there's not that much. She's kind of invulnerable. Like, what are they gonna do? Be slightly awkward? She doesn't give a shit.
Alrighty, looks like that was the last batch. I think we're done here.
Man.
That was way too much work.
Just be grateful there were other adults to help you. This is the first time in ages I've been able to share the workload.
The first time in ages.
Whatever.
If we're finished here, I'm gonna go get breakfast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'll do the same.
Kaimon are the high school mean girls. They form a weirdo, like, antisocial power couple. They both hate everyone and themselves. They just hang out and gossip. That's awesome. And they don't even like each other.
You wanna come?
Oh my god.
May as well, since the dining hall's pretty close by.
Pardon me.
Shouldn't you watch the laundry?
No.
We can leave the clothes to dry. I doubt anyone's gonna steal them.
I understand.
I suppose so.
Wolfgang's always trying to insert himself. He's always trying to have agency, even if it doesn't make any fucking sense. He's like, should we leave someone to, you know, guard the laundry? And she's like, well, how do we need to do that, you dumbass? And he's like, oh, okay. Can't even complain about my bitch-ass classmate to my bitch-ass husband anymore. Yo, he's laughing?
Ha! I can't wait. This cereal in that kitchen has to be the tastiest stuff ever. Eating it makes me feel like a brand new person.
What is he? What fucking guy is this? He's like, I have a new lease on life because of how delicious these Cheerios are. They're cornflakes. It's just cornflakes. What does he eat usually? Did he miss them being gay? Kinda, yeah. They were supposed to do laundry, but they just sat in the back and, like, sat on the table together and gossiped the whole time. With the way his eyes sparkled, you'd think they were going on holiday or to a theme park. Or you think we were. Anything but breakfast in a shitty old building. In a way, I almost envied him, to be so fucking dumb that you were excited by cornflakes, eating your feelings, and able to understand the bigger picture. Inside the confines of this killing game, that simple life sounded great. He's like, I wish I was as dumb as this fucking guy. That's actually what he's saying. Tozu is so desperate for a murder to happen. It's like all the contestants are just like turning gay and doing laundry. It's a twink kibble. What does that mean? Why does that crack me up so much? I go eat your twink kibble in the dining hall.
No, seriously.
Are we going to the dining hall or what?
You can go ahead of me if you're too hungry.
Hell no!
I can't do that. I'm the one who invited you. Backing out now would violate, like, etiquette 101.
It wouldn't be his first violation, that's for sure. Alright, so I have to go first, because he won't go without me. Okay. How is Sasa putting it? There is no heterosexual explanation for Kai and Damon. I believe that was the quote. Why is it fun to watch me play deranged visual novels? I don't know. It's like chat said, I'm Joseph Anderson at home. Huh? Oh, this is Damon. Huh? Oh, it's her. Whoa. Yo, he's here too. He was in front of her? I turned back and I saw her first, and then but he was in front.
Damon, were you cheating on me?
I don't think that's Ava's angle at all. I don't know what Ava's angle is. Ava's like my awkward assigned girlfriend because we woke up in the same room. I don't think that means anything.
Huh? Were you there the whole time? No, I was leaving my room when I spotted you two, so I came over. I wanted to talk to Damon.
Huh?
Huh?
You see?
This might sound sudden, but I need to show you something.
But my boyfriend is about to have his cornflakes.
We've barely talked since the incident at the pharmacy, if at all. Now suddenly she wants to share information?
I promise you this will be worth your time.
Look at this.
Come on, can't you just come with me?
What does she want to tell me so badly? I don't know, go find out. Could she have my blackmail? That would be really unlucky.
Alright, but we should find somewhere private to talk.
Thanks.
Okay, follow me. And make sure Kai doesn't follow.
Dude, no!
Huh, dude? You can't just leave me. He's so immediately reliant on my presence. We're just a couple now. He's imprinted on me like a baby animal. And following the ultimate liar to some random dark area during a killing game. That's a death wish right there. She's the ultimate mathlete.
Wait.
Oh, wait, I forgot. Isn't she... never mind. You two have fun. He's like, a mathematician could never be a murderer, huh? Or maybe he was just jealous. He was like, damn, that sexy ultimate liar is gonna take my boyfriend away. Then he's like, oh no, she's lame. She's not a threat. And that's why he cheered up. Freaking mathlete. Laughing to himself, Kai strolled past us and into the dining hall.
Moving on.
Let's go to one of the downstairs storage rooms. No one ever goes there.
Right.
Alright.
This would be a good way for her to kill you. I guess Kai is a witness at this point. He saw us leave together. We walked to our destination in total silence. Once we entered the room, Ava took a quick glance outside.
Finally, we're alone.
Look.
This is what I wanted to show you.
She pulled out a familiar envelope and handed it to me. I quickly opened it. It's Desmond's blackmail. You always gotta make shit so complicated. The way you act, it's acting like he's somebody else gets me frustrated. I forget. With his weapon at hand, Desmond guards the only one he trusts. She forgot Desmond's name too. Or Damon's, yeah.
Huh?
This blackmail wasn't mine.
That's...
Ava, why are you showing this to me?
Because I'm worried, duh.
Duh?
It was just one word, but it sounded so weird coming from her.
See?
I wonder if I plug my nose if I can do her voice better.
This blackmail shows that Desmond has a bunch of dangerous weapons at his disposal.
I don't think that helps, actually.
That kind of stuff would give someone a huge advantage in a killing game.
Would stand to reason.
Correct.
Also, this blackmail isn't a personal secret, so telling him about it wouldn't give him any relief.
I can't do an Ash Ketchum impression. I don't really even know what he sounds like. I never watched the Pokemon anime. I'm not sure how to pull off the stuffy nose effect that she has.
So telling him about it wouldn't give him any relief. If anything, telling him could put me in danger.
It's true, I guess. But why are you telling me this? It's not like I can do anything to help.
It's because I trust you.
Oh, I'm the only one who isn't an asshole to her, except for Diana, but she doesn't count. The chat goes, oh, oh.
Bweh.
Bweh? Bweh? What was that bweh? That was such a cute noise, actually. What the fuck was that? Bweh. What do you mean an Eridan-ass noise? Eridan doesn't make noises. That's fake.
You took my side back at the beginning, remember? We were the only people who refused to listen to that lawyer. And you helped me solve the mystery, that whole case. No one thanked you, though. I'm really sorry about how things turned out. The other students wouldn't have treated you unfairly if it wasn't for me.
If it means anything, I'd never thought to blame you for that. Since you showed me your blackmail, I could probably return the favor. I got Wolfgang's.
They're forming alliances.
Yeah.
It's kind of cryptic. Here, I have it on me.
Maybe she can use her mathlete powers and deduce that it's actually a Fibonacci cipher for a completely different piece of blackmail, and Tozu was completely bullshitting when he said not to overthink it. I pulled the envelope out of my pocket and handed it to Ava, who quickly opened it.
It's a photo of his parents. The quote on the back, what do you make of it?
Interesting.
It confirms it. I was right.
Huh?
Right about what? Wolfgang being
Wolfgang being suspicious, duh.
Again with the duh.
What could it be?
Look at how this message is written. It's so obviously implying his dad did something bad. If Wolfgang takes after his dad, there must be a reason for that, right?
I see.
Yeah, but how are we supposed to discern what that reason is? It's possible Wolfgang picked up on his dad's bad habits, and that's what the blackmail is referring to. But we have no idea what his dad is like, do we?
Rage.
What are these voice clips are really funny now.
How annoying. If only people were smart enough to listen to me, then they wouldn't be stuck under such a suspicious guy's thumb.
That's the thing, though. The reason they didn't listen was because she called herself the ultimate liar. Calling herself that only made people distrust her. At that point, I knew I had to finally speak my mind.
That's not it.
Why'd you do it?
No one is dead yet, Mel. Literally no one has died yet. I didn't think it would be quite this much of a slow burn. I'm not complaining, though.
Huh?
The ultimate liar thing, and lying to us about the watches to hide it. You knew you were in a dangerous situation. Why would you draw so much negative attention to yourself like that? Don't you realize how much danger this has put you in? You know you can't run away this time. Give me an answer.
Is she just a chunie? Maybe that's it. She hesitated for a moment and then finally looked at me.
Because I felt powerless.
Cassidy's VA is back? Fuck yeah. Oh, there you are again. You missed the Cassidy hangout. That was great fun. Powerless.
Even before I knew we were in a killing game, my hands were already tied. I'd been kidnapped, abandoned somewhere. All these different things were happening at once, and I didn't know what to do.
It's not fair.
Being the ultimate math lead in that kind of situation would just make me look weak, just like it always has. If I wasn't smart about what I did, I'd never make it.
But most of all...
So I lied about my title. I gave myself a talent that people would find intimidating. The title Ultimate Liar popped into my mind. It's a name I've always really connected with. So that's who I became.
You've always connected with it? Does it have a history? Interesting. Yeah, the most unrealistic part of this game is that she didn't feel some spike in confidence after realizing that she was also dealing with the ultimate golfer and the ultimate shipper. I stand by saying that ultimate mathematician is like the top 5 least embarrassing ultimate talents in this game.
So that's who I became.
All that bullshit about, like, you know, improving society and the human progress, that's what mathematicians do. What do you think they're for? How do you think we know that, you know, the fucking large twin prime numbers? We need mathematicians for that. How do we know the Huffman encodings and MP3 algorithms and shit?
So that's who I became.
She pretended to be the ultimate liar in order to feel more confident.
For a while it actually worked. I managed to compose myself during the investigation and the mock trial. Even after Tozu announced the killing game, I still had it in me to argue with Wolfgang. It finally felt like I wasn't going to be the one people walked over. But it all fell apart when my true talent was revealed.
That's how it ended up this way.
There were so many questions running through my mind. Her talent didn't sound as impressive compared to others, but did it really justify taking such extreme measures? Did she really not see the harm in lying like that? Yeah, debater isn't even the most useless talent. That's definitely shipping. Like, definitely. What is the most useless? There's 2 axes here. One is like benefits society, and the other one is benefits the self. Like, I feel like shipping is low on like both. No offense, chat, but like, it's not really career material. Bye, Sabrina. That was my 13th reason, Andrew. Oh yeah, I don't mean the guy who drives the ship. I mean the 14-year-old girl. I think golf is definitely up there too, but you can at least make a shit ton of money for yourself playing golf. It is pretty fucking lame though. Easily one of the lamest sports you could have chosen.
idea myself. I had no idea if she acted in self-defense or simply to feel superior. Most people don't live in an early medieval Slavic village, so matchmaking isn't that useful. Hey, you don't know where Toshiko comes from? That could be where she grew up. No idea if she acted in self-defense or simply to feel superior. Like I do, all the time. For no reason. It all seems so destructive. Everything about it, including the supposed solution, it was so self-destructive. Can an ultimate hate their own talent that much?
Listen to me.
Hey, don't tell anyone else about this. If Wolfgang or Winona find out, they're never going to leave me alone.
Your secret is safe with me.
Okay.
From now on, we need to trust each other. Because otherwise we're alone in this. Except for my weird fucking boyfriend. I hate that guy.
Thanks.
Okay.
Ultimate Andy. They're all that. This girl was pretty confusing, and clearly not conscious of her own safety. But she still trusted me. That much was clear when she showed me Desmond's blackmail. If this means we're allies now, I think I'm fine with that.
Well?
Should we go now?
Hang on, there's still one more thing I want to ask.
Gossip time with the BF is gonna go crazy? Oh yeah, after this big time.
What is it?
Yeah.
Did you make any headway on that poster in the pharmacy?
The poster with Tozo on it?
Yeah, have you found out what it means?
No.
Well, not really.
Seriously?
Sorry. Too much stuff happened since then, and I forgot.
What even was there to crack? It was just a weird looking poster.
Damon and Kai vacillate between mate spriteship and kismissitude.
Mods banned that guy for a year.
That's okay. After having your true talent exposed, I can understand why your mind was on other things.
Just kidding, don't ban that guy.
Yeah.
Anyway.
In any case, when we have the time, we should take another look at it. Agreed?
Agreed.
Great.
Ava went silent for a moment, twiddling a strand of hair between her fingers. She is kinda cute, though. Then she did something I'd never seen her do before. She smiles. Crazy. This makes me think that she's the first death. She's giving first death flags now. Because they kind of fast-tracked her, like, opening up to the player arc there. I kind of hope she doesn't die first, but I'm kind of feeling it coming on. Today might have opened up with a bang, but it seems the thunderclouds were already starting to part. At least that's what I thought at the time. Unbeknownst to me, an even greater storm was still on the horizon. Speaking from a future perspective. Inside the dining hall, chaos had erupted. Oh no. Did Kai get to eat his kibble? I hope they didn't disturb his kibble.
Dumbass!
Hand it over!
Grace was screaming at Eloise, who stood cowering in the corner.
I said hand it over!
Miss Madison!
Grace, please, we don't even know if she actually has it.
I've already railed out the rest of you. Don't try to stop me.
Seriously?
What do you know? What, you know whose blackmail we have?
Not everyone's, but most people's.
Jet has Toshiko's, Mark has Ingrid's.
Fail.
That doesn't sound like most people.
Hell no!
How are you so chill? She just revealed who you have.
It's not like there's anything to hide. Ingrid's blackmails that she uses some out-of-date cleaning supplies.
I was wondering what the fuck Ingrid would have on her. Eloise? No, you're thinking of Elise from Kissy Cutie. Or no, from Little Goody Two Shoes. Eloise from Little Goody Two Shoes. No, Elise from Little Goody Two Shoes. Fuck. Yeah, she already told us that. That is such trash blackmail, yeah.
Honestly?
Hardly a revelation if you ask me.
That's enough.
Blackmail this, blackmail that. Why does it matter when people are fighting it?
Shut it!
Or fighting? That fencer girl's been giving me the side eye ever since the blackmail was announced. There's no other explanation. I think she just has a crush on you. Give it.
Whoa.
Hey, stop that.
Give me a moment.
It's okay. I've got it. Eloise reached inside her pocket and pulled out a crumpled envelope. Grace immediately snatched it out of her hands and ripped it open. I was right. This is mine.
Dumbass!
You'd better not have shown this to anyone. Grace stomped straight into the kitchen, tore the envelope and the photo it contained to shreds, and then flushed everything down the sink. Ava, Damon, why were you too late?
Ava, we have to tell him that we were kissing in the closet. It's the only way we can escape this predicament, Ava. You have to cooperate my story. We were just making out.
Come again?
Is this an interrogation?
We need to keep track of everyone to make sure they're not in any danger. Besides, you shouldn't be slinking off to strange corners of the building, especially with the suspicion you're under.
Gross.
We were just discussing the blackmail motive in private. That is what you told us everyone to do, right?
Yes, I did.
Then there should be no problems.
I couldn't read that in the accent. It wouldn't work. Pleased by Wolfgang's look of defeat, I redirected myself to the pantry. As I weighed up what to eat, ignoring the golfer girl still heaving over the sink nearby. Heaving as in... She wasn't throwing up, she was just putting the photo in there, right? That's an odd way to describe that. The entrance door flung open, and an energetic voice broke through the silence.
Yo!
Yay, Cassidy's here to save us! Hey guys! Slung over Cassidy's shoulder was a bright red carry bag. Following right behind her, with a carry bag of his own. Yeah.
What you doing?
What's the matter? You all look super down in dumps.
Shut up!
Just forget about it.
Okay.
If you say so.
Cassidy walked over to the dining table and plopped the bag on top of it.
Save us, Cassidy. Save us, Cassidy.
Hey.
What's in the bag?
Duh.
Nothing much, just, you know.
She rummaged around the bag and pulled out a cartridge. It's Smash Bros. Melee. Melee. Where the fuck did you get that? Printed on the cover in large bold letters. Sublime Slam Sisters Extreme. What's that?
Check it out.
Only the best fighting game ever to grace our mortal fingertips? People didn't think much of it upon release, but the developers even went bankrupt because of low sales. But it's known nowadays as a cult classic, and a physical copy can sell for thousands.
You get me?
Yeah, some works of art aren't appreciated in their time, you know.
Not a chance.
But Kaz and I aren't about to repeat the sins of the past. Finding the crystal skull of video games warrants a party, and what's a better way to party
Then hold a Slam Sisters tournament right here.
Oh, really?
Nintendo went bankrupt in this universe. That's awesome.
You mean inside the dining hall?
Yeah, the AU where Game Freak kept its indie.
Tea.
Feminist Nintendo went bankrupt for not catering to white males. Tragic. Jed is focusing as Nen, yes.
You know me.
Don't worry about the technical stuff. We haven't even stuffed, what we haven't already stuffed into these duffel bags, Mark's gonna help us set up.
Whatever.
There's going to be an SSSSE tournament.
I must take note of this.
Where did you manage to find the video game? I don't remember cataloging anything like it.
Elementary, my dear.
Oh, it was at my dorm. There's actually a lot of low-budget games there. It's the only multiplayer game, though.
Oh, low budget, low profit. Is that her taste in gaming? Is low budget, low profit? Like if it makes too much money, she doesn't like it anymore? It's because she's a communist. Yeah, I only like games that fail financially.
Yep.
Yep. By the way, we're gonna need an even number of people attending this thing, so none of you can kill each other. I mean, you gotta bring a partner if you want to join.
Good to know.
A game tournament, eh? Don't see much issue with it. We could do with a little levity.
What if...
When is it happening, though?
Tomorrow.
Okay, what time?
We haven't figured that out yet.
We want to be flexible. More people, the better.
I see.
Any time is fine by me.
Same. I've never heard of this game before, but since you're saying it's good...
Is Ava actually cracked at it? I think Ava might be secretly cracked at it.
Thinking.
What about in the morning?
You see?
When I was training my talent, I did most of my studying at 9 a.m. The brain is most active and ready to absorb information around that time.
So...
I think this effect could help our video game skills.
Never mind, she's a nerd. She's kind of just a nerd. Ava mains Falco.
A 9 a.m. tourney, huh? Wouldn't be the first time.
Yep.
Screw it, let's do 9 a.m., 1 hour after the morning announcements.
Was Ava seriously interested in the tournament? Am I fumbling the gamer girl if I hang out with Kai?
That's not...
Hey, can I say something? Isn't it a little much to be playing games in a situation like this? Shouldn't we be trying to escape?
We tried already, didn't we? There's no escape anywhere, not even in that pharmacy.
It's for the best.
Think of it as a bonding event, Mrs. Tollner. Within this killing game, creating new memories with our classmates is the most productive thing we can do.
I'm sure.
After all, if we don't trust each other, we'll fall into chaos.
See, still I'm not very comfortable with it.
Admittedly, I'm also a little hesitant about attending. I'm not sure if we'll have time for it.
What else do we have to do? Considering his new bunk buddy, it made sense why. What is that? What do you mean by that, Damon?
Sorry.
What exactly did he mean by that? I don't think it's not gay sex. I didn't think Damon was quite that perceptive, is all I'm saying. How busy are you? Oh my god. Yeah, Damon said that. That was Damon's opinion. Does Damon know what sex is?
Same. I'm going to be a little busy tomorrow.
No matter.
What the fuck are you all doing? You're trapped in a building together as hostages, and you're like,
no, I can't make it to the group chat that night. I'm busy.
oh, they're doing Peggle. Ah, yeah. They're all making out in the closet? You could say they're closet heterosexuals. Everyone, that's why they provide those closets. Yeah, but seriously, there's no way it takes that long. It has to be something else. Yeah, I know. It's. I'm still confused what exactly his angle was there. However, don't let my absence be a distraction. Just because I have better things to do, like, you know, like Grace, that this doesn't mean... enjoy your time together with all your heart. We'll face the evils of the killing game together.
You can do it.
All right, everyone, let's do our best.
Atta girl.
Agreed.
Yep.
Yeah, looks like you managed to spin our little game into something meaningful.
They're not even trying to escape. I mean, I don't know what they're... I don't think they have a plan. They're literally a bunch of high school students. Invigorated by Wolfgang's words, the room descends into clatter or chatter about the tournament. Wolfgang's such a worm. He's very populist, isn't he? He's like, if anyone plays Slay the Princess, he's kind of like the voice of the opportunist. Where he's kind of constantly shifting toward whatever the prevailing sentiment is, subtly. Like, he wants the group to make the right choice, but he'll never ask anyone to do anything that'll actually displease them. Why do I remember a random voice? I don't know if you've played Slay the Princess. Those voices are not random and they're very memorable. Unionize and refuse to participate in the death game. This should be Cassidy's job, right? There was a lot more Slay the Prince, or a lot more Voice of the Opportunist content after the part that I played. I did 2 playthroughs after that. When Nona doesn't like unions, well, that's why Cassidy strangles her in her sleep. Did I unravel the lore? There's not really any lore to unravel, it's just like more roots to see how the princess and the other guy behave. Yeah, they're talking about gaming tournament. With everyone preoccupied, I finally prepared breakfast and returned to my dorm. Wolfgang wants to lead people and give them someone to depend on. This manifests in persecution of people who don't follow him and are thus threats. That seems accurate. Damon got his twink kibble, hooray. Cassidy and her lackey, sure, we're taking it easy. Yeah, Cassidy and Jet had a whole fucking bonding arc off screen apparently. Awesome. Totally unaware that just a little earlier we were fighting over who had what blackmail. It would be funny if it weren't so frustrating. It would be funny if it weren't so sad. For the rest of the day, I'll steal I'll steer clear of the subject and avoid any partygoers. Who else was attending the tournament again? You know what, chat? Some characters demand psychoanalysis, some characters demand twink jokes. It's the duality of man. The duality of Danganronpa, anyway. More free time. Chat wants Ava. Yeah, Ava's kind of cool. Ava's kind of good, I guess. People keep saying Eloise is awesome, though, so I'm gonna go check out Eloise at least once. I've referenced 2 Portal songs? What was the other one? Oh, I guess the cake. It's so delicious and moist. You're right, that is another Portal song. They're good songs. Damn, I kind of want to meet more of these characters. It's a shame you only get, there's so many of them. And like, I kind of want to hang out with Diana. She seems interesting to know more about. You can talk but exit before activating the free time event. Oh.
Hey.
Oh, Damon.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you doing?
Right.
Same as ever.
Anyway.
Are you alright, though?
Uh-huh. What do you mean?
You're not as bubbly as usual.
Oh. It's nothing, huh? I'm just not feeling the greatest. 'Cause of being trapped in a building with a bunch of weirdos and forced to kill each other.
No worries.
Don't worry about me, silly.
Wasn't worried.
But that considered, I'll leave her alone. Oh. So I can't do a free time event with her. Huh. Damon noticed a thing about a person. True. Maybe the fact that she was nice to Ava rubbed off. Oh, hi, Kai. Cassidy and Jen are pretty weird, but I can't turn down a game tournament. Seems like Kai is excited about the upcoming tournament. Shall I bother engaging with him? Not right now, broski. Or maybe right now? Not yet. Not yet. Pidge says, engage! Engage now! We'll do Eloise first. Put the ring on it! Oh, these two are fun too. I do actually want to have you know, free time with all these characters. I want to see more about them, which is a very, you know, that's a good thing for a game. I guess this guy's a bit boring so far, but you know, maybe he has hidden depths. You can't hang out with them? Oh, do only certain characters have events yet?
Do you require something, Mochi?
It's simple.
No, I'm just thinking about that tournament.
Huh.
Filthy.
Then, if so, by what merit are you interrogating me? I do not claim pure haphazard chance.
Huh?
Sorry?
Do you not understand?
No.
No?
Indeed.
Ah, such a fool you are, blinded by your injudicious disposition.
Damn. She eats a thesaurus instead of the twink kibble.
How shall you succeed if your brain cannot muster the competency to function in a trivial conversation? L plus ratio. To think I saw you as a debater. What debate cannot translate their unpure speech, no matter the intent, inherent candor and modesty?
I think I'm just going to leave her alone. Yeah, so I don't even have an option. Damon just nopes out of that. So, nah. Yeah, she's the same age as a Homestuck character and speaks like a Homestuck character. It's just what being 14 is like.
Bros are always being blinded by their injudicious dispositions.
A lot of us were the dumb kid who memorized long words to sound cool. It was me. I kind of still am that kid. Oh, darling, mind coming back another time? I'm having a little chit-chat with Toshiko here.
Oh, dear. Only a miscreant like Mochi would ever dare to abduct my interlocutor. That's an off reference. I know the word interlocutor. Go fuck yourself, Mochi. Get absolutely wrecked, Mochi.
Hey.
Abduct? What the hell are you talking about? I wasn't planning on doing anything. I don't even want to talk. I hate talking. I hate talking to you. I hate you.
Help a lady out, will you?
Then would you mind circling back later?
Only if the kid leaves before then.
Oh,
she's beaten off. She's at least played the opening of it. That word is at the very beginning, actually. The yoke come back. I'll talk to not Damon. The giant centipede. No, go away, giant centipede. Oh, hey Damon. I was actually hoping our paths would cross. There's something I wanted to ask you. Something he wants to ask me. Does this count as a hangout, though? I think it probably does. And if I talk to him, then I won't get to hang out with Kai, who's the OTP. It does. It'd be rude to just say no. But I can't, it's kind of like, it's not as interesting. No, sorry, Damon. I'm just gonna walk away.
Oh, no. Oh!
Okay, I need to find Eloise. Let's geolocate her. How the fuck does this work again? It's this. It highlights them by turning them green. That's so weird. Where is she? Why can't I? Oh, there she is. Is she not available? Wait, what? Was she here? That's her. Where the fuck is she hiding? Did it teleport me to where she is, or did I misread that? Where is she? On the porch? What the fuck? She's hiding. Some of the characters look grayed out to me. Who's Mochi? That's just what Toshiko calls Damon for some reason. Oh, she's in the pharmacy. Hiding from the twinks indeed. There we go. Hey, Jean.
I see. I admire Jet and Cassidy's vigor. Bringing people together in times like these is no easy task. Those two would make fine additions to my crew, especially Cassidy.
He agrees, Cassidy is the best character. Could you imagine Cassidy on a fucking sailing ship? What would that be? What is his vision here?
It is how it is.
Yeah, she's next to Jean because she's all twinked out.
As much as I love my mates, too much testosterone can be a problem. You have no woman on your crew? Aye. Strangely enough, no. It's because my crew is, what do people say? The YMCA at sea.
So he's... it's just... okay. That's pretty direct. Is that what people say? Is that what people say? Okay, it's a yaoi ship. He's the captain of the yaoi ship. Good.
It's just kind of like War Thunder,
says Cassidy.
Wow. It's just like War Thunder, even down to all the gay people in voice chat.
I don't understand any of it.
He doesn't know? Wait, is his whole crew like having gay orgies behind his back and he doesn't know? What is this?
Are we ready? Anyway, that game tournament sounds like a mighty fine idea.
You hire based on that? What kind of captain are you? There's no way this dude dresses like that and isn't in on it. I can't. You have a point. You said like a chain choker. Okay. He's cosplaying as a bar wench. You're not even wrong. He's got the bust for it. He looks like he should be carrying out a platter of Hefeweizens.
There's just one issue I have.
No time. I can't help you with your, give you therapy for your gay pirate crew. I have to talk to Eloise. A tournament right now sounds really foolish.
I guess that's one thing we can agree on.
Hello?
My man isn't a bar wench. Call him a barra wench.
Okay.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Do you want something?
She looks kind of like fucking, what's her name? Is it Sasuke? Not Sasuke, from Kill la Kill. Satsuki? What was her name? It's the outfit and also her hair, kind of? She looks kind of like Satsuki, yeah. I just realized that.
Do you want something?
Yes. Chat said that your hangout was funny.
No, I just came by to grab medication.
Oh.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it now.
This is your idea of hanging out? Is pretending that you weren't gonna hang out? That look. It's like, what the fuck is this guy? This guy sucks. Oh, I thought that was it. I thought it was over. It's just a waste of time. I walked over to a nearby cabinet and grabbed a bottle at random, trying my best to ignore Eloise's searing stare. What is this Riz? Can we learn this Riz? I don't think it's Riz. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. I love that expression.
Okay, to save face, I just have to grab a random bottle and chug the pills inside. I have to do it, otherwise it'll be awkward.
What are you sick with?
That's...
erectile dysfunction.
Sorry. I took a closer look at the bottle I just grabbed. IBS. Bro, what was your angle? What were you thinking? What were you doing? IBS-K. I don't know, it could have been fucking estrogen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great job, Damon. She thinks you shit yourself now. Would you like to give Eloise a present? Yeah, give her the bottle of IBS medication. Wasn't Jean just mentioning that having too much testosterone was one of his problems? Like, I was picking up his T blockers. It's not like that, Eloise. Okay. Obviously the sword. Obviously the fucking sword.
I'm here to pick up my IBS medication and give you a rapier, and I'm all out of IBS.
Legend says it has the power to revolutionize the world. Oh, but Cassidy would like that because it causes revolutions. Cassidy wants that though. But no, obviously it should be hers. She's a fencer. She's literally a fencer. Oh. Good thing I have a pile of 50 random tchotchkes to get my way out of awkward situations.
You really didn't need to.
Eloise loved your present. Oh yeah.
Hello?
Such an it's still awkward.
What?
Uh-huh. Nothing?
Is there a problem?
No. I just don't feel great. I have IBS.
I see.
Why?
I mean, why do you think?
You're sick.
You don't have any boys to kiss, is that it?
You're in the killing game? Sick. Bored. This is when you deploy the Riz. This is when the Riz comes out. It's perfect. You did all the setup work perfectly. I might as well make it stupider. I might as well make it worse. Irritable Riz syndrome. Fuck it. I want to see what happens.
That's...
Oh, it's because you're bored.
Right.
Yeah. That sounded sarcastic. Oh, it's a multiple choice. It's a multiple choice. You can kill the interactions if you fucked it up too much. Oh, that's a Danganronpa thing. So I can just keep guessing wrong. I wonder if I'll be punished.
It's simple.
Oh, it's because you also have IBS.
No. It gave me the wrong one back again.
Okay.
Oh, it's because of the killing game.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
But do you have IBS? If you're gonna act like this, I might as well leave. Alright, fine.
Hello?
This is so painful. Wait.
Eh?
I want to say something.
That is?
Damon,
It's you.
if you ever try to do something to me, then I'm going to fight back. Oh. Oh. Okay. A fencer isn't someone you should underestimate. I can easily defeat adult men twice my size, and I don't even have to use a blade either. Once I completely overpowered a person using just a pen. Oh. Just a pen. And, if you don't believe me,
Like...
I can give you a taste of what that person felt.
That's...
Okay. I'd love that for her, says Chad. This is the Riz. New Riz unlocked. Okay. No, hold on.
I'm not interested in hurting anyone. I'm definitely not interested in hurting you. So, don't touch me.
You're actually nervous.
You are the ultimate fencer. I won't deny when someone has a physical advantage.
Okay.
However, now that I think about it...
I'm gonna go now.
Oh. I turned on my heels and quickly walked away. In all honesty, I just want to get out of this conversation. Oh my god.
It's true Eloise is physically strong. That's to be expected of someone with her talent. But that alone doesn't make her formidable. What also matters is her fortitude. She can't even string one sentence together without tripping over her own words. What does that truly say about her?
You got your IBS meds, gave her a sword, and then she told you she could stab you with a pen. Huh. That she does. It says that she doesn't like talking to you. Oh my god. That's like the worst she can say is no, but in that case it was just apropos of nothing. If you try to do something, I'll kill you. That's a bit worse. Imagine needing to bring that up, just like apropos of nothing in a conversation, talking to someone, and it's going so badly you just have to remind them that you could kill them if they tried to attack you. Like, what the fuck? I have a bit of time left. I need a pick-me-up. I need the BF. So clearly, we should immediately hang out with her again. Chat did allude to being able to hang out with Eloise 4 times in a row. The moral choice. Look what the game's doing to me here. It's option A and option B here. Boyfriend, girlfriend. It's gotta be Kai. We basically got a free, you know, closet hangout with Ava already. Ava's watching me just walk past her to go hang out with this absolute dumpster fire of a human. This complete pathetic piece of shit. Dream SMP Instagram influencer. I've got it, yeah.
Sorry, Ava, I need another out of the closet hangout today.
Good one, Pidge. Good one. Just go Polly. We'll escalate. Just wait. Okay.
I got nothing.
I got nothing. Okay, great. Instead of watching me ping pong back and forth between them.
What the heck does Tozu do all day? You can't just be watching us 24/7, right?
What Tozu does all day, huh? I admit it's an interesting question. Let's discuss it. I briefly entertained Kai's question about Tozu, taking care not to mention anything about dart throwing.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Would you like to give Kai a present? Is that it? There better be more. What the fuck do you like, Kai? Trinkets and baubles? Butterflies? Rainbows? He does a unicorn frappe, mango, raspberry, and sparkles. It's like a Starbucks frappuccino. He's into the panda hat? For lovers of the chic and cuddly. This is a slick windbreaker from an expensive brand, but Kai likes thrifting. His deal is to be rich but dressed like a poor person. A comfy robe covered in hundreds of cloth patches, useful for carrying weaponry, items, armor, scrolls, and more. Doesn't seem Kai core. Says he kinda likes it. Most of Kai's info is wrong. Oh yeah, he said it was wrong. Alright, here's an expensive fucking windbreaker. This seems you. What about the... Does he wear perfume? He does. A crystal ball. What would placate his ego? Oh, because he likes hats. You're right. You're right, chat. He said that he secretly... It's his deepest secret. He actually likes hats. And he doesn't dislike hats. So have this cute panda hat.
Really? You're not playing a prank on me, are you? This is actually real?
Wow, thanks so much. Kai loved it. He's always wanted one. I'm dressing him up in, like, panda hat. Ava's just looking down the hall as I'm putting, like, a plush, like, furry hat on his head. Man, I need a frappe stat. I just gave you the other thing, fuck. I just gave you the not the frappe, dude.
Seriously?
Don't tell me you actually expect me to make one.
Take it back.
What the heck? I don't think I can do it on my own. Frappes are easy. Last year I churned out hundreds for my job.
Wait, he works at a Starbucks?
Huh?
You're a barista?
I did work fast food once, but that's not what I meant.
What if...
I brewed frappes and poured them into branded cups to give the impression they were bought from a huge cafe chain.
You what?
Then I took a photo and uploaded it for my fans to see. The chain was paying me to show off their logo, so it didn't matter that the frappes were my own.
Okay. It's like in the, what was it? Like the Mountain Dew Game Jam event with like fucking Ego Raptor and JonTron and shit. That bit of internet history, and they had like the PepsiCo brand representative there to make sure they were only drinking out of official PepsiCo branded cups. Jesus Christ.
A huge cafe chain with a strong presence on social media. Given the state of the industry, there's only one brand that it could be.
Oh, it's Stardala. No, Stella Dalla. I know this one. Marabucks. Good one.
Right.
Did you strike a deal with Stella Donna?
Hey.
Yeah, cool, right?
That face. That's a fun face.
It happened the same year I started being an influencer, too.
Didn't he mention making frappes last year? Unless.
That's...
You've only been an influencer for 2 years?
No, seriously.
It's crazy, man. I made my account on a total whim. I didn't think anything would happen, but the photos I posted hit off, like, immediately. Tons of likes, tons of messages, too.
Messages?
Private messages are my biggest no-go. I've actually never spoken one-on-one with a fan outside public appearances, and those talks are like a minute or two max.
I see.
It's probably a good policy, actually, considering the context. It was like a switch had been flipped inside him. All of a sudden, he spoke with an unusual amount of confidence. He's talking shop.
Anyway.
So what photos do you post?
In scare quotes. Photos in scare quotes.
Well, my content's changed. At the start,
He suddenly stopped, a look of realization flashing across his eyes. Was he doing, like, OnlyFans? Is that the idea?
Well, what did you do?
I did skits. A whole bunch of them, and they got really popular.
I can't tell if he's saying this to cover for the fact that he was taking nudes, or if this is actually just more embarrassing and this is the truth.
You think?
I thought you posted photos, not videos.
Ah, shit.
This sucks.
Okay, I'll say it. When I first started my account, I uploaded photos of myself.
No. What is that reaction? What did you think he was talking about? He hasn't even said he was naked in him. He was just like, yeah, photos of myself. Damon's,
no. No. No way.
Dude, no!
Wearing clothes, dumbass.
I didn't bring it up.
The hell?
Why didn't you say so first?
Because I wasn't thinking of it like that.
But...
The actual content was embarrassing enough as it is.
Then what the hell did you do?
I took photos of myself inside aesthetic places and ran the photos through a filter.
Oh.
Seriously?
So you received your ultimate talent by posting fake photos of yourself?
Don't say that.
No, that's obviously not why.
Right.
Right, so what was the actual reason for your talent?
No way, I'm telling you.
Eh?
What?
I know you're already judging me. There's no point in saying the rest. I can't believe I walked right into this.
Why did I choose to hang out with this guy?
He really needs to get a grip. Damon just like walks into every conversation and tries to like be as much of a dick as possible, and then he's like, what the fuck's their problem? Why am I hanging out with this person? They suck. The only people who can handle hanging out with Damon are people with like zero self-awareness or insecurity, like Cassidy. That's why Cassidy is the best. Cassidy could hang out with like Jeffrey Dahmer or a rock, and she would behave the same way. Hangout completed. Page 2 of Kai's report card has been updated.
You can make him worse.
The hours came and went until, eventually, what am I... Oh, it's fucking... My brain's getting jammed with Ultimate Showdown lyrics. I set off for Kai's dorm, as had become routine. Awkward. Make Kai cry while talking to him, ditch him, then realize that you have to go back to his dorm anyway, because the day's over. Little did I know, a certain someone was waiting in the hallway. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, it's just Diana. Well, that's chill.
Oh, Damon!
The moment I turned the corner, the pink-haired girl bounded over to me.
Hiya.
Hello?
Do you need something?
He's always so hostile.
What do you want? Why are you talking to me? Why are you even alive?
How should I put this? How are you?
Huh?
Huh?
Suspicious music? What is this interaction?
How are you?
She has a 10-minute long psychic breakdown analyzing what she can mean by that. Like L from Death Note. I mean Light from Death Note.
Sorry. I realize everyone's been acting tense around you and Ava, so I just wanted to say hi and check that you're okay.
I see.
I'm also trying to dispel the allegations that Ava's my girlfriend now, so I'm giving you both equal amounts of unconditional kindness, huh?
No worries.
Yay, that's good. But one thing.
Yeah?
Ava seemed pretty down in dumps lately, and I feel really bad. Has she told you anything? Because you two seem close, and she hasn't opened up to me yet. I was hoping I could get a better read on her feelings, you know? It's a bit awkward seeing her so solemn and not being able to say anything.
No, she hasn't mentioned anything.
Oh, okay. Well, in any case, if you ever need someone to talk to, just come find me, alright? I'm the nice one. I promise. I just want to talk. Why are you looking at me like that, Damon? Okay, sweet dreams, bye.
Diana returned to the room she and Eva were sharing. Is she really that concerned for my feelings? Well, I wouldn't put it past her. A part of me has to wonder.
I'll probably die first, so your secrets will be safe with me.
Could it be possible she was trying to pry information out of me? By asking, how are you?
It is now 8 p.m. Nighttime is officially upon us. Please return to your dorm rooms and prepare for a good night's sleep.
Damn, they really don't burn the midnight oil here. 8 p.m. bedtime.
Or don't. I'm not your parent.
Oh yeah, you don't have to.
Just remember, tonight could be the night which changes your life forever.
He says that every day?
Better or worse is for you to find out.
He's so lame. He says it every day now until something happens. He's like, you could kill each other at any time if you wanted to. I'm not your dad though, but you could if you wanted to. The choice is yours. Fate is in your hands, students. Have a good night. Then meanwhile, everyone's having a Smash Bros tournament. I didn't realize how boring you all were. Like I said, they're all too busy turning gay and shit. I'm nailing the Tozu voice now. That was like, you know, I'm pinning down his vibe. I think Tozu's gotten more flamboyant as the game has gone on. He was speaking more neutrally in the prologue. What is this music? This is how it feels to be in the Kai's Barbie Playhouse Party Palace dorm.
Stop sucking and fucking and start killing and maiming. I've gotten bored.
That's him.
Hey, Damon, hey, are you excited for the tournament tomorrow?
That's not important.
Not really. I'm just planning to skip it.
They're gonna have an odd number of people, Damon. Are you an asshole?
I've never played those types of games anyway.
Man.
Seriously, never? You're so boring.
It's not like it was by choice.
What if...
Well, since you've never played a fighting game, that's all the more reason for trying out, right?
Damon!
Come on, you've got to go to the tournament.
He's being oddly persistent about this. He's broken out a new facial sprite and everything.
He's gonna bribe me.
Okay, Damon, if you join the tournament tomorrow, I'll let you sleep in the bed with me.
Fine, I'll go. It's not like I want to, though. It's not like I like being around you or talking to you, though. I'll go anyway, fine. But in return...
It's simple.
He proposed it! Bruh! Okay. It was Damon's idea. Okay.
The bed? Ouch, you drive a hard bargain.
Whatever.
Plus 50 aura. God damn, Damon. Chat said you had no riz.
Alright.
Alright, deal. Just don't do anything weird, okay?
I wouldn't dream of it.
If it meant no longer sleeping on the sofa, then I could handle whatever tomorrow had in store. Kai, though, his excitement almost made me feel bad. After all, no matter how many parties you throw or how many people you try to befriend, it won't bring you any closer to escaping the killing game. If anything, it's a perfect opportunity for a would-be murderer to earn people's trust.
Don't do anything weird, like hold me closely like I'm the most precious thing in the world.
Exactly. The game tournament wasn't a bonding experience, it was the illusion of one. And the other students had fallen for it, hook, line, and sinker. So Cassidy's the killer? Cassidy is first dead? Never gonna happen. Cassidy is first killer? That would be hilarious. Just zero motive.
Yeah, I thought it would be funny.
I had a peculiar dream last night.
Tell me about the ship.
There I was, in physics class,
No!
trying to create a thermometer out of a banana and a stick.
I don't want to hear about your banana, nor your stick. I want to hear about the ship you made with your best childhood friend.
When suddenly, I had an epiphany. What if this device we created was also a compass? The professor told me I performed the same experiment last week. I got no credit for the assignment and failed the class.
You know what these are like? These are like Super Ghostbusters Great Value lyrics.
Everybody confused? Me too, so I go to sleep.
You know, it's just like...
The Ghostbuster says we don't do that, and they broke my knees.
It's like, good fucking story.
But you know what? I realized a lot of things about bananas and sticks that day.
The Ghostbusters were ill-equipped. They only had ghost-busting weapons, but they should have brought a shotgun.
Maybe that's his backstory. He's dumb and wants to kill people for being smart. That could be it. Oh, I didn't even internalize that dialogue.
I learned a lot of things about bananas and sticks that day.
Like how if you use this stick as a fuse, you can make a makeshift explosive!
Oh.
Needless to say, my logical fallacies were made apparent the moment I woke up. But that won't stop me! I will create my Swiss Army banana someday, and it will be all the rage!
Dream Tozu goes hard. Thanks, Dream Tozu.
Chris, get the Swiss Army banana.
The most thrown together murder game. I mean, they have all of the parameters pretty airtight. It's just like waiting on them to kill each other.
Hey, psst. Hey, Damon. Wake up.
Huh?
Kai was leaning over the bed, jostling my shoulder.
It's 8:30 a.m. We slept through the morning announcement.
He frantically points to the clock in the room.
I was having the best sleep of my life next to this other man.
Although my vision was still blurry from sleep, I could make out the time. 8:30.
What now?
And?
Hell no!
And today's the game of the day of the big game tournament. Don't you realize?
Okay, if they'd tried to skip the tournament, Cassidy would have kicked their door down by now.
We need to get there before it starts.
Right, the game tournament. I need to go with him, didn't I? When does the tournament start again? 9 a.m.?
Oh, they got time. Easy.
Yeah, 9 a.m.
319 fanfics, by the way. That's the blackmail. That's Kai's blackmail. Actually, no, if Kai is this universe's dream, then he would have way more than that many fanfics. Way more. It takes Kai 2 hours to get ready. Not today, he's going stinky gaming today. He tossed the jumper he was currently wearing on the floor, and it yanked an identical looking jumper off the rack.
No!
Hey, come on and get up already.
Normally I'd tell him to go away, but... 319 just by Tozu?
Alright, fine. A deal was a deal.
With an impatient-looking Kai in my peripheral, I began to slowly get up.
Can't you move any faster? I'll just wait for you in the dining hall. I'm already done getting changed anyway.
Did he even change the undershirt? Like, the undershirt's the part you have to change, not the outer part. Okay, whatever.
The hell was that supposed to mean? Okay, I think I look presentable.
It's not like the people who attend game tournaments are the type to care about appearances, but... No, wear deodorant. Wear deodorant or I'll kill you.
Whatever, I need to find Kai.
She should be hanging around in the dining hall. I skipped a gay line. I'll go back. I'll go back for it. How do I... Oh. Plus, watching you starting to feel weird. How did I miss that?
There is no and never will be there isn't and never will be any heterosexual explanation for this dynamic.
Laundry. Oh, hi. Hello. Hi there. What's up, guys? Was it over here? Yes. Oh.
Eh?
Damn it, I could have talked to them. I skipped content. Can't believe I skipped content. I thought they would start the tournament for some reason. Huh?
Top of the morning to ya.
That was the Jacksepticeye, and oh my fucking god. I can't deal with her. I can't do it. There's no way to get your bearings. She's gonna start referencing my streams in chapter 2. I'm gonna be playing this. She's gonna be quoting me, and I'm gonna have to jump off of a bridge on stream. It's never gonna get better.
Bargain bin, right on time. We've almost finished setting up.
The original furniture had been stacked and pushed to the walls, making room for a totally unexpected scene. Wait, is he doing a DJ set? We finally get to hear Mayhem. I'm so excited. Sofas arranged around a massive TV, an impressive-looking DJ pad flashing colorful patterns. And loudspeakers almost everywhere I looked. Oh my god. Yeah, she's referencing the Bite of 87 next. Cassidy says,
How do I even beat the gay thoughts?
Famous me quote. I've often said that. And loudspeakers almost everywhere I looked. When Jet mentioned the equipment, I imagined a handheld console, something tiny that could be won from the Gachapon. Unlike the portable soda machine that you won.
Hey, Tozu's mask reminds me of RAM, the hit indie game Random Access Mayhem.
Yeah. I'm not even trying.
Impressed, are you?
Where did you find this stuff?
Where do you think? Mark's bro cave.
His dorm?
It's nothing.
Yeah.
The hell? Did that also include a TV? You didn't even get a TV because you're so fucking lame.
Yo!
You think that's cool? You should check out my room. It's got a whole arcade machine.
They did get awesome rooms. I want to go to Cassidy's room. I want to hang out with Cassidy and play like Donkey Kong or some shit. You know, some Galaga.
What's an arcade machine to a race car bed?
Oh, dude. Dude. Which dorm are they using? Which one? Is Jet staying with Mark, or is Mark sleeping with Jet in the race car bed? I need to know. Wait, why do you have an arcade machine, Mel? You've never mentioned that. And yet, perhaps even more curious in the equipment. I've never heard you say you had an arcade machine. Was her. Ava? Oh. I think she's the secret, like, melee pro. But she hasn't mentioned it. That would be worrying.
Get in there, freak on in the race car bed. Call that revving up.
She's Toby Fox, yeah.
Hi.
You here for breakfast, Ava?
Hey, hey.
We've already had it.
Huh?
We?
Yep.
Obviously, us tournament hosts. Ava helped the guys and I set up everything. For her contribution, she's bestowed the title of Honorary Host.
That's...
Really?
Correct.
It looked like they needed an extra pair of hands.
So she was interested in the tournament after all. She has interests? What the fuck is wrong with her?
Wait, what's that in your hands?
A dual screen. What? Actually, what the fuck is that? What's the third thing? There should be an ultimate game dev, and it's just Zun. It's just a PNG of Zun. There's only one sprite, and it's photorealistic. It's a 4DS. Oh, it's a holo screen? Is that a real thing? Sorry, I'm still stuck with this bit. I've just replace someone. I don't know. I don't know who you'd replace. It's just a JPEG of Zun who billboards at you. God, that would be awesome. And all of his dialogue is just sampled from interviews and stuff like Cardboard Sans. This has happened in a Toho fan game. That doesn't count. That's like saying this has happened in the Marvel multiverse canon. Fucking everything has. Literally everything has happened already. Would Zun be the killer or the victim? I think he'd be the victim, personally. I think Zun is a pure soul. What was that interview that Mel sent where he was like, my favorite activity is reading in complete silence and considering how myself is reflected in the literature that I enjoy. And I was like, holy fuck, dude. While having a beer. He's sitting in his study drinking a beer and reading Dostoevsky or something. Yeah, Zun seems excessively chill. Using pics of him is usually forbidden. He gave his blessings to be a playable character as a PNG of himself. That's awesome. Yeah, Zun has this like post-apocalyptic setting that he writes in sometimes, right? And wasn't one of the plot points just that beer tastes bad in this dystopian future? It's not post-apocalyptic, it's just kind of vaguely dystopian, but he's like, yeah, they made new beer which tastes bad, and it's not as good as old beer. Like that's Zun's version of dystopia. I thought that was very cute.
I won it from the gachapon in the pharmacy a couple days ago. It's some niche gaming console, I think.
There are other consoles besides the one Cassidy has?
Yep.
Sure are. I poked Tozu about it before using the gachapon. I didn't want to gamble for something which doesn't exist.
So he's not even the only one who's met it with Tozu. Except he was trying to get dirt on Wolfgang, and Cassidy was just like, hey, what games you got in the gacha machine? And he told her. That's awesome. Dude, it's a revolving door. Like, Tozu had an 8:20 meeting that night with Cassidy and an 8:30 meeting with another person. Damon cannot possibly be cool. Tozu's probably gonna join the tournament at this rate. Who does Tozu main? Maybe it's like Ganondorf, even though he's dog shit, because he's just really invested in like the villain persona. He would like role play as Ganondorf. No, this is Melee. No Piranha Plant. Oh, Jigglypuff? I think Jigglypuff is more Cassidy's speed, honestly. Ice climbers, and he only uses wobbling. Okay.
You see?
Since I wasn't planning on taking part in the tournament, I just took it with me. Playing a game on my own is more my style.
So you're not participating? Why come to the tournament then?
Well,
Well, it's not easy to find other fans of Sublime Slam Sisters. Even though it can be considered a cult classic, lots of people in the gaming sphere will judge you if you say you like it.
So hackneyed.
Contrarians, the lot of them. They just don't want to admit the quadruple roll kick attack originated from an indie title.
Nintendo was indie in this universe? Oh my god. Jet Death mains Captain Falcon? Oh yeah. He mains him in real life too.
Yeah, and the upper kangaroo punch. And the downward spiral attack. And the slinker special attack. And the 7-time jump wallop. And the jackal maneuver rule. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Bargain Bin, since you're here, let me explain the rules of the tournament.
You think?
I never said I was going to play.
Really?
Huh? Then why'd Kai write your name down on this whiteboard?
Oh my god, he put us together in the first bracket. Jesus. Wait. Are these the only people who have volunteered for the tournament? I thought we were all doing it. Kai wanted his quality time, and he knows how to get it.
The hell?
A 3-way bracket system had been drawn on the board with marker. My eyes immediately darted to the leftmost bracket, where I had been slated to compete against Kai. This isn't really a fair tournament, is it? Ah, whatever. What is that noise, dude?
Sorry. Cassidy said you had to bring a partner, so...
Damn it, so that's why he was begging me to attend.
Hey.
Why can't I just be a spectator?
Well, Cassidy and Jed have already matched, and Jean said he was going to attend, so I don't want to play against him first.
This freaking guy.
Very funny.
Don't look at me like that. If you pull out now, bed privileges are over.
Is that what he told you last night, too?
Ugh.
That wasn't part of the agreement.
I've got something to say.
Well, consider this an amendment. My room, my rules.
Huh.
Knowing what's at stake, it's better not to argue the technicalities with him. He's gonna lock you out of the bed. He's gonna put you in the doghouse, Damon, if you don't participate in the Smash tournament.
Fine, I'll play.
Alright, this'll be awesome.
That's the wrong voice.
Since you've never played a fighting game before, I can show you the ropes. Just give me a sec to set things up.
Sick and twisted.
Wow! He's using housing to coerce you into an unfavorable position. I wonder if Kai leases out apartments as a side hustle.
Kai said something yesterday about not recognizing Cassidy's game, so it'll probably take him a while to get it set up.
Honey, it's time for your 9 AM Smash tournament.
Yes, dear.
I hope you get a really goofy mini game, yeah? What should I do while I wait? I can't leave. Oh, I can't go back and talk to Grace under any circumstances. I'm curious what she would say. I want to hear your DJ set, Mark. I want to hear it. Mark was leaned over his equipment, fiddling with the various controls.
All the stuff is turned on, yeah? Shouldn't music be playing?
The volume's turned down on purpose. I'm just making sure everything works.
Seriously?
How will you know if, how will you know if it's working if you can't hear anything?
Oh. glaring at me from under his beanie, Mark reached for a sound dial and rotated it. On cue, the speakers on either side of us began playing music. MT by Mayhem. This is not what I was expecting. What the fuck is this, dude? It's a Danganronpa remix? Oh. It's like IDM spa music or something. Yeah, it's kind of ass. This is not house music, no. Oh, that's the Danganronpa title theme. Imagining a universe where this is the popular mainstream music. Where's the hyperpop indeed? You know how we can ameliorate this, right? Sorry for the disrespect, Mark. It has to be done. Is there no music volume? Oh no, this is it.
Three.
There we go. This is a Mayhem set.
Huh?
Huh? Muttering something to himself, the boy returned to fiddling with the controls. It seemed this conversation was over. I'm just gonna leave this on.
You look a little antsy. Afraid you're gonna lose?
I did not have it on standby. This is just from YouTube.
Right.
It's only a video game.
Yep.
Right. I get the vibe you're putting down. On the surface, aloof and uncaring, but secretly, the thrill of the game courses through your veins.
Anyway,
I have a question for you.
Ooh.
Is it loud? It could be quieter, maybe. There we go.
Ooh, really?
yeah.
How did Ava know what time you were going to set up the tournament?
Ava? She asked me about it after breakfast yesterday.
I see.
Jeez.
I'm surprised she's so involved.
Huh, is it really that surprising?
Eh?
Maybe she wants to help out because she no longer has to play pretend, you know?
Yep.
That or she's a big ol' nerd.
Play pretend.
Since the title of Ultimate Liar was itself a lie, then does this mean she was the ultimate truth teller? I just noticed the banner in the background, by the way. That's awesome. Then the coldness which accompanied it. Could Cassidy be implying that was also a lie? She told you this in the closet yesterday. She told you it. She opened up and told you in the most blatant and intimate terms what her motivations were. Borowski. How you doing, Kai? Jet has wandered over to a stack of chairs.
Ooh-wee, my quads are aching.
The shifting furniture count as a workout? Sorta, right? Nah. Guess he's just lost in thought. Damon has never met a person before. That's his problem. I mean, that would do it.
Where?
The West sound is honestly really cute. It's such a weird fucking sound. Bleh. Like, what is it? Ava was staring intensely at the console in her hands.
Hello?
Having fun there.
Can't talk. I must finish the level.
It's a Moe vocal from a strangled voice. Yeah, it's really funny. It's like when Northern Lion voice acted the ooh-ah from Doki Doki Literature Club and it looked like he was doing the haka.
Hi.
Hey.
She's ignoring you.
I know you can hear me, Ava.
Hey.
Ava! Stop ignoring me. I don't want to talk to you, but stop ignoring me. Are you just mad because I walked past you in the hallway 3 times yesterday and talked to Kai instead? And then you could hear us going at it all night through the wall? I mean, what? Huh? Don't play obtuse, I can tell you're ignoring me.
Oh, it was a top tier stream. Yeah, Northern Lion playing DDLC was extremely peak. Would Kai be a Metaton Kinney? I don't think he knows what Kinneys are. He is Metaton adjacent in some superficial ways. But unlike Metaton, he is not a ruthless killer. Well, not yet.
I am not.
Following suit, she immediately turns her attention back to the console. Jeez, this girl. As a solution, I not so gently tap her hand, pulling her gaze up. As a solution, I slap her in the face as hard as I can. What?
Since when were you so passionate about video games?
Deal with it.
It's a secret talent of mine.
She was lying about being the ultimate liar so she could cover for being the ultimate. There's already like 2 ultimate gamers, okay? Although one of them, the influencer, is not actually a streamer. He apparently just takes Instagram photos of himself.
It's a secret talent of mine.
You think?
A secret talent? That you don't want me... That you don't want to exploit in a gaming competition?
Unable to think of a comeback, Ava suddenly puffed out her cheeks and stared at me with a pout.
Where?
They didn't draw a sprite for that. That was like half of that one character's sprites, wasn't it? The Ultimate Gamer in Danganronpa 2? I just remember she always looked like that.
Bleh. Bleh. Bleh.
She's the ultimate casual gamer. Damon, never talk to any girl. It's good advice. She's the ultimate bleh. Yeah, Chiaki did that. The cheeks puffed out pouting expression.
If I partake in conversation, will you leave me alone?
That's an eloquent way to get me to shut up. The last girl I talked to said that she would kill me, so this is an improvement.
No.
It's not that.
Huh?
Not what?
Not that I want you to shut up.
Right.
So you do want to have a conversation.
Blank incomprehension.
Huh, that was easier than I expected.
However,
you can't count this as a win. It's simply a coincidence.
A coincidence, huh?
I just happen to have something really important to tell you. Something really, really, really important.
Huh?
listen to me.
It has the power to disrupt the world as we know it.
That's...
okay.
I'm talking.
I'm sure you can handle this knowledge.
You don't need to give it any proverbial drum roll.
Fine. I used to eat lunch in the bathrooms. What? 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 Why was that the admission? It's sad, but like, why? What was there a lead up to that? What was the lead up for? What was that whole song and dance around? Like, I'm ignoring you. No, I'm not. You want to have a conversation? No, I don't. Yes, I do. Okay, but only because I want to tell you something really important. I'm so confused. Was this another attempt at a joke? I'm being serious.
Like in the stalls?
Mm-hmm.
Super gross.
And my only object of companionship, the only thing keeping me sane from those disgusting toilets, was a portable gaming device. I found it at a thrift store. It made my lunches better.
You can say you like video games, Ava. I don't need a tragic backstory.
Not interested.
That's embarrassing. More embarrassing than lying about being...
More embarrassing than lying about being the ultimate liar? Or eating lunch on toilets?
This is such a weird conversation. I can't get a bearing here. Infinite Aura Damon.
Jeez.
I'm just kidding.
Correct.
Yeah, I know. It was kind of funny. I chuckled. I lolled.
Seriously?
No, you didn't.
It's the truth.
Telepathically, duh.
This conversation does feel like it goes on for longer than it does. Like, what is... It feels like trying to converse with a chat bot, kind of.
I wouldn't chuckle out loud. What kind of powerless fool do you think I am?
Right.
Right, sorry.
It's like they're both trying to be quippy, but they're both missing. That's what's happening. They think they're being quippy, but they're just like... every single shot is missed. And it's just like, what? What are you going for? The way she was playing into theatrics, it was in some bizarre way sort of endearing. Okay, that's one mel over. That didn't take much.
And you never know.
Thanks.
Maybe I'll change my mind and play in the tournament later.
They're two halves of a whole idiot. You're true. You're right. How is the story? I feel like there hasn't really been much of a story. It's just been goofy character interactions so far. This progresses so slowly, but I've been enjoying every bit of it, really. This has been really fun. I feel like I've laughed more in this stream than I have in, like, most I can remember. It pains me to say it, but smiling is a good look on her. She do be kinda cute. Tozu accidentally made a sitcom. The characters are too likable. You fucked up, dude. You tried to get insane people who would kill each other, but, like, this room is chill. We have Wretched Twink, Best Girl, Weird Sleeper Hit Girl, this guy who only thinks happy thoughts and doesn't take showers. They're just aggressively weird, but they don't want to kill each other. Chapter 1 is 100,000 words, wow. Yeah, okay. What now? Do we start?
Hey, hey!
You look a little antsy. You afraid you're gonna lose?
Oh, we've had this conversation.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
Oh, the whiteboard. Aha. You know what? I could check this. Oh yeah, it's the whiteboard. There were some names on here that I hadn't paid attention to at first. Huh, Jean's name was written down, but he hadn't been paired with anyone.
Over here!
Damon, over here! Kai waved me over to a spot in front of the TV, which now displayed a colorful level select screen. Come on, everything's set up. He handed me a second controller and patted the floor next to him. Yo, happy friendly Kai? New Kai unlocked? Sit on his lap, Damon. Do you know how to use a controller?
Yeah.
It's been a while since I last touched one, but I'll get the hang of it.
Surprising. I was getting the vibe you were like the bookish type, the kind who refuses to even touch a screen. But hey, it's good you've used a controller before. That's better than nothing.
Sure. What's with that glare?
No, what's with that glare? I'm not judging.
Anyway.
Can you show me how to play?
Hey!
He knows how to handle a joystick, yeah.
Oh, right, the game. So after I started it up, I played a few rounds to get a feel for the controls. Combos in this game are pretty complicated, which might not sound great, but the basic control mappings are actually really simple.
Kai spent the next few minutes giving me a rundown of the game's controls. I picked it up faster than I expected, but still rougher than I would have liked. Dude, this is very relatable. It's I've struggled for much of my life to play Smash Bros. At any level of skill. Combos? This is a tag fighter in this universe. There's combos in Smash, to some extent. Probably not as much as, you know, not Smash. Once he was done, we began to our practice rounds, and we kept at them until the final tournament attendees arrived. You didn't like the song at the start, but it's really good now? This is a full album.
How we feeling?
Would you look at this? Early morning merrymaking, just like how I like it.
It's so loud in here. Can someone turn down the music?
Not a chance.
No dice.
If those ears aren't ringing like a fire alarm, can you even call it a party?
Soybean.
Now you can call it tinnitus. Speaking of music.
Hey.
Hey, Mark, do you have a stage name or something? Your songs are really catchy. I don't know if it's the vibes or what, but they remind me of this guy called...
I wish we got the violin stinger. What is this guy's deal? He hates being recognized as Mayhem, but also when I failed to recognize it when he told me he was Mayhem, he was also disappointed.
Did I say something wrong? Oh, you just reminded me. Before we start, Mark wants me to pass on a message to you guys.
That being?
This is what he said to me. As much as I don't want to be here, I've agreed to provide my services under 2 conditions. 1, I maintain full say over what music I play. Oops.
Huh?
And 2, no one can discuss my songs or my musical abilities in any way, shape, or form.
But
I was just complimenting him. Yeah, that includes compliments.
Hell no!
Seriously?
Seriously?
Seriously? How does that make any sense?
Nope.
We can argue about the logic later. For now, just go along with it.
Come on.
Who cares about all that? Let's quit the small talk and start already.
Roger that.
That's what she told Wolfgang last night.
Edgar raring to go, that's what I'm talking about.
I mean, eager and raring to go. There's no one called Edgar.
Speak for yourself. I'm only here because that ship captain wouldn't leave me alone.
Huh? That's odd. From what I remember, it was the other way around.
Shut it!
Whatever.
5 seconds in and they're already off on the wrong foot.
Grace's VA has tinnitus? Lore? Huge lore. Mark's screen time is ... because, as we've established, he is the wretched twink. Edgar, the 17th student, hiding somewhere in the school. Wasn't that a Danganronpa plot point? I feel like that was in one of the games. Oh, it's a quote. Okay. Mark isn't the wretched twink, he's the emaciated twink. Oh, okay.
Right. Since Jean and Grace are together...
Casey walked over to the whiteboard and scribbled Grace's name next to Jean's.
I matched with him.
Duh.
And there's a reason I wanted an even number of people. Let me explain the ground rules. They're simple. Each match is going to be the best out of 3. Take a look at this board to see who you're going to be up against.
No, the wretched twink is Damon. Damon was the original wretched twink. It was unclear if multiple cast members were wretched twinks, though.
We're first up, Damon. Remember what I taught you.
Oh, may the best man win. Best man at our wedding? I mean, what?
That's pretty cool.
Good luck, Damon.
Yep.
You feel it as well, don't you? A tightness in your chest which just wants to burst out. We're on the verge of battle, a clash for glory, honor, and incessant bragging rights.
Right.
It's the long-awaited, ultra-exclusive Slam Sisters Tournament!
Damon is becoming a gamer.
Yo, they're so chill. Wait, is there a controller clicking dubbed in? Oh, turn off the music. Good idea. Oh yeah, they have the controller clicks dubbed in. We need the background music. Oh, can I do that from here? Oh, I can't activate it from this cutscene. I fucked up. I fucked up. Can't do it. With a roar, the tournament began.
Bro, Kai, you're a natural.
I think it's better with this the ambient clicking of GameCube controllers. Try... Oh, I can do it after one text box. Of course. Of course. Oh yeah. Immersion break, sorry. To be fair, that was a real Mayhem set that I was playing.
Bro, Kai, you're a natural.
Whoa, Damon, watch out!
I can't focus if you're yelling in my ear.
Now this feels like home.
He's gonna get like, I gotta get all my gay pirate crew to play Smash Bros together. This is his new approach to life that he's internalizing here.
You play video games?
Not so much me, but my men. Ha! During break, they'll flock like seagulls to my ship's arcade.
It has an arcade?
A personal arcade? On a ship? Man, I'm jealous.
Wait till you hear about the gay orgies.
Despite the overwhelming mix of voices and music, my attention remained concentrated on the screen. If I can time this next attack right. Crap. Just when I thought I was advancing on Kai, he caught me in a trap.
Haha, too slow!
Too slow!
In tandem with my slip-up, the music took on a more frantic tone. Not really, though. Damn it, there's only one move which could save me now. Taking a deep breath, I steadied my grip on the controller and pushed both joysticks as hard as I could. You did that, bro. That was you. You did that in real life. Huh? All of a sudden, the world around me turned pitch black.
What? Why is everything black?
Because the lights went out. What's happening? Guys, can you hear me? Pat, she stepped on my foot! The panicked clamor of the people around me snapped me out of my stupor.
Is this a...
Are we in a blackout?
What? A blackout? Right now?
Don't we usually just wait for the power to return? Or was that something else before that? Oh crap, my school had a whole protocol for this.
Even if we knew what to do in a normal blackout, it wouldn't help here. Inside this abnormal building where everything was sealed off, we were basically blind.
Should we look for the others?
How are we gonna do that? I can't see 3 inches in front of my face.
Can't we just wait for someone else to find us instead?
Screw that, someone's looking for a torch already.
Hold on a sec, I've got an idea.
Oh yeah, the holowatches probably produced light.
Huh?
Before I could even register what he said, a light appeared in front of me. Hovering there, casting a very faint glow. The hologram from the trinket, there you go. Immediately, the rest of us activated their own trinkets. With all 8 trinkets activated, we could finally see each other in the dark. In the dark.
Great idea, Gene.
Let's rock and roll.
Right on, you're a lifesaver.
I think Cassidy and Jet's voices are like merging over time. That's kind of worrying.
Huh. A captain needs to keep a steady mind during inclement weather.
But...
It's great we have a light source and all, but why hasn't the power returned yet? You'd think the goat guy would have done something by now.
That's...
You know what? Let me check something.
Is he going to go to the generator basement? Oh yeah. Who's skinny enough to vent? I ran over to the corner of the room and knelt beside the vent. Bringing my ear to the grates, I listened for a certain noise.
I see.
The humming, it stopped.
Ava, quick, come here and take a listen.
Hello.
I'm here.
Am I hearing you right?
Huh? Why do you need Ava?
Do you remember when I first woke up on the underground floor?
Dining hall people, we were in this building before. Tell us what's going on. Yeah, why did you mention this other girl?
The hell? I never even saw her.
Huh? You were there too, Bargain Bin?
Don't even.
Okay, flashback. We saw the flashback. We've seen this.
Focus.
Ava was with me. The 2 of us woke up in a boiler room, which also happens to be on the other side of this vent. The room had a huge generator. If you pressed your ear up to this vent like I just did, there's no way you wouldn't hear it. But for some reason, there's nothing.
I see.
I see the problem. If there's no sound, the generator must be turned off.
Hey?
In what ways, is that why a power outage happened?
Hell no!
So it's kaput. How are we gonna get the power back on?
Well?
Well, there is one thing we could try.
Huh? She's looking around like she's gonna say we have to sacrifice a pink-haired vlogger to bring the generator back.
You see?
Apart from the boiler room, the underground floor also has 4 storage closets. I remember one of them containing something that looked a lot like a generator.
Elementary, my dear.
Huh.
Oh yeah, someone's definitely dead in this. For sure. For sure.
A spare generator, in case the first one breaks.
Thinking.
If we somehow turn it on, we might get the power back. You want to go down in the dark? Shouldn't we, like, wait for Tozy to turn the power back on?
No.
No, I have a bad feeling about this. I think we should turn the power on as soon as possible instead of waiting for Tozy to do it.
But what if we get lost in the dark?
Take a breather.
Let's form a daisy chain with our arms. There's no way we'll lose each other then,
Ooh, smart. Since Damon and Ava have been down there before, they can lead.
I heard Wolfgang likes to go down in the dark,
says Pitch. You know, he's a very cunning linguist.
Yeah, okay.
The 8 of us linked arms and formed a chain. Once everyone was ready, we made our way out of the dining hall and down to the underground floor. Was everyone even together in the room? In the near pitch blackness, the hallway looked so much larger and longer than I remembered. Exploring the place with light had been unnerving enough, but this made all that seem like a walk in the park. It's so creepy down here,
It sure is spooky around here.
says Tails.
There's 4 rooms, right? Who's checking what again?
Where?
Well, since it's a group of 8, we could explore in pairs. Pairs again?
This sucks.
Okay, if that's really what we're doing.
Kai shot me a nervous glance. And I knew then and there he'd made his decision. I mean, that was security blanket.
Oh, fine.
That line. That fucking line.
Jet's gonna come with me.
Yeah, but then Broski won't have...
He can go with Jean. Them swashbuckler types love a good challenge, don't they?
You know me well.
Don't make Jet jealous. Kai is imprinted on the strangest person here. I think it's because he's a pathetic and wretched human, and so is Damon, so they kind of bond over that. They bond over mutually having no redeeming qualities.
How's about it, Mark? Up for a little adventure?
Just ignore me.
No, just make it quick.
I see.
So I'm stuck with the math lead, am I? Maybe if we find the generator, you can use your real talent for once. Do math on it. Let's check out the closet on the right down there and get this over with.
Stupid.
Repair work and math competitions have literally zero overlap.
Just follow me.
Come on, Jet, let's investigate the closet opposite of theirs.
Oh boy.
Sure, sounds slick.
I see.
Seems the closets in the back are covered.
Are we ready?
For the 2 in front, Mark and I will take the left. Damon and Kai, you enter the right.
He's already crying. This place sucks, man. Why do we have to be fixing stuff? It looks like a murderer's basement down here. Didn't seem like Kai had any intention of entering first. Whatever, I'll open the door.
All right, let's search the place.
Kai and I gave the closet a quick rundown. Something as large as a generator would have stood out even in the dark, but we couldn't find anything of the sort.
Man.
No. Man, unlucky. All that work for nothing. What's the plan now? Do we, like, go back outside?
I know.
I want to see what Grace and Ava are doing next door.
Okay. Kai shuffled up behind me. I turned to grasp the handle of the door, and... Pat, pat, pat?
Huh?
Suddenly, frantic footsteps echoed from the hallway outside. Oh, that kind of pat. It wasn't someone patting him on the head. Did someone just run past this room? It sounded a lot like it. Oh, that was whatever. Did another group make a discovery? Why run past us, though? This didn't sit right with me. I need to see what's going on. Well, if that was the murderer making a break for it, then everyone accounted for is not the murderer, right? Surely that's not it. That would be too obvious. There's no one here. Are the others still searching their closets? If they found something, I don't know why they'd run off without telling us first.
No.
If it was one of them, we would have heard a door opening.
Yeah. Maybe we could peek inside one of the closets. Just to make sure, you know. Hello, Damon? I couldn't focus on anything he was saying. My attention was concentrated entirely on that place.
Those footsteps sound like they came from the boiler room.
Hold on, I don't... Hey, what are you doing? His words were barely comprehensible. I couldn't hear anything. I couldn't even think. All my brain could register was a tightening in my chest. Suddenly, my legs began moving forward. It's like my body was possessed, under the control of something completely ambivalent to reason. My heart. It's your heart after all. My heart was puppeting my every move. It brought me to the door, told my hands to turn the knob. And then, I was inside. They should have met up with everyone first.
Dude,
They
no!
fucked it up big time. They should have taken stock of who was in the closets. Dude, you're seriously freaking me out. This isn't okay, you know. Why did you come here? Come on, say something already.
I couldn't make out anything in the dark. The boiler room seemed completely still and completely silent. Just like it had been in the previous time I was here. Except unlike last time, the silence wasn't the peaceful silence of a long-abandoned place, or the quiet, cut-flower silence of a man who was waiting to die. Rather, it felt like the entire world was holding its breath.
Damn it, why can't you just say something? Why can't somebody just...
Game over, man! Game over!
Why can't somebody fix this blackout? Oh, he summoned it. Generator go brrrr. This was the sound of the Yowie engine firing up as soon as I suggested sharing bunks, by the way. All of a sudden, light appeared. A single ray of light in the back of the room, projected by a vent on the wall. It was too dim to completely snuff out the blackness, but it was still enough. Enough for me to see what was laying at my feet. Who's dead? Oh, goodness. That is not what I expected. That's the last one I expected. Now that's a twist. That is a twist. He had the most baggage, the most, like, control over the group, the most weird psychology to unpack, the most personal beef with the protagonist. And he's dead now.
That's crazy. Wolfgang Akire lurched over the boiler room platform. Huh. My first thought is like, what if he was just electrocuted? Because he's standing in water with a generator nearby. Was he fucking with it? Or was the murder staged to look like he was electrocuted? Because there's no visible blood. The cunning linguist is no more. Wolfgang Akire lurched over the boiler room platform. Completely still, completely silent. The ultimate lawyer, unmistakably dead. Pitch is right. This is why you don't do straight sex in a horror movie. It's true. It's instantaneous. See, they pay the voice actors to do that. I'm not getting paid, so that's fine. Kai's scream rang long and loud and clear in my ears. I inserted the long part. That's fine. I could hear everything. All the fear and anxiety from the past 5 days joined in a chorus of terror. Before I knew it, I was yelling too. He can emote. Incredible.
I can't look at it. My arms, my legs.
There was no weight in them anymore. Only pins and needles pricking every inch of my skin. What do I do? What am I supposed to do? Tozu knows.
A body has been discovered. All students must proceed to the boiler room on the underground floor immediately. Time will be allotted for all participants to investigate the murder. And afterwards, the real class trial will begin.
Oh shit. Okay, we're not doing the class trial this stream, to be clear. It's already been 9 hours. I think this is where we stop. We found the body, there is tension, and now we leave it on the cliffhanger. That's the play, right? For sure. Yeah, because this is long. I know that Danganronpa was long. Is it this long? Like every chapter is this long? It's kind of crazy. There's a lot still. Danganronpa's not this long? Wow. Because I knew that Danganronpa was, well, not necessarily famously long for a visual novel, but still a pretty long game. Huh. We were peggling for a while? It wasn't that long, was it? That was like 30 minutes at most, probably. And you also do that in Danganronpa, kinda. Yep, trial next stream. Let's see if anyone's done art. God, I'm enjoying this game though. It's really funny. I like it. There has been a lot of art. All it takes is the yaoi to get the fan art engine going, eh? That must be it. Yo, Abby from Mindwave. Shoutouts to her. Oh, there's a new Undertale video. That's cool. I should look at that later. A dive into the old fandom? That sounds kind of cool, actually. What the fuck? Hang on, I want to look at this video. Someone posted it on my server. Brand new channel. 8 minutes long. I guess it's a pretty quick dip. Fuck it. If anyone wants to watch this random Undertale video about the old fandom, there you go. I haven't watched it, but it was posted on my server. Okay, I gotta scroll down a fair ways to make it here. Oh, here we go. Tiger Bear. This is the first one, I think. Bing bong, bing bong. Okay. Like that. Here we go. Okay. So yeah, this is by Tiger Bear. It is... I can't even tell what the fuck this is. Cassidy Game 2. Starring... It's... the most ideologically inconsistent death game ever made. Is this a movie poster? Jesus Christ, it hurts my brain to look at this. I don't even know if I can dissect it. Just, I don't know. Just draw your own conclusions, make your own interpretations of whatever the fuck this is. This is Cassie's political platform. Sona and Asgore should not be together in a political platform, or by themselves. They should not be in politics. Oh my god, this is... Okay, Wild Robins... This is stream art. It took me a sec to realize. This is what Diana is thinking about when Damon gets bashful about the calendar. Is that him in Wolfgang? Jesus Christ. In the magnet pose. Their asses are so androgynous, I can't even tell who they are. I think that's Damon. Well, I think Wolfman is no longer canon, sadly. Chat is, unless Damon's into corpses. That's, yeah, Wild Robins, I said, made that. That's excellent. Yeah, how many of these girls are stealth yaoi shippers? We gotta suss them out. Foolish nerd. This spider never leaves her web except to sell pastries. Yeah, what the fuck was that? Just putting Undertale references into a Danganronpa game should be illegal. That should be like a Geneva Convention thing. Because that tilted me. It's like, what do you mean it's a Muffet reference? How can it be a Muffet reference? And why is that the only dirt? It's such bad blackmail. It's just like she's a slacktivist. Okay. You know what? It's too quiet. Bring the music back. It says Sans on her coat? Please tell me that isn't in the game. Mel, this joke, this was literally text from the game. It described her as a spider who never leaves her web except to sell pastries. Tozu wrote that. Like, Tozu plays Undertale. Peggle? This is apparently what Peggle is. I have no idea what any of this is supposed to be. It's Peggle, though. That's Peggle. Alright. Thank you, Sunri, for this masterpiece. No, I've never played Peggle. Sunri did a second one. The soft lock scissors. Was it worth it? What did it cost?
Everything.
Oh god. Please Peggle stream? If anything, I'm playing Peglin, okay guys? It'll be Peglin, not Piggle. I need indie game solidarity. Cassidy kicking down the door from the beginning of the stream by Lilac. Oh, the jacket actually says MRG, not Sans. We love Cassidy. We love Cassidy. It's Lowry's scissors? No way, the crossover. The crossover. I hate to inform you, Sunri, but you drew Mystery of the Druids fan art without realizing it. Oof. No, the scissors are a reference to Danganronpa 1, but they could be a reference to Mystery of the Druids. This is what it feels like to get the scissors in that game, though. This is very accurate. I don't even remember what they were for. Why did Halligan need the scissors? Whatever. Okay, magical miracle girl Fia has drawn.
Damn, I wish I was playing Peggle right now. What would he do?
This is Damon for the rest of the game now, yeah.
I could be making $200
not a month.
No, $2,000 a month playing Peggle.
No, it's still too low.
$20,000 a month playing Peggle instead of doing this death game.
So much Peggle art. Oh my god, this is what was her name? Kochiko? I can never remember her name because she doesn't show up very often.
One more.
Toshiko. There. You're just awkwardly standing in the pharmacy while I repeatedly win millions and lose millions on pachinko. Yeah, why does Peggle have a horse? Why is that a thing? Wow, it's very cool. Drew this one. Wow, it's very cool. Oh my god, Broken Bee. This was the person at the beginning of the stream who said like, hey, I came to the stream after my parents told me they were getting divorced. They made this art? Jesus Christ. I hope you're doing okay, chat member. I hope you're doing okay about that. Holy shit. You missed a bit, Mel. You missed a little bit. Broken Bee. That was like the very start of the stream. Oh, Lilac, why did you draw this? What the fuck? Ew. I don't like it. I don't like it. We're going to the next one. Okay, Proxy Tango has... Come on, do something. They did something, Tozu. Someone snapped. It looked like they were just gonna play Smash Bros for a while, though. The twink kibble was a good line, but I can't handle looking at his weird ass cheeks. I don't like it. Oh my god, Momo. This is good. But oh, this is just the laundry day. They found a way to make laundry day this like homoerotic clusterfuck. Well, not only homoerotic. What a disaster, though. These guys can't do shit without drama. God bless Ingrid. That's wonderful, Momo. Wonderful. This is an AI generated summary. Someone in chat mentioned him pulling the rapier out of his ass, and the AI thought like that was the canonical comment to base its perception of reality off of. Good. Oh, the EP ran out. Oh well. I hope you all enjoyed the Mayhem music. That was Washed Out EP. This is... Okay, this isn't stream art, but it's super cute. Look, it's Deltarune. Aw, the fun gang. Aw, aw, they're so cute. Okay. Wild Robins did that one. Okay, that's the end, actually. Momo was the climax of all this. Oh, that was wonderful. God, these are fun to stream. I should be Joseph Anderson at home more often. This is how Outson wins. It gets me to stream Umineko. Except that probably won't be as entertaining. Yeah. Oh well, I guess I'll see you all next Sunday for the conclusion. I'll definitely finish next stream. Hope you're enjoying Project Eden's Garden. I'm enjoying the hell out of it. I'm enjoying it more than I thought I would. Like, the characters are genuinely funny. I don't know how much of it is like the circle jerk of me in chat going on about yaoi, but like it's really funny. The dynamic is like it's like a nuclear reactor. These bizarre fuckers just bounce off each other. Was that Tozu's VA? Wait, where? Tozu's VA?
The smarmy British one himself.
I do love Tozu's voice. Hell, that's 3 VAs over one stream series. I love you, Tozu VA. I look forward to reading his lines and trying to do your voice for him for a long time in the next class trial. Hoo boy. But, yeah, stream's over for now. Back next Sunday for more of the same. We'll finish off then, and then I'll be sad because there's no more chapters for like 2 years probably. Oof. Oh well. We'll survive. Deltarune will come out eventually, you know. Alright, bye everyone. Thanks for coming.